इसको बंद क्या
एक हो गए हम मर्द तोड़ गए दिन मेरे तो कन की पायल मस्ती में तो कंगन बैठी है हम्मा 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 ए हम्मा 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 ये पहली बार व्हाट
Hey, hey, just want to.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
ఇంకా గట్టిగా అసలు జోష్ లేదు. గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఎవ్రీవన్. ఓకే, అందరు ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా వేసుకోండి. మొత్తం స్టేడియం దద్దరిల్లిపోవాలి ఈరోజు. మళ్ళొకసారి గట్టిగా. Yes, ఇది ఎనర్జీ అంటే వెల్కమ్ టు ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ 2024, an event organized by the Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation to inspire and promote scientific and technological excellence among the youth of India, where myself Sai Pavan and my co-anchor Raksha, and we are honored to be your anchors for today's event. Today we have gathered here to celebrate the spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship and to showcase the achievements of some of the brightest young minds in Hyderabad. Through this event, we hope to encourage, inspire more young people to pursue their dreams in science and technology. సో సరే, మనం ఇదంతా స్టార్ట్ చేయడం కంటే ముందు మన కోసం మిమ్మల్ని ఎంటర్టైన్ చేయడానికి ధ్రువ అండ్ గ్రూప్ బ్యాండ్ కన్సర్ట్తో రెడీగా ఉన్నారు. నౌ ఐ వుడ్ లైక్ టు రిక్వెస్ట్ టు స్టార్ట్ ధ్రువ అండ్ గ్రూప్ టు స్టార్ట్ ద బ్యాండ్ కన్సర్ట్. I request each and everyone, guys, please fill the seats in front rows. And I request each and every student to sit in your respective places. ఒక్కసారి అందరు గట్టిగా ఓయేసుకోండి ధ్రువ అండ్ గ్రూప్కి.
Hello everyone. సరే, ఇంకా స్టార్ట్ అవ్వడానికి కొంచెం టైం పడుతుంది కాబట్టి కాలేజ్ వైజ్ ఒక్కొక్క కాలేజ్ నేమ్ పిలుస్తాము. ఆ కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళు గట్టిగా ఓ వేసుకోవాలన్నమాట. ఇది ఒక ఫన్ యాక్టివిటీ మనకి. సో ఫస్ట్ కాలేజ్ వచ్చేసి అన్నమాచార్య కాలేజ్. గాయస్ ఎవరు లేరు అన్నమాచార్య? ఓ వేసుకోండి, సరిపోయింది. విజ్ఞాన్ ఉమెన్స్. నెక్స్ట్ శ్రీందు కాలేజ్. శ్రీందు దద్దరిల్లిపోయేటట్టుంది నిజంగా ఈరోజు. బ్రిలియంట్ కాలేజ్. ఓకే పర్వాలేదు మొత్తానికి. అవంతి. ఓకే 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 మీ ఎనర్జీని ఈవినింగ్ వరకు అలాగే ఉంచుకోండి. గురునానక్. మొత్తానికి అవంతి వాళ్ళు చాలా గట్టిగా ఉన్నారు. శ్రీందు. ఓకే ఓకే. బోజ్ రెడ్డి. శ్రీదత్త. ఓకే ఓకే మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరు వచ్చాక మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి గట్టిగా వేసుకోండి. టీకేఆర్. ఓకే మళ్ళీ మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ వచ్చాక ఇంకో గట్టిగా వేసుకోండి. అగైన్ మళ్ళీ గైస్ ఒక్కసారి అందరూ అన్ని కాలేజెస్ ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ కోసం ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా వేసుకోండి. ఓకే. టీఆర్ఆర్ కాలేజ్. ఓకే ఓకే ఇంకా అందరూ ఆన్ ది వేలో ఉన్నారు. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ధ్రువ అండ్ గ్రూప్ టు play the performance band concert. So guys, we request every one of you to sing with us to make these sessions more interesting, more entertaining, more engaging also.
Hello.
I welcome Glory Swarupa ma'am, Garu and Dr. S. Nagendra Babu sir and Avinash sir for Inspire Hyderabad 2024. And I welcome Chandrasekhar Reddy sir for joining us in Inspire Hyderabad 2024. Welcome sir.
Start.
दिल का दरिया बह ही गया, इश्क इबादत बन ही गया. खुद को मुझे तू सौंप दे, मेरी ज़रूरत तू बन गया, बात दिल की नजरों की सच कह रहा, तेरी कसम तेरे बिन अब न लेंगे एक भी दम, तुझे कितना चाहने लगे हम, तेरे साथ हो जाएंगे खत्म,
तुझे कितना चाहने लगे हम।
किस जगह गई चाहते अब मेरी, छीन लूंगा तुम्हें सारी दुनिया से ही, तेरे इश्क पे हाँ हक मेरा ही तो है, कह दिया मैंने रब से भी, जिस रास्ते तू ना मिले उस पे न हो तेरे कदम,
तेरे बिन अब न लेंगे एक भी दम।
So guys, our team is yet to come. So after everyone is here, we'll start with another bang, and we request everyone to join us while singing some songs.
గైస్ ఓకే, అందరు ఒక్కసారి మళ్ళీ గట్టిగా ఓయేసుకోండి. ఓకే ఓకే, మళ్ళీ ఫన్ యాక్టివిటీస్ ఇంకా మీకు మళ్ళీ ఓకే, మళ్ళీ మనకి ఇంకా నాలెడ్జ్ సెషన్స్ ఉంటాయి, ఇంటరాక్టివ్ సెషన్స్ ఉంటాయి, దాంతోపాటు ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్ సెషన్స్ కూడా ఉంటాయి. సో నో నీడ్ టు వరీ, ఇంకా బ్యాండ్ కన్సర్ట్ వాళ్ళవి కూడా సెషన్స్ అవుతుంటాయి. సో నౌ దెర్ ఈస్ అనదర్ కల్చర్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్.
Okay guys, are you all excited for a dance performance? Okay, now let us welcome Tejaswini and group from St. Patrick's High School. Please welcome them.
సర్వం గురువే నా ప్రాణం, జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతూ దారి చూపు కిరణం, చేసేదని స్మరణం. గురువే కదరా నా సర్వం, గురువే నా ప్రాణం, జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతూ దారి చూపు కిరణం, చేసేదని స్మరణం. నాన్నల తోడును వదలి బడియను గుడిలో చేరంగానే, పలకా బలపం చేతికి ఇచ్చి అక్షరాల అమృతమే పోసి, చిరంజీవిగా వర్తిల్లమని దీవెనలిచ్చావు, నన్ను చిరంజీవిగా వర్తిల్లమని దీవెనలిచ్చావు, నా దేవుడివైనావు. గురువే కదరా నా సర్వం, గురువే నా ప్రాణం, జ్ఞాన జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతు దారి చూపు కిరణం చేసేదని స్మరణం. శిఖరం చేరుకునేలా ఉన్నతంగా నన్ను తీర్చిదిద్దుతూ మంచి చెడులను రెండు దారులు సమాజంలో మనకెదురవుతాయని మంచి నెంచుకొను మార్గం చూపిన మహనీయుడవయ్యా. మంచి నెంచుకొను మార్గం చూపిన మహనీయుడవయ్యా. నువ్వు మహితాత్ముడవయ్యా. గురువే కదరా నా సర్వం, గురువే నా ప్రాణం. జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతు దారి చూపు కిరణం చేసేదని స్మరణం. వెలుగుతున్న కొవ్వొత్తివి నీవై విద్యా జ్యోతులు వెలిగించావు. మీలోని విజ్ఞానాన్నంతా మాలో నింపగ తపించావు. ఆరని అఖండ జ్యోతివి నీవై మదిలో వెలిగావు. ఆరని అఖండ జ్యోతివి నీవై మదిలో వెలిగావు. నన్ను మనిషిని చేశావు. గురువే కదరా నా సర్వం, గురువే నా ప్రాణం. జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతు దారి చూపు కిరణం చేసేదని స్మరణం. రాసిన తలరాతను మార్చి రాయగల గురు బ్రహ్మవే. తరగతి గదిలో తరగని నిధిని తయారు చేసే తపస్వి నీవే. నిస్వార్థ జీవిని త్యాగ భావనకు సాటి ఎవ్వరయ్యా. నిస్వార్థ జీవిని త్యాగ భావనకు సాటి ఎవ్వరయ్యా. గురువా నిన్ను మరువనయ్యా. నిండు మనసుతో నీ పాదాలకు నిత్య పూజలయ్యా. నిండు మనసుతో నీ పాదాలకు నిత్య పూజలయ్యా. గురువా నిన్ను మరువనయ్యా. గురువే కదరా నా సర్వం, గురువే నా ప్రాణం. జ్ఞాన జ్యోతిగా వెలుగులు నింపుతు దారి చూపు కిరణం చేసేదని స్మరణం. చేసేదని స్మరణం. చేసేదని స్మరణం. చేసేదని స్మరణం.
Guys, please give a big round of applause for this group. Okay.
Are you guys excited for another performance? Are you excited? Okay, then let's welcome Varsha and group from Avanti College.
Guys, please give a big round of applause for them.
దినక దిన దీం కృష్ణుడు వచ్చాడే యమునా తీరాన ఉన్న రాధను చూశాడే ఫ్లూటులేని గోపాలుడే సుటు వేసే భూపాలుడే వీసమొచ్చిన పాలుడే మాట వెంట పడిపోవుడే కటిక చీకటిలో కన్ను పడతాడే వెన్న ముద్దలని వెంట పడతాడే కోల చేతడే కాలమేస్తాడే మాయలోడు వీడే హై బృందావనం నుంచి కృష్ణుడు వచ్చాడే అలలల యమునా తీరాన ఉన్న రాధను చూశాడే
Thank you guys, thank you for your amazing performance. కన్నా నిదురించరా అందరు నిద్రపోతూనే ఉన్నారు. గాయస్ అందరు ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా ఓయేసుకోండి. Okay. Now there is an amazing dance performance by Vatsalya and group from Avanti. Vatsalya and group. Guys, please welcome them. Please give a big round of applause for them. Everyone.
बारिशों का बोसा है मीठा बारिश का बोसा है कोसा है कोसा है बारिशों का बोसा है जल 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 थल जल थल जल 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 बहता जल नन्ना रे 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 बरसो रे मेघा बरसो रे मेघा मेघा बरसो रे मेघा बरसो गिली 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 हाँ हा 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 गिली गिली माटी के चल घरौंदे बनाएंगे रे हरी भरी अम्बी की डाली मिलके झूले झुलाएंगे रे हो धन बैजू गजनी
Thank you guys. Thank you for your beautiful performance.
Guys, I request each and everyone to please be seated. At the back rows, guys, I request once again, please be seated. So guys, next there will be like quiz session. Like nothing but we will asking some questions regarding Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sirs. Like basics and simple questions regarding Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, and you people need to answer it. So మేము అడిగే క్విజ్ క్వశ్చన్స్కి మీకు ఆన్సర్ తెలిస్తే మీరు హ్యాండ్స్ రేస్ చేయండి, మా వాలంటీర్స్ మీ దగ్గరకు వచ్చి మైక్స్ ఇస్తారు, దాని కరెక్ట్ ఆన్సర్ మీరు చెప్పాలి. మీ నేమ్, మీ కాలేజ్ నేమ్ చెప్పి కరెక్ట్ ఆన్సర్ చెప్పాలి. ఎవరైతే ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ చెప్పాక హ్యాండ్ రేస్ చేస్తారో వాళ్ళకి మైక్ అనేది ఫస్ట్ పాస్ ఆన్ అవుతుంది. ఓకేనా గైస్, బీ రెడీ.
Come on guys, now it's your turn to participate.
ఓకే గైస్, ఇంకా క్విజ్ సెషన్కి ఇంకొంచెం టైం ఉంది, లెట్ ఇట్ బి. మీలో స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేని వాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు ఒకసారి చేతులు లేపండి. స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేని వాళ్ళు గాయస్, మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ కోసం ఆగిపోకండి. స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేని వాళ్ళు చేతులు లేపండి. ప్లీజ్ రేజ్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్స్. ఒక్కసారి స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేని వాళ్ళు ఒక్కసారి స్టేజ్ దగ్గరికి రండి. స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేని వాళ్ళు ఒక్కసారి స్టేజ్ దగ్గరికి రండి. నో డాన్స్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్, జస్ట్ ఓన్లీ లైక్ ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ అనమాట. మీ ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ ఫ్రమ్ ఎనీ కాలేజ్. ఇది మీకు చాలా గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ, మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ రాదు. కమాన్ గైస్, యూ క్యాన్ యూటిలైజ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. ఓకే, అరే ఎప్పుడు లేడీస్ ఫస్టేరా, లేడీసే వస్తున్నారా? ఏంట్రా ఇది? బాయ్స్ కమాన్, లేడీస్ వస్తున్నారు. ఓకే ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఆన్ టు ద డయాస్. సో గైస్ మీకు ఒక 2 minutes ఇస్తామన్నమాట. మీ కాలేజ్ నేమ్, మీ నేమ్ చెప్పండి, మీ కాలేజ్ నేమ్ చెప్పండి, దాంతోపాటు మీ ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ ఇవ్వండి. ఈ ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ ఇచ్చాక మీ లైఫ్లో ఏమన్నా డ్రీమ్స్ ఏమన్నా ఉంటే, లైక్ మీరు ఏమైనా డ్రీమ్ ఏమన్నా ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేసుకోవాలనుకుంటే దాని గురించి చెప్పండి, ఓకేనా? అండ్ ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్కి మీరు ఎలా రిలేట్ అయ్యారు, సో ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ మీద మీకున్న ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఏంటి, సో దీని గురించి కూడా మీరు చెప్పచ్చు రిగార్డింగ్ ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ 2024.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So, I am Ballari Dhanunjay from Mahavir Institute of Science and Technology. I am from Mechanical Department, doing my BTech 3rd year. I have got up the interest in this KIYE organized event, Inspire Hyderabad 2024. Through actually friend reference actually. Initial stage I was like not interested to be a part of this. Like I was, am I ready to be in this event, or it is such a big event related to ISRO and being innovative, inventions and space related stuff. Like being from a mechanical engineering background, actually first of all I thought that, is this really necessary for me? But later on, approaching to our founder of KIYE, like Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence, sir have given me such a good inspiration and motivation to be part of this. I was very glad to be into this. Like considering many situations like bunking the classes and being outside in the canteens or going to movies, I prefer like quitting college and coming to programs like this would give us very much preferable knowledge. Is it? Yes or no? Arey Baba, you have attended such a big event, and is it necessary and knowledgeable, right? Arey, what is this? Make some noise. Yes? Yes? So my keen interest is like designing. So I look forward that this event, such a big event, will give much knowledge to shine further in my future. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I hope I took much more time.
Guys, please give a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Next. 2 minutes కంటే ఎక్కువ చెప్పకండి, మీతో అందరికి కూడా ఛాన్స్ రావాలి కదా. సో మీ డ్రీమ్స్ ఏమంటే చెప్పండి, మీ కాలేజ్ నేమ్ చెప్పండి, మీ నేమ్ చెప్పి స్టార్ట్ చేయండి.
Hello everyone. Good morning. Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram. Thank you everyone. I am Police Srija from Anurag University. I am pursuing 2nd year in Electronics and Communication Department. Simply in one word, I will state why I am here. As I am EC student, I am so much interested in core background. As ISRO scientist and chairman coming over here, because of that I am here. Only for him I came to here. Thank you.
Guys, please give a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Next.
Good morning friends. I am Shravya from EC's department in the college of Sri Hindu College. So first of all I thought Inspire Hyderabad is nothing. Normally coming and listening, we are noting the points and going home. I thought only this. But the faculty said in the Inspire Hyderabad, ISRO chairman, scientists, all these are coming. I thought that this session is very interesting. And when I came here, I thought that this is very useful to us. And thank you.
Guys, please give a big round of applause. ఒక్కసారి మళ్ళీ ఒక్కసారి అండ్ ఒక్కొక్క కాలేజ్ నేను పిలుస్తాను, చూద్దాం. ఇప్పుడు కొంచెం స్ట్రెంత్ ఫుల్గా నిండుగా ఉంది కదా. అవంతి. ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే.
హలో,
మెల్లగా మాట్లాడుతున్నాను.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఎవ్రీవన్.
ఓకే, ఎనర్జీ కొంచెం ఈవినింగ్ వరకు ఉంచుకోండి, కొంచెం. విజ్ఞాన్ ఉమెన్స్, ఆడోళ్ళు గట్టోళ్ళు అండి, చాలా గట్టోళ్ళు, ఒప్పుకుంటున్నాను. నెక్స్ట్ టిఆర్ఆర్ కాలేజ్. ఓకే, ఇంకా ఆన్ ది వే ఏమో, ఆన్ ది వే. ఓకే ఓకే టిఆర్ఆర్ ఆన్ ది వే. గురునానక్. ఓకే, ఈ జోష్ ఇలానే ఈవినింగ్ వరకు ఉంచుకోండి. ఇస్రో చైర్మన్ సార్ సోమనాథ్ సార్ వచ్చేంత వరకు మీరు ఇలానే జోష్ ఉంచుకోవాలి. ఈరోజు ఆయనను చూసేంత ఆపర్చునిటీ, అలాంటి గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ మీకు ఈరోజు దక్కింది. సో మీరు చాలా ప్రౌడ్గా ఫీల్ అవ్వాలి. అండ్ ఈ స్టేజ్ మీద వీళ్ళు స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేకుండా అక్కడి నుంచి ఇక్కడి వరకు వచ్చి వాళ్ళ ఇంట్రొడక్షన్ చేశారు. గైస్ ప్లీజ్ గివ్ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ ఫర్ దెమ్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్.
Hello, good morning to everyone. My name is D. Hemant Kumar. I am CSD in Brilliant College Institutions, and my goal is I want to become a software engineer. I am inspired by my dad. This INSPRE program is inspiration for all and to get everyone success in life. Once upon a time, the Abdul Kalam was said, hard work is key to success. When we fail, it is key to success. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. Guys, please give a big round of applause. Thank you. Okay.
Good morning, all upcoming engineers. Is there no engineers? Yeah, guys, please interact. Okay, coming to myself, this is Vamshi from Aeronautical Institutions. Right now, I am pursuing my third year in. Okay, guys. Simply, I am from civil background, friends. I don't know. I am not interested to come, but one of my friends told, something is better than nothing. Okay, guys. Are you believing something is better than nothing? Yeah, guys, simply we know if you are not in college, what we do? Nothing, just bunking classes, somewhere chit-chat chattings. Okay, guys, for attending something, we are getting something new knowledge or something or new things about space, who are interested in science and robotics, some other, okay? And my aim is to become an entrepreneur. I am not interested to come, but to know something new, how to develop something new things. This is 21st century, guys. If you are not updated, we are outdated, guys. Okay? And thank you for each and everyone for giving this opportunity, sir. And Jai Hind.
Guys, please give a big round of applause. Next, ఇంకొంతమందికి మనకి స్కూల్ వాళ్ళు ఉన్నట్టున్నారు. Let's see what they will.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sudha Miraj from grade 10 from SMP International School. I would first of all like to thank you to my school chairman, sir, Mr. Prabhakar Reddy, sir, for giving me this opportunity. And also, I would like to thank you for this foundation for giving me this opportunity. And today, I am here to know about the one-day career enhancement. The theme is Space and Defense System. So I am prepared about it, and I am eagerly waiting to meet the chief guest, ISRO chairman. So I'm eagerly waiting to meet and take a photo. So we will have a good memories and all. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Excuse me. So now, ఇప్పుడు మన శ్రీందు నుండి మన చెంటి నేలతల్లి చెంటి మాట్లాడుతారు.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఎవ్రీవన్. ఇక్కడ ప్రతి ఒక్కరి ఫేసెస్ చూస్తూ ఉంటే లైక్ ఏదో తెలియని ఒక ఎనర్జీ అండ్ సంథింగ్ మనం ఏదో ఒకటి నేర్చుకోవడానికి వచ్చాము, నేర్చుకుంటున్నాము సంథింగ్. ఇక్కడ ప్రతి ఒక్కరు లోపలికి వచ్చాం కదా, ఏదో ఒకటి నేర్చుకొని వెళ్తామన్న ఎనర్జీ మీ ప్రతి ఒక్కరి దాంట్లో కనిపిస్తుంది. 5 o'clock వరకు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు అదే ఎనర్జీని మెయింటైన్ చేయండి. మీ అందరికీ 100% గ్యారెంటీ ఇవ్వగలను. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఇన్స్పైర్ అయి వెళ్తారు, ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఏదో ఒకటి నేర్చుకొని వెళ్తారు, ప్రతి ఒక్కరు చిల్ అయి వెళ్తారు. అండ్ సింపుల్గా మీ అందరికీ ఒకటి చెప్తాను, లాస్ట్కి ఒక డైలాగ్ చెప్పేసి వెళ్ళిపోతాను. తల వంచే టైము కాదు, లొంగి ఉంటే లైఫ్ లేదు, కలగంటే సరిపోదు, జీవితం మారిపోదు, మార్పు అనేది నీతోనే మారాలి నువ్వేలే, లేచి బిగించు నడుమొంచి కృషి చేయి, నిలబడు నీకోసం, కష్టపడు మార్పు కోసం, నువ్వు పుట్టిన ఈ నేల మీద నీ పేరును నువ్వు రాసిపో. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఎవ్రీవన్.
చెంటి నేల తల్లికి ఓ వేసుకొని గట్టిగా ఒక్కసారి అందరూ. ఓకే, ఇంకా నెక్స్ట్ అనదర్ కాలేజ్ మెథడిస్ట్ కాలేజ్ నుంచి మనకు ఉన్నారు. ఓకే,
సో జై హింద్ ఎవ్రీవన్. నో వాయిస్.
everyone, good morning. Thank you. So I am Raksha from Methodist College of Engineering. I am a mechanical student from 3rd year. Here I would like to give a very big thank you to the Kalam Institute of Youth Association for arranging this event. For all the space enthusiasts, a very all the best. I hope we all enjoy these events. Thank you.
Hello everyone. I hope I'm audible to everyone. So I know everybody is taking a bit to talk here and telling you, wishing you a good morning and stuff like that. So I'll not go over all of that. I just hope everyone here, whether they are school students or doing their high school or they're doing their engineering, make the most out of this event, because there are lots of highly technical people who have been in the field for a long time coming to this event. So I hope you make the best out of this event by coming forward and interacting, just like I did right now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys. Please give a big round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Christina Joseph from Vignan Institute of Management and Technology for Women. So the Josh is high, and I know that everyone over here has come to learn something. This is a great opportunity for this career enhancement program. Initially, I was selected as the student coordinator, and it was kind of like a tough job to convince my classmates and my fellow friends to join for this event. But they had trust in me, and they came over here, and so have many of you all also joined this event by trusting someone who has invited you through friend or through college or something. So I hope everyone are going to get a great amount of great advices from chairmans of ISRO, DRDO, and many other great leaders. So I just wish you all that happy learning, and you guys are going to have a big day. So don't miss any opportunity, and make sure you take advantage of all the chances that you have been given. Thank you.
Guys, ఒక్కసారి ఓయేసుకోండి. Please give a big round of applause for her. Next.
Good morning, everyone. I am Darshita, and I am pursuing BTech in Reddy Engineering College for Women. And presently I am in 2nd year CSC IIML.
I'm Bhavani from Reddy Engineering College, 2nd year BTech. I'm here to meet Mr. Somanath Garu. Like, I'm very excited to meet him. Like, it's very tough for us to meet that much great person. Thanks for this opportunity and giving an interaction between Somanath Garu and us. Like, I hope everyone learns something here and goes home with some motivation, and we will all get inspired over here. I strongly believe that. Thank you.
Guys, please give a big round of applause. నేను చిన్నప్పుడు స్కూల్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు మా ఇంగ్లీష్ టీచర్ సెంటెన్సెస్ మాట్లాడమని చెప్పేదన్నమాట. నేను బ్లా 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 అని ఏదో ఒకటి మాట్లాడేవాడిని. కానీ ఇప్పుడు వీళ్ళని చూస్తుంటే లిటరల్లీ అసలు ఇంత బాగా ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఎలా మాట్లాడుతున్నారని నేనే ఇప్పుడు షాక్ అయిపోతున్నాను. నేను పెద్దగా ఇంగ్లీష్ నేర్చుకున్నాను, వీళ్ళు చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఇంగ్లీష్ నేర్చుకుంటున్నారు. గైస్, నిజంగా ప్లీజ్ గివ్ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ ఫర్ హర్. స్టేజ్ ఫియర్ లేకుండా కూడా వాళ్ళు నిజంగా ఇక్కడి వరకు రాగలిగారంటే ఇట్స్ అమేజింగ్. స్టార్ట్.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dikshita of grade 10th, and I am from SMP International School. How many of you missing your school days? Most of you guys. So can you make some noise for school members? Some more noise. Can you increase that? One more. Yes. First of all, thank you very much for making this event happen today. And I'm very thankful to our institution, that is SMP International School, for bringing us here on this special event. And thank you for this foundation making this happen. And I hope that I'll have a great day. And I am sure that I will have a great day. Thank you so much.
Okay, 1 minute. Last time ACE Engineering College lo INSPRE Hyderabad program 2023 అయినప్పుడు నా కో యాంకర్ యశ్వంత్ ఫ్రమ్ ఏఎస్. ఇప్పుడు తను ఒక్కసారి మిమ్మల్ని ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాను మీ ముందు. గైస్ ప్లీజ్ గివ్ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ ఫ్రమ్ ఏఎస్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ గైస్, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ ఇన్వైటింగ్ మీ. సో ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ జరుగుతుంది గచ్చిబౌలిలో. కానీ లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇదే టైంకి ఏఎస్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ గట్కేసర్లో ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ ఈవెంట్ జరిగింది. ఆ ఈవెంట్ని మా కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళే హోస్ట్ చేశారు. సో వీ హ్యాడ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ టైం. ఆ రోజు చాలామంది ఇన్స్పిరేషనల్ స్పీచెస్ విన్నాము. సతీష్ రెడ్డి గారితో నేను పర్సనల్గా కలిసి వాళ్ళతో సార్తో నేను పర్సనల్గా ఇంటరాక్ట్ అయ్యాను. నాకు చాలా నేర్చుకోవడానికి దొరికింది అక్కడ. అండ్ ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ మేము DRDO విజిట్ కూడా చేసాం. ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ మీరు అనుకోవచ్చు ఒకరోజు ఈవెంటే ఈరోజు అయిపోద్ది కదా, ఇంకా రేపైతే తినొచ్చు వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు అని అనుకుంటారు. కాదు, ఇది మీతోనే ఉంటుంది ఎప్పటికీ ఆ మోటివేషన్ ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ అనేది. దీని తర్వాత కూడా ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ నుంచి మీకు చాలా అవకాశాలు వస్తాయి. దాని తర్వాత మళ్ళీ మిమ్మల్ని DRDO విజిట్ అని చాలా విజిట్స్ తీసుకెళ్తారు. ఇంటర్న్షిప్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉంటాయి. అండ్ వాలంటీర్స్గా లైక్ సాయి, మీ చాలామంది వాలంటీర్స్ ఉంటారు, మీరు వాళ్ళతో కూడా ఇంటరాక్ట్ అవ్వచ్చు. సో ఈ జర్నీ వన్ డే, ఇది ప్రోగ్రామ్ మాత్రమే వన్ డే, కానీ ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ ఇంకా KIYE జర్నీ అనేది మీ లైఫ్ లాంగ్ ఉంటుంది. సో ఈరోజు మీరందరూ ఇక్కడ నుంచి మంచి విశేషాలు తీసుకొని ఇన్స్పిరేషన్గా తీసుకొని అండ్ అలాగే ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్తో కంటిన్యూ అవుతారని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ everyone.
Guys, please give a big round of applause for Yashwant from AS. Okay, next.
Good morning everyone. I am Justin from Ramans JGR High School. Today we are here to celebrate this program because of Abdul Kalam ji. He is inspiration to me. Also I want to become like Abdul Kalam sir. Thank you. Jai Hind.
A very warm greetings to everyone. Okay. I'm Shrujana from SMP International School of grade 9. I'm here to present the speech, but yeah, I got the opportunity of saying my self intro. And like okati cheppana? Yes?
ఒకటి చెప్పనా?
ఒకటి చెప్పనా? Like ఇక్కడ ఎంత మందికి గోల్స్ ఉన్నాయి? Like పెద్ద పెద్ద గోల్స్, డాక్టర్, CA, ఇంజనీరింగ్. Like please raise your hands. అక్కలు అన్నలు అందరికి. అక్కడ లేవా? అక్కడ ఎవరు లేపట్లేదు? లేవా? ఓకే. అని ఎవరు లేపట్లేరు? ఎవరికి గోల్స్ లేవా? లేవా? మరి ఏమవుదాం అనుకుంటున్నారు? ఓకే, జోక్స్ అపార్ట్. Like I'm here to present a speech and I got this opportunity from my school faculty and I'm very excited to present here in the one-day career enhancement program. Yeah, I'm very excited to see our chief guest and our ISRO chairman, Mr. Somanath Covid. And goals ఉన్నాయి కదా, లైక్ ఫియర్ లేకుండానే గోల్స్కి వెళ్తున్నారా? ఎవరు రిప్లై ఇవ్వట్లేదు ఏంటి? లైక్ రిప్లై. ఓకే, మీకు గోల్స్ పెద్ద పెద్ద గోల్స్ ఉంటాయి. లైక్ ఇక్కడ మనకు ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చింది, లైక్ మన ఓన్గా చెప్పుకోవడానికి. లైక్ ఏం క్వశ్చన్స్ అడగరు, జస్ట్ సెల్ఫ్ ఇంట్రో. లైక్ ఎనీ వన్ కెన్ కమ్ హియర్, బట్ మెనీ ఆఫ్ ద పీపుల్ ఇక్కడ ఒక 10% కూడా రాలేదు. లైక్ our India should be developed with the jobs, no? Then, okay, thank you.
Good morning everyone. This is Maliha Fatima from SMP International School. Everyone are boring? Then reply no please. Everyone want to become like Abdul Kalam, no? No?
ఏంట్రా అబ్దుల్ కలాం లాగా అవ్వరు. ఓకే, మరి ఏం చేస్తారు చెప్పండి. మరి అంతే, పోరీలు వెంబడి వాడాలి, అంతేనా? అదైతే మస్తు బంకులు కొట్టాలి, ఎగరాలి, దుంకాలి, అంతే. ఇదేనా పని? ఓకే, స్టార్ట్.
So, I firstly thank to SMP International School that they gave a great opportunity to come here and know about the one-day career enhancement. I love to listen motivational because it is part of our life. Especially, I thank to everyone that you are like a strong pillar here and everyone have a goals. So, in your life, if anyone tells you that you have a stage fear, you should tell, no, we don't have. Because I too have stage fear. But someone told, right, try, but don't cry. Yes or no? Oh, you're feeling bored, I think so. Let's continue with others. Thank you so much.
ఒక హ్యాండ్సమ్ గాయ వచ్చాడు అవినాష్ కాలేజ్ నుంచి, చూద్దాం మరి ఏం మాట్లాడతాడో. ఓకే, లెట్స్ స్టార్ట్.
Hi, good morning everyone. So I'm very happy to be part of this event.
Stop. So now guys, everyone now put your hands together and welcome Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir to INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. And I request each and every student to stand up in your respective places and make grand welcome to our guest Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy garu. Guys, come on, welcome sir. Guys, come on. Guys, you need to clap continuously. Come on.
Salam janam samastam nilichantundi kalam kalam salam salam.
Welcome sir, welcome to INSPRE Hyderabad 2024.
Salam salam kalam kalam salam salam. Jati patakam egirantundi kalam kalam salam salam. జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటు.
Welcome sir, welcome Junior Kalam sir, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir. Now there is a welcome dance performance by Manaswini from Vignan Women's College. Please give a big round of applause. Everyone please be seated.
आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं बापये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं बापये चिदानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये परमानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं दीमित మరకరనివం మరకరిముఖం ప్రణవనినదం అజితం మనఘం సుపదం పరమం కనకాంబరధరణం ఏకరరతి తగజనో తనగదరి దిత్తగజనం తనగదరి తగజనం తనగ పరమానందన తన గణపతి భావయే.
Thank you, Manaswini. Thank you for your beautiful performance.
And now there is another band concert by Dhruva and group by performance Kalam Salam's song. Guys, come on guys, cheer up. Guys, please give a big round of applause for Dhruva and group.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
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 జాతి పతాకం ఎగురంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జగం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం 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 సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగురంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జగం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరుల పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జగం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది పచ్చని పైరువ పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వీచే గాలుల గలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం స్వచ్ఛత కలిగిన మనసులు కలియక చక్కని కుటుంబం అన్నావు చక్కని కుటుంబ సమూహమే మన దేశ సమైక్యత అన్నావు కుటుంబ విలువల మూలాలే క్రమశిక్షణ పాఠాలన్నావు దేశ దేశముల క్రమశిక్షణయే ప్రపంచ సంధి అన్నావు నీ సంకల్పన జరగని విశ్వ వినాయక మతి జరిపినది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం బుద్ధుడు సగమై గాంధీ సగమై వెలిసిన మూర్తివు నీవయ్యా న్యూటన్ ఐన్స్టీన్ చేరి సగం కలిసిన చేతులు నీవయ్యా రే బుద్ధుడు సగమై గాంధీ సగమై వెలిసిన మూర్తివు నీవయ్యా న్యూటన్ ఐన్స్టీన్ చేరి సగమై కలిసిన చేతులు నీవయ్యా దేశ ప్రతిష్ఠుపగ్రహగానే నింగి అంచుపై నిలిపావు గాఢ నిద్రలో వచ్చే కలలే కలలే కావని తెలిపావు నిద్ర కాని కలలే కలలంటూ నింగి అంచుపై గద నిలిపావు కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగురంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం ననమత కలిపింది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరుల పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వీచే గాలుల గలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, please give a big round of applause for Dhruva and team once again. Guys, I request each and everyone to be seated first to fill and occupy the seats in ground session, and then you can go on to the top session. Guys, each and everyone to please be seated in your places. And please fill the seats in the ground session. Guys, everyone. Now we would like to invite our esteemed guests, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy Garu and Dr. S. Glory Swarupa Ma'am and Mr. Naresh Indian Garu, founder of KIYE, Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation, to join in the lighting of lamp ceremony. The lighting of the lamp is a symbol of knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment, and we hope that this event will inspire and enlighten young minds to pursue their dreams in science and technology. Now I would like to request our esteemed guests, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir, Dr. S. Glory Swarupa ma'am, and Mr. Naresh Indian sir to light the lamp.
श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती शेषजाड्यापहा
I request Maniraj to come near to the dais. Maniraj from Sri Indu.
आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणा पुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धि
Vande Mataram.
वन्दे मां सुफला मलयज शीतला सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्.
Guys, please be seated. Now I request our coordinators to present the bouquet for our guests. So please take your seats. Guys, please give a big round of applause once again. I request Maniraj from Sri Indu. I request Maniraj from Sri Indu to come near to the dais. Guys, please give a big round of applause. Now there is booklet presentation to be launched from on the hands of Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy, sir. Sir, we request you to launch the booklet. Guys, please give a big round of applause. Once again, everyone. Come on, guys. Thank you, sir. Please be seated, sir. Now let us introduce our Naresh Indian Sir Garu, founder and CEO of Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence, KIYE, is a non-profit organization based in Hyderabad, India, that was founded in 2015. The organization's goal is to provide education and training to children and youth in India. With a focus on promoting scientific and technological education, the KIYEF was inspired by the vision of former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, sir, who believed that education is the key to the progress and development of any society. The organization's programs includes and skill development workshops, industrial visits, and mentorships under the guidance of Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy, sir, who is scientific advisor to Raksha Mantri, also known as Junior Kalam. Now, the KIYEF also provides scholarships to students from economically disadvantaged backgrounds to help them pursue higher education. Now, I would like to request Naresh Indian, sir, to address the gathering. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone.
Thank you, Sai. Respected mentor, Honorable former Chairman DRDO, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy ji, respected Dr. S. Glory Swarupa, Director General MSME, and our supporters, other DRDO directors, and faculty coordinators, student coordinators, friends, good morning. Louder, please, good morning. Again, I need some more energy in Hyderabad or India. Some of our friends are going to join, which is going to be one of the biggest youth conventions in India. But the youth power is, there, but our energies need to, come on, again, I want to test you. Good morning. Thank you so much. Dear friends, Kalam Institute of Youth Excellency, inspired by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. After demise of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, we have visited Rameshwaram and submitted prayers. And we had a vision to carry his legacy and message to entire the world, to help the younger generations, to encourage them into space and defense technologies, particularly to inculcate human values in young minds. I want to quote and remind you all, in 2011, where you have seated, where I have standed, same with the podium and same stage, Dr. Kalam addressed from this place. That is why we have picked this stadium to celebrate or to inspire 5,000 youngsters in 2024. So, thank you. So, I was one of the active coordinators in 2011. Here, S.N. Reddy ji is there. He used to organize big programs. I'm the pre-program coordinator. We do a lot of anchoring and fun activity like Sai and Varshita. So, I fortunately met Dr. Kalam in the year 2007. So, Dr. Kalam asked me, one of my guru introduced me to Dr. Kalam. He said, what do you want to be? I was thinking, and he said, don't worry, gentlemen, naughty fellow, dream big. He said, dream big. I was thinking, so, shivering and kind of thing, meet Dr. Kalam. So Dr. Acharya introduced me to Dr. Kalam, saying that he is a radical student. His background, family and background, all at little leftist things. After listening to me, after listening to you, after reading to your books, he has changed his mind and transformed a rural unemployed youth as a rural transformer change agent. Now he has become change agent of Lead India. So Dr. Kalam asked me, you have to dream big and work for rural youth. Then I have decided from 2007 and till now, we only speak about Dr. Kalam. We only work about Dr. Kalam's 10 points principles. And in that connection, after demise of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, I could able to meet our junior Kalam, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy ji in Rameshwaram, where he built or he influenced to build Kalam Memorial in Rameshwaram. So I could meet him and I have exchanged cards and told him that, sir, I'm Naresh Indian, I want your support. So I need your blessings to spread this message. I want to take you to the rural youth. Kalam message required entire world. Only Dr. Kalam asked us to dream big. So friends, without meeku ఒక్క సెకండ్ కూడా ఆలోచించకుండా డాక్టర్ రెడ్డి డిఫెన్స్ అనే ఒక ఇన్నోవాలో ఉండి ఒక కార్డ్ తీసి ఆయన కార్డు పర్సనల్ నెంబర్ రాసి యూ కమ్ టు మీ ఐ విల్ సపోర్ట్ యూ వీ విల్ టుగెదర్ స్ప్రెడ్ డాక్టర్ కలాం మెసేజ్ టు హెల్ప్ ద యంగ్స్టర్స్ అని రామేశ్వరంలో 2017లో చెప్పారు. ఫ్రమ్ అప్పటి నుంచి till today, every day we used to talk, we used to do a lot of programs for the young students. You can see here, this particularly 2024 event should be, space and defense. If you observe all the speakers, the industry experts, the contributors of sector space and defense. Friends, without taking much time, we welcome you all to KIYE Inspire Hyderabad 2024. We want to thank all the supporters. We want to thank ISRO and DRDO for all the great support. And I want to request you all to follow KIYE and join KIYE. We have a dream to build a great international Kalam Memorial and Training Center in Hyderabad. Within years, we are going to build. If you agree, if you want to bless, please clap and support that class. Cause louder, little more energy. We are going to build Kalam International Memorial in Hyderabad and Training and Research Center. What we do, we want to encourage youngsters. We want to help youngsters, particularly rural youth, those who cannot afford, those who cannot explore. So we want to bring bridge gap between rural and urban youth and encourage. I am very happy to share. So with this connection, I could meet lot of young directors. Here we have Dr. Shiv Prasad Garu, who always encourages, who always support, who always reviews. And one more gentleman here, he invited me to his office, told me that, sir, meeru kuda chesedi okate, mem chesedi okate, మనం కలిసి చేద్దాం, మేము యూత్ని ఎంకరేజ్ చేద్దాం, ఇంటర్న్షిప్ ఇస్తాం, ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఇస్తామని యూటీఎస్ అనే ఒక డాక్టర్ ఎస్ నాగేంద్ర బాబు గారు ఈ షేర్డ్ హిస్ విజన్. అండ్ టుడే ఆల్సో యూ హ్యావ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఆఫర్. దే ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు ఎంకరేజ్ సమ్ ఆఫ్ యూ 4th and 3rd years. అండ్ వీ హ్యావ్ యంగ్స్టర్స్ హియర్ కన్స్టల్లీ అండ్ ధ్రువ అండ్ చంద్రశేఖర్ రెడ్డి జీ. అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ ఎంకరేజింగ్ అస్, సపోర్టింగ్ అస్. అండ్ గైస్, today, you are going to listen Dr. Reddy, Dr. Glory Swarupaji, and in the afternoon, you are going to listen Dr. S. Somanath ji. So, are you all excited? Ready? Louder, please. Ready. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very, very, very best. May God bless you. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable words. Now, it's my honor to introduce you all our guest, Dr. S. Glory Swarupa ma'am. Dr. S. Glory Swarupa ma'am is a seasoned professional in the field of entrepreneurship and skilled with over 2.5 decades experience. She has worked with different institutions under various union ministries, namely the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Fisheries, Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, Government of India and Bharatiya Skill Development University. Her core areas of expertise include policy advocacy, research, designing international and national programs, training, teaching, extension, monitoring, consultancy and documentation. She has implemented several Government of India schemes, programs and projects in all the states and union territories covering entrepreneurship, skill development, MSME sector, rural development, agriculture and allied sectors. She has authored 8 books, published 51 scientific papers, 5 films and handled several research projects. She has also presented papers in many international conferences. Her contribution towards capacity building of professionals and institutionalizing entrepreneurship among higher education institutions.
Namaskar, most respected Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy garu, advisor to Raksha Mantri ji, most passionate Kalam's follower, Mr. Naresh Indian, distinguished guests of the dais, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, media, and dear students. Very good morning to all of you, and greetings from National Institute for Micro, Small, Medium Enterprises, Ministry of MSME, Government of India. I thank Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy garu for giving me this opportunity to be part of this mega event, INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. I am very happy to be part of this event today, and I appreciate the organizers, Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence. When across the country IPL 2024 is organized, and I think over thousands and lakhs of people are sitting in stadiums supporting some teams who are playing cricket, and the ground staff, the security staff, when they are wasting 8 to 10 hours in a day, which is scheduled for 2 months, more than 2 months, organizing this event for the cause of students, for the cause of nation, it is highly appreciated, and I am fortunate to be part of this celebration. This INSPIRE 2024 is very apt to inspire the students who are the future and who got a lot of responsibility. Ministry of MSME is very, very important ministry for this country because we contribute very significantly for the economy of the nation, for the gross domestic product of the nation. 30% we contribute, and close to 50% we also contribute to the exports through manufacturing and also through services. And very importantly, we provide employment opportunities of the most eligible citizens of this country. 110 million people are employed directly because of MSME sector. That is our contribution. And we also help for resource utilization. Over 6,000 products are being made because of MSME sector. National Institute for MSME is one of the premier institutions under the Ministry of MSME, established in the year 1960. We have celebrated our diamond years of services, 60 years of services to this country for the spread of culture of entrepreneurship development and also promotion of micro, small, medium enterprises in the country. We do a lot of policy advocacy to Government of India, Ministry of MSME and various other ministries, and we also take up the research for the government to advise the policies. Close to 1,000 studies are being completed from this institute. And dear students, most of the time you may be thinking that India is backward, right? India is still developing. And many of your family members, your seniors, your cousins, friends near and dear are flying away after their graduation. I learned that majority are engineering graduates here. They are flying off to other world in search of good opportunities to pursue their masters. They are leaving this country. But let me share with you, we are one of the forerunners in the country in imparting the capacity building to the working professionals in developing nations. So far, 11,000 executives were trained in our institute, that is in Yusufgura, since 1967, representing 150 countries. So our country has achieved so much, and we have developed a lot of technology. So related to missiles and aerospace, everything, Honorable Chief Guest will speak. But we have made several good practices standardized, including the financial products. Many things we have achieved, that's why they come, they learn from us, they live in India, they stay in our campus, they understand, they go back, they try to implement and make the progress. That is what is happening. And we do a lot of capacity building for the Indian officers, starting from Indian Administrative Service, Economic Service, Engineering Service, and various civil servants. Close to 6 lakh officers are trained from our institute. And we are also part of the skill mission. Since 2010, we are building the capacity of the youth, the students like you, and the women in rural areas, in peri-urban areas, in urban areas. Across the country, we have been organizing the skill development programs to offer the skilled workforce, skilled hands, not only to Indian industry, to other countries across the regions. So close to 3 lakh youth were trained from our institute, and we do a lot of research, publications. We have a journal, Small Enterprises Development Management Extension Journal, that has completed golden years of publication. 50 years we have completed. It is the only worldwide window for MSME research publication. So you can look for our website for all this information. I hope here some faculty are available from the engineering colleges. You have some research scholars also. You can, if you have a research study, you can come to us and we will publish. That will go to 150 countries and across many institutions. We also train the faculty of higher education institutions, science, technology, management and degree colleges, other colleges affiliated to the universities. So we try to inculcate the culture of entrepreneurship among the faculty community. If the faculty, if the teacher is equipped with the information, knowledge and skills, they can motivate the students to be the entrepreneurs. So that's what we are working for. This is in brief about our institute. Students, I hope and I am sure you are aware that India is the highest populated country in the world, close to 140 plus crores population. We are number 1 in the world, and you are more than 50% of the country's wealth. That is 54% of the population in country is young. So according to our categorization, 18 to 45 years, we say youth. So you are more than 50%. But when we look at the rankings, the global rankings, for anything, any development indicators, except for population and except for economy, we are nowhere in the single digits, and our rankings are only double digit and beyond 100. I hope you agree with me, and the learned community also will agree with me. We have landed on the moon, so we feel very proud, and many nations, they appreciate and they acknowledge that. And we are third in economy, we are fifth in economy, and we are marching towards third position to reach that target of 5 trillion. We are talking about the innovations. We are in the season of startups, and we are trying to promote more and more self-employment opportunities, more and more youth to be on their own. That's what we have been doing. But in the Global Innovation Index, our rank is only 43. We have 54% youth, but in the innovations, our rank is 43. So it is the responsibility of all the development professionals and the institutions, more importantly, youth, the boys and girls sitting over here. You want to become the job seeker or job provider? What you want to become? మీరు ఉద్యోగాలు తీసుకునే వాళ్ళలాగా ఉంటారా, ఉద్యోగాలు ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళలాగా ఉంటారా? ఓన్లీ గర్ల్స్ ఆర్ సేయింగ్ లౌడ్లీ, బాయ్స్ నుంచి ఏం వినిపించట్లేదు. I wish you all should be the job givers, job creators, job providers, job generators. Right? You should not be the job seekers. You should not be the job seekers. You should be the providers, creators, and generators and givers. Understand? So the ecosystem is very, very congenial. See, when we were studying, we never had all these things. We never had ChatGPT. We never had, even the email. So, after completing our graduation only, we could open our email ID. So, when we got into the first job. But now you have everything. So, in your, palm, with a click, you can go to the world and see what's happening across the world. Japan, small country, Korea, small country. Of course, China is big country, but many small countries, even in Asia, like Vietnam, Malaysia, Indonesia, they are far ahead than India. So, my dear students, you have the responsibility, to take the India to the next level in all the indicators, in single-digit ranking, less than 10 rankings. So that's why these kind of programs are being organized to show you the way, to show you the path, to handhold you, to mentor you, to guide you, and to see that you become success. To see that you become success. And today we are all celebrating the good work, the excellent work being carried out, and most importantly, the amount of inspiration being offered to this country by the missile man, our beloved Bharat Ratna, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam ji. He has told one thing. Students, I think you remember, he told you to dream, right? He told to dream all of us, isn't it? He told us to dream, but how? Is it the dream that we get in the sleep? పడుకున్నప్పుడు మనందరికి కళలు వస్తాయి కదా, అలాంటి కళలు కలమని చెప్పారా మనకి? So what he told is the dream which doesn't allow you to sleep. మీకు ఏదైతే కళ ఉందో అది మిమ్మల్ని పడుకోనివ్వకుండా చేయాలి. Till you achieve that, till you accomplish that. That's what the honorable, beloved, late President of India, Dr. Abdul Kalam ji has told. So students, though you need to have the dream, that dream should take you to the pinnacle of the success. The dream should develop our community. The dream should, help our country to be the global leader. We are also talking about the unicorns. I hope the students know the value of unicorns. If not, the faculty is aware of the value of unicorn. Unicorn is 1 plus 9 zeros. 9 zeros. అంటే 100 కోట్లు. ఒక కోటికి 7 zeros. ఓకే 100 కోట్ల turnover value of the business ఉంటే దాన్ని యూనికార్న్ అంటారు. So in the global index, it is decided by the world countries. India has not told, okay, unicorn value should be this much, but many nations, they have decided this. It is difficult for us to reach that goal, right? In the entire world unicorn, we have only one person, that is Miss Radhika Ghai. Miss Radhika Ghai, GHAI. She is the only woman Indian unicorn in the global index. As such, we have only 17 unicorns. They say, according to many reports, several unicorns, but when we go by this definition, it is only one from India. So we have, I think, close to 5,000 students here. How many wish to become the unicorns? How many wish to become the unicorns? I hardly see 10 hands. Only 10 hands? I see maybe 12 hands. That too only half, not full like this. Yeah? No one in the balcony? No one in the balcony, only in this launch? Balcony students, can you listen me? Can you hear me? Yeah. So it is difficult to become a unicorn. So we are trying, and all these programs, your institutions should encourage the students to become at least the baby corn. Students, you are aware of baby corn? What you have a recipe, right? You love baby corn, right? Baby corn, samosa, baby corn, and some roti, baby corn with mushroom. So many recipes are there. Baby corn value is not decided by the world. India should decide the value of the baby corn. Maybe 1 lakh, 10 lakh, 5 lakh, whatever it is, and show the world that yes, we have 54% population, that is 70 crore population is youth, and among this youth we have this many baby corns, and this is the value. Now you achieve this. Always United Nations is deciding, always European Union is deciding, otherwise some South region is deciding, Asia Pacific is deciding, right? India should decide the value of baby corn and show to the world, yes, we have the baby corns. Students, are you ready to become the baby corns? Are you ready to become the baby corns? Yes. So for that, first you have to complete your studies successfully with good merit, good percentage, okay? You have to do good hard work, okay? And some sacrifices are required. Then you should be on your own. You should be on your own. I wish you all should become the kings and queens of your own empire. I think later many good speakers are there. They are managing their own enterprises. How they became the successful entrepreneurs, they will explain to you. So you should follow all these good tips, and you should become your own boss. You should become your own boss, and lead this country and take care of good profession and future for yourself and for this country. Personally, I am so happy to be part of this celebration and event. I am one of the fortunate citizen of this country, because though I could not see Abdul Kalam ji directly, physically, I could not meet him, but immediately after his demise, I had an opportunity to go to IIM Shillong, the podium where he stood. So immediately after after a week, I got the opportunity. I stood in the same podium and I could address the IIM students. And today it gives me great joy. As a student, you have so many desires, like to watch first show of a film on Friday, right? And try the best dish, or to go out picnic with friends. Even I used to have a desire to watch a cricket match in a stadium. So till today it is not accomplished, because I worked in several states, and when our stadium has come up in Hyderabad, I wish to do that. I could not, but today it is more than a cricket match, it is more than a World Cup, it is more than an IPL final for me. So in midst of the potential future youth and the bright future of this country. And in midst of so much learned community and the Honorable Chief Guest, I got the opportunity to share few thoughts with you. And I am thankful for this opportunity. And National Institute for MSME is in Yusufpura. So for any kind of help, you can reach us for skill development, for capacity building, for research, publication, consultancy, and for mentoring, for hand-holding. If you wish to become an entrepreneur, so what to do, how to do, where to go, whom to approach, how to be successful. We are with you, we are serving the country. Thank you. My best wishes to all the students. I wish all the success under the sky to you. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your valuable insights. Now, we want to honor our student coordinators and faculty coordinators for their support from the beginning. Please accept this token of love from us.
Satheesh Reddy sir, Dr. S. Glory Swarupan ma'am and Mr. Naresh Indian sir. Sir, we kindly request you to distribute the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam idols to our KIYE student coordinators and faculty coordinators of respective colleges. Now I would like to request all student coordinators and all faculty coordinators to come on the dais. ACE Engineering College, faculty coordinators B. Mallesham sir, Dr. Kundalrao sir, B. Rajashekar Reddy sir, student coordinators B. Seshant Naik, Nikhil Reddy, Yashwant Chari, Dheeraj Singh, Rohita. Please come on the dais sir. Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, faculty coordinators Dr. Srinivas Rao sir, J. Shankar sir, student coordinators Suprika, Harshit, Nikhil, Hanush, Harshita, Yashaswini, Meenakshi, Hasini. Vignan Institute of Management and Technology, faculty coordinators A. Srilata ma'am garu, Ramya ma'am, student coordinators Jia Batra, Krishna Joseph, M. Sri Samita, Rinku Shekawat, V. Soumya, M. Uma, Divyasri. Srindu faculty coordinators Parshuram, Shravanti, Rajkumar, Jayal Singh, student coordinators I. Maniraj, P. Varsha, R. Deepak Naidu, S. Anish Karan, R. Trisha, K. Sai Kumar Reddy, P. Venala, K. Sri Lakshmi Prasanna, T. Sai Sharan, K. Sai Shujan, E. Anil, S. Sai Kiran, D. Pallavi, Pranita Mohan, B. Jashwant Gaur, A. Sanjana, D. Chanti, D. Srinija, A. Pranay Kumar, Dhanraj, Akshita, T. Mahesh, M. Sai Jnaneshwar, K. Manohar, V. Jayender, D. Pranay, K. Vamshi. Guys, I request each and everyone, college-wise, student coordinators and faculty coordinators, please come out to the dais. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. From G set, Dr. Nageshwar Rao sir. faculty coordinator, student coordinators Ganesh, Archana. Guys, I request everyone to please give a big round of applause for them. Guys. Guys, these are the student coordinators who have day and night, they have sacrificed their time for these INSPRE Hyderabad 2024 from the day one for connecting you all the students here in Gachibowli Indoor Stadium from the past 2 months. So guys, once again, please give a big round of applause for them. These are the student coordinators who have been worked a lot from the back end till today, from the past 2 months. So we can see the success. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Check. Guys, please give a big round of applause for them once again. INSPRE Hyderabad KIYE, these are the student coordinators of Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation student coordinators, where these coordinators are connected to many engineering colleges for gathering you people here today. Guys, once again, please give a big round of applause for them. Guys, once again, please give a big round of applause for them. With faculty coordinators and student coordinators in their respective colleges, where they have collaborated with many of the students for joining you people here today in INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. For them, faculty coordinators and INSPRE Hyderabad student coordinators KIYE, please give a big round of applause, guys, once again. I request all the student coordinators and faculty coordinators who have received the Abdul Kalam medals, please come near to the dais. There will be a photography moment with Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir and Dr. S. Glory ma'am. I request all the student coordinators to come near to the dais who have received the Abdul Kalam medal for taking a photography moment. Once again, I request all the student coordinators who have taken the Abdul Kalam idols, please come near to the dais. There will be a photography moment with Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir and Dr. S. Glory Swarupa ma'am. Once again, I request all the student coordinators who have taken the Abdul Kalam idols, please come near to the dais. There will be a photography moment with Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy sir.
Friends, let me remind you, we want to appreciate their contribution. Here only we are allowing those who have worked for KIYE INSPRE Hyderabad, not those who have joined today. Please understand, faculty coordinators only those who have worked from 2-3 months or 1 year or 2 years. Kindly understand and adjust yourself. Thank you.
Once again, guys, please give applause for them. I request all the student coordinators, please come near to the dais. There will be a photography moment. And faculty coordinators, please come out to the dais. I request all the faculty coordinators, please come out to the dais.
So, I'm sorry, I'm drawing your attention towards Dr. Reddy's page. We have to put a stop here. Thank you, guys. Nice. Dr. Pothulegaru from VVIT, please accept our small token of love. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Are you all ready to listen, Dr. Reddy? Louder, please. I want to tell you one thing. If you see in India, only one man, ఎవరైతే అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారి తర్వాత పిల్లల్లో అంతే మీరు చెయ్యగలరు, ఎస్ యూ కెన్ డూ అని ఓన్లీ వన్ మ్యాన్, ఒకే ఒకరు రూరల్ ఏరియాస్కి, ఐఐటీస్కి, కాలేజెస్కి, స్కూల్స్కి వెళ్తూ యూత్ని ఎంపవర్ చేస్తున్నారు. మీరు ఎవరిని చూడలేరు. ఓన్లీ ఒకే ఒక్క వ్యక్తి డాక్టర్ జి సతీష్ రెడ్డి గారు. లక్షలలో యూత్ని ఎంకరేజ్ చేయాలి. యూత్ని వాళ్ళు ఒక్కసారి యూత్ ఆర్ నాట్ యూజ్లెస్, దే ఆర్ యూజ్లెస్ అని చెప్పి డే అండ్ నైట్ ఆయన ఇంటిని కూడా ఆఫీస్ చేస్తూ డాక్టర్ కలాం మెసేజ్ని ఎంటైర్ వాళ్ళకి ఆయన ప్రతినిధిగా పీపుల్ కాల్ హిమ్ జూనియర్ కలాం. సో డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, my dear faculty coordinators and all the guests, put your hands together to welcome Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy, Junior Kalam, to address the gathering. Here is
Very good morning. Very good morning. Very good morning. The guests on the dais, Srimati Glory Saru, the Director General of National Institute for MSMEs, Hyderabad, the man behind these events, which regularly happen in the Hyderabad or in Telugu states, Mr. Naresh Indian, who is present here, very important guests who are present here, the senior scientists from DRDO, people from industry, startups, the faculties of various colleges, and most importantly, the students from in and around Hyderabad. Once again, very good morning to all of you and namaskar to everyone. This program name is INSPRE. Who is inspiring whom? Have we come here to inspire you? Or you are inspiring us to do much better things? I consider that you are inspiring us to do much better things for the country. Whenever we come to you students, we get the inspiration, we get the energy from you and to do lot of things in the country, and that is how many things are happening here in the country today. Number of times, Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence has been doing programs at various institutions, various places in the particularly state of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Number of students have been coming. Even today, if you look at almost all about more than 60 colleges in and around Hyderabad, you people have come. And still people are coming, occupying all the seats available. Madam Swarupa was telling, it is like a cricket match where so many thousands of people are coming, and you people, youth, you have come here to see the developments happening in the country, and you thought you will be inspiring yourself from this, and whereas we say that we are inspiring from you. The country is changing a lot. What Dr. Kalam, our guru, the man who was director here in Missile Laboratory of Hyderabad, and whom when I joined here in DRDO, I reported to him, the man who brought great changes in the country, the man who brought great changes in the defense technologies and made the country a proud nation, and his name, Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence, we are all having this inspirational program. When he came here, I'll give a little big brief about him. He came from a very small family from Ramanathapuram, Rameshwaram. Very small family, small house. He studied in a government school in Ramanathapuram. Then he became the scientist. He thought very big. So when he came here in Hyderabad, this country didn't have even one single missile. No single missile was there made in this country. This man, Dr. Kalam, the great thinker, great visionary, he thought we should develop 5 missiles simultaneously, not 1 or 2. He went to the government. He had so much of courage. He had guts. your confidence that we can develop in this country. We have the potential, we have the brains, we have the energy. He went to the government and said that, give me a sanction for 5 missiles development called Integrated Guided Missiles Development Program, IGMDP, saying that we will develop 5 missiles, Prithvi, Agni, Akash, Trishul, Nag. And no time. See, the dream started coming in. 1988, the first missile of this country, Indian missile, made in India, Prithvi was successfully test-fired. 1989, the re-entry vehicle, paving the way for long-range missiles, Agni is test-fired. Then what the missile you are seeing here on the dais, Akash, surface-to-air missile is also successfully proven. The country didn't look back, went on developing one after another. So many missiles. One Prithvi has become Prithvi 1, Prithvi 2, Dhanush. One Agni has become Agni 1, Agni 2, Agni 3, Agni 4, Agni 5, intercontinental ballistic missile. Then we have gone ahead with supersonic cruise missile, BrahMos. For the sake of the children who are sitting here, the students, BrahMos is an Indo-Russian joint venture missile. Both the countries jointly developed this missile. The speciality of that missile is, it flies at a lower altitude. Enemy's radars cannot see. And when it is flying at a lower altitude, worldwide every missile was traveling at subsonic speed. That means lower than the sound speed. Whereas this missile, BrahMos, when it is developed, that is the only missile in the entire world which is a supersonic missile, which is supersonic cruise missile. India and Russia are the first countries which have developed this missile. BrahMos is a supersonic cruise missile. So that is how the journey went on. We developed our own tank, main battle tank Arjun. We developed our own fighter aircraft, light combat aircraft, Tejas. So the country did not look back. So many things have come. You must have seen, we developed a gun. There was no gun in the country. We were importing the gun. People who have gone through the news, you must have seen that India was buying a gun called Bofors gun. Whereas now, this country has developed its own gun, 155 mm artillery gun called ATACS. This gun is now tested, proven, and it is being inducted into the armed forces. Last year, Independence Day, it was ceremonially fired at the Red Fort when the Honorable Prime Minister was speaking. This gun was used. That is the first time a gun is being used, an Indian gun, in a ceremonial firing in Independence Day. 75 साल के बाद देश में बनाया गन, लाल किला के पास स्वातंत्र दिन के अवसर पर उनका आवाज सुना है देशवासी में. ऐसा है. And that gun, I want to tell you, we are not made a normal gun. We must have made it late. But that gun is the world's longest range gun. World's longest range gun. No other gun has got a range of this. That is the speciality of this gun. That is a gun country made. And we have made ballistic missile defense system. If the enemy is launching a missile, you can attack that missile in the mid-air at 100 kilometers, 200 kilometers altitude. Friends, one more thing. Have you heard about Mission Shakti, anti-satellite test? Have you heard about it? Anti-satellite test? You have to respond. Anti-satellite test you have heard. This country has done an anti-satellite test. A missile is launched to kill a satellite in the low Earth orbit. That satellite was going at 7.8 kilometers per second velocity. The missile went at 3.3 kilometers per second and directly hit with an accuracy of 3 centimeters. By the time only Russia, America and China have done this test, India became the 4th country to do that test. Just on 27th of March, we we have completed 5 years of the successful test of that mission Shakti, where the country celebrated, the world was astonished to read the test. That is what is the type of a test what we have done. Friends, in Bombay there is a laboratory which actually develops propulsion system for the submarines. Submarine has to stay in waters. If it has to stay for more than 15 days, you require a special technology where in the entire world only Germany has made. Our country, we have made the technology called air-independent propulsion. Air-independent propulsion, very critical technology based on fuel cell. And we became either second country or third country in the world to make that air-independent propulsion for submarines. That is the thing what has been made. This is the type of a thing happening. And Dr. Kalam, he was dreaming. Youth of this country are very important. They are the future. So when he was the President of India, and later he was going to schools, inspiring the children, inspiring the students, come out, do great things, become great people. And today, we are seeing it as a reality. We are seeing it as a reality today. The way that things are happening. India is now producing 1.4 million engineers a year. 1.4 million engineers. Large number of engineers. Earlier, majority of our students were going abroad. Most of them from IITs. They are all now staying back here in the country. More than 75% of them are staying back here in the country. We have got IITs everywhere in the country. There are large number of engineering institutions. Then science research, Indian Institute of Science Education Research, they have come in every state. Now today, the statistics say we are the third largest producers of PhDs in the world. Entire world, we are the third largest. And we are the third largest in the number of publications, papers. That is the state we have come where we are increasing our strength day by day. And the youth, earlier they were afraid of putting a industry on anything, and they were afraid of getting into the defense. Today, large number of youth are coming into the industry, startups, they are using their brains. Great technologies. There are now in the country 1,14,000 startups. 1,14,000 startups. In the year 2016, we had only about 460 startups. That is the way things are coming out. The people who are coming out with many technologies, unimaginable. The youth of this country, the way they are coming out, are tremendous with the technologies. I want to tell you a couple of examples. On this January 1st, PSLV was launched, Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle. 2 young boys, they have made different propulsion system, first of its kind propulsion system, and they have put satellite in that. They have test flown, and the propulsion was tested. It is a green propulsion, it is a electric propulsion, rather it is a plasma-based propulsion, which can actually pave the way for very low Earth orbits, which can be at very, very low altitude, maybe 200 kilometers or something like that. That is the type of a technology. First of its kind technology is proven in the world. That is done by 2 youngsters. There is one more youngster, actually from Hyderabad. We use composite rocket motors for the Agni missile or other missiles where the temperatures are limited. That boy came up saying that I want to develop higher temperature composite rocket motors. We gave the projects to them. He has proven it, brought it to more than 400 degrees centigrade and established the industry here and making lots of things today. Similarly, if you look at many technologies, I met the other day in Hyderabad a boy who has done M.Tech in medical devices. Made a medical device without actually taking the blood or anything, put your thumb on that, it gives you the blood pressure, blood sugar, ECG, pulse rate, oxygen, so many parameters, and the device is looking much better than the sophisticated mobiles. A young boy, maybe 27, 28 years, he has made here. So this is the way the startup ecosystem is coming. With the so many programs of Startup India, Stand Up India, or talking about IDEX program of defense, or talking about technology development funding of defense. So many programs to supporting youngsters are coming up with miracles today. The technologies what they are developing are globally competitive. They are no more trying to make an item for DRDO or ISRO or HL or BEL or BHEL or ECIL. They are trying to make a product which the world has to come and buy from us. There are many people here who are all sitting here. They are all getting funds from abroad. You must have seen, there must be somebody here from Dhruv Aerospace, Skyroad. There are many other technologies people, the companies what I said worked on propulsion or composites, or all these people are getting funds from outside this country. Americans are funding, Singapore people are funding, or Dubai people, or even European people. They are all coming and funding here because the products what are coming from our youth of this country are globally competitive. Not just to supply here in the country, want to supply to the entire world, make that world receive the products from India, and India becomes prosperous, and every one of you will be becoming prosperous. That is the status. Things are changing. In defense, we were largest importers of defense equipment. మనం దిగుమతి చేసుకునేవాళ్ళం. బయట దేశాల నుంచి డిఫెన్స్ ఎక్విప్మెంట్ మొత్తం దిగుమతి చేసుకునేవాళ్ళం. పరిస్థితి మారిపోయింది. మనం ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ చేయడం మొదలుపెట్టాం. లాట్ ఆఫ్ కంట్రీస్, లాట్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్విప్మెంట్. ఈ సంవత్సరం దిస్ ఇయర్ 31st of March we have crossed 21,000 crores of exports of defense equipment. 21,000 crores to about 58 countries. Countries started exporting. World is looking to us. Many countries are coming, and every year this is going to improve, and it is going to change in a big way. And in that, you people, youth are going to play a major role. Your products, your ideas, your innovations are going to come up in a big way and try to make this country a glorious country. See, Kalam used to say always, think big, wherever you have come from, but try to reach greater heights. I want to tell about one person here. I met one gentleman here yesterday, and I was talking to him for 2 hours. He came from a family in Mahbubnagar district, a small family where father and mother are police. And this boy, he also was a coolie. He was working in the construction of the houses, taking sand. He was working with the catering people, serving the khana. He was standing as a man with a dress, welcoming the people in functions. And he is the one who got married very early age because of the customs in the family. Very early age people. Because of this, he could not study properly. He could not complete his intermediate first time. He could not complete his degree. But then later, with a determination, he bought an auto. He was driving an auto. And he was earning out of the driving of the auto. And with that, he thought, I should go for civil services examination. He got some constable job. He got some clerk job in between. No, let me attempt with my auto. Let me attempt and try to get my civil services. He was so shy when he goes to Hyderabad Study Circle to tell that I am preparing for civil services. Also he was feeling shy before all the people because they are all great people. He went to Ramakrishna Mission where he studied, actually learned speaking English, trying to understand English. That man, in 2010, and joined the central services, worked in various capacities. Now I am going to name him. He is none other than the chairman and managing director of Singareni College today, Mr. Balram. Give a great applause to him, all of you. A man who was driving an auto, who was working as a coolie, he has become the CMD of a 37,000 crores revenue organization, Singareni College. They are the people who are the inspiration for us. You all should get inspiration from them. Where is a coolie looking for 100 rupees a day, becoming the CMD of a 37,000 crores organization? That is what is think big means. You should think like that. Why I should not get a Nobel Prize? Why I should not come out with innovation which world comes to me? Why I should not become a Fortune 500 company? Why I should not make a company which has got a turnover of say 30,000 crores? Why not make the world come to me wherever I am living, whatever small house I am living, whichever small college I am living, I should do that. That is the inspiration what we should have, that we can do great things. We have the confidence. Indians, if you want, if you think you can do anything, you can achieve anything. The greatness. I'll give you a couple of examples of COVID. When the COVID pandemic started, we were producing in this country 47,000 PPEs per year. ఒక సంవత్సరానికి 47,000 PPEలు మనం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం. పాండమిక్ రాగానే కావాలి. So we started importing from China. Then there was a determination that we should do in the country. We have to do it in very quick time. I want to tell you, within 10 days, 10 రోజుల్లో ఈ 47,000 సంవత్సరానికి చేసేటువంటి PPEs per day, 6 lakhs PPEs were made in 10 days. 6 lakhs PPEs. That is the capacity this country has got. We didn't have a ventilator when the pandemic came. Probably maybe 100 or 200 ventilators must have been there in the country. Country wanted a 50,000 ventilators in no time. April 9th decision was given. The scientists, engineers, industry worked day and night, almost 20 hours a day, and designed ventilators, high-end ventilators, ICU ventilators, and went to the development, made the ventilator, went to 20 hospitals, 40 doctors, tested it, took the inputs, modified, made the software, whatnot. 30,000 ventilators were made within less than 3.5 months, and 14th of August, this country had 50,000 ventilators delivered. 50,000 ventilators in 4 months, designed to production. That is the type of a thing. You see, other day, very recently, one more missile test has happened. Have you heard what is MIRV? MIRV, you heard in the newspapers? Just 1 month back, Agni missile carried 4 missiles within, 3 missiles. Agni missile carried 3 missiles. In 1 missile, you will have 3 small missiles which can go to different places. One can go to this place, one can go to that place, one can go to that place. Multi-targetable environments, multiple re-entry vehicles. First time this country has done, and none. Entire country, entire world were surprised that India could do a MIRV test, taking such 3 payloads, 4 payloads, which can go to different targets. This is the type of wonders happening. That is why in the country, now we are developing LCA Mark II, a heavier fighter aircraft. Government has sanctioned advanced medium combat aircraft, 5th generation fighter aircraft, which makes India a leader in the aircraft. So now we are all working towards make India a leader in the world. Nowhere trying to make these things catch up something, what America has done, what Russia has done, what France has done, what Israel has done. India is going to do the first time. You And in the next 5 years, our youth is going to dominate the world. One statistic says that 40% of the skilled youth in the world is going to be from India. 40% of the youth, skilled youth is going to be from India. That is all you, wherever you see, whichever company you see, whichever innovation you see, whichever startup you see, worldwide Indians will be there. And we will be coming out. So you people, you have to come out with such innovation, such great things. And by the time India becomes 2047, that is 100 years of independence, what should India become? All of you should say, India should become number one. Number one by 2047. Raise the hands, everyone. Say that India will be number one. India will be. India will be. Jai Bharat. Jai Bharat. Jai Jai Bharat. So you will all determine today that I will make something great. I will become great and I will make the country proud. Yes? 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 So you will achieve something? Great. Jai Hind, Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for sharing your valuable speech and for valuable insights with us, sir. Now, I would like to request Naresh Indian, sir, founder of KIYE, to felicitate Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy, sir. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Guys, once again, guys, everyone, please give a big round of applause. I request Naresh Indian, sir, to felicitate Dr. S. Glory Swarupa, ma'am. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone, once again. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. G. Satheesh Reddy, sir, and Dr. S. Glory Swarupa, ma'am, for coming us and for joining in INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. Thank you so much. This INSPRE Hyderabad 2024 remains a memorable day for us, sir. Thank you so much for joining us.
Now, let us welcome Geeta Madhurya to present Pancharaksha app. Pancharaksha is all about safeguarding 5 elements: earth, water, fire, soil and space. There are many individuals planting trees but they are not emotionally connected and bonded. So, they as Pancharaksha want to inculcate love and affection towards the plants in hearts of human mankind. Now let us welcome Geeta Madhurya.
in our solar system. It's our duty to protect the Earth and leave a livable planet for our future generations. This quote is one said by our former President, APJ Abdul Kalam. So, after I went through this quote, I made a very big decision that I am going to make everyone contribute to the Mother Earth. Let me share our core principles. Environmental stewardship, protecting the Earth's foundational elements, spreading knowledge and awareness, community empowerment, advocating for sustainable practices in different communities, and fostering global partnerships. Let me also share a few major pollution causes. In soil, we throw improper waste, and mining activities such as for fossil fuels and coal are damaging the soil. Water. Industries throw their waste into water like oceans and lakes. There is agricultural runoff and chemical pollution. In fire, like as we know, for the past few years there has been climate change and global warming occurring in the Earth's atmosphere. Air. Fossil fuel emissions such as carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, methane, and hydrogen. In space, there is a lot of space debris. As of now in 2023, there are approximately 39,000 objects in space, according to NASA's website. 1.83 billion trees are planted yearly in the globe, which means 51 trees per second. 15.3 billion trees are cut yearly, which means 419 trees per second. There are many initiatives taken by the government, societies or NGOs, organizations and individuals. But why is there still pollution? This is because individuals are not emotionally connected or bonded with the plants in their surroundings. They're just planting for the sake of their duty. So, we as Raksha would like to take up that responsibility to inculcate love and affection towards the plants in the hearts and brains of the human mankind. Thereby, we are hoping the numbers will be reversed. So let me present you to the first activity of Raksha, tree shrinkage. You plant a seed, we seed a plant. We seed a plant is a unique phrase which means putting a seed of thought into the human's brain. Our mission is to create a growing sense of belongingness for more than 10 years and a growing sense of emotional bond and connection towards plants for 10 plus years. It is also to reduce the carbon footprint emission emitted by our fellow citizens. So, let me tell you what we offer to our Earth Warriors. We call our members, individuals, organizations and institutions Earth Warriors. They can adopt a tree through our Raksha app. We will allot each tree in geotag
digital to create a global impact by involving more members and organizations. Now, on this auspicious day, I'm eagerly waiting for our chairman of ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization, to formally release our app Raksha. Now, once it's formally released, I request everyone here to try and adopt a tree through our app so that you can contribute to our Mother Earth. Now it is at your fingertips. Now let's create a sustained and a livable planet for the generations yet to come, just like once APJ Abdul Kalam sir said. Thank you.
Guys, she deserves more. Understand, a 6th class girl envisioned, we are visioning about Dr. Kalam's vision, creating a livable planet here. She dedicated her life, her future to create a livable planet here, which is Dr. Kalam's last message. You must appreciate her. 6th class girl. We all know, meelo chala mandi unnaru. We want to encourage you all. We want to recognize your talent. We want to connect you with the dots. My humble request, all the managements and faculty and student coordinators, ఎక్కడైనా మూమెంట్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ అలో చేయము. స్ట్రిక్ట్లీ ఇక్కడ మీకోసము 40-50 lakh ఖర్చు పెట్టి వీలో చాలా మందికి మేము హెల్ప్ చేయాలని, స్పేస్ డిఫెన్స్లో ఎంకరేజ్ చేయాలని చేస్తున్నాం మేడం. You have to understand this. We should not encourage any unprofessional things. We believe we are all professionals. That is why we said youth are not useless, they are useless. Chalo, thank you. Chairman ISRO వచ్చినప్పుడు ఎవరు కదలకూడదు. మీ క్వశ్చన్ అండ్ ఆన్సర్ సెషన్ మీరు ఇట్లా కదిలితే ఈ స్కూల్ వాళ్ళు ఎవరినో మధ్యాహ్నం పంపించకండి అమ్మా, రానీకండి వెళ్ళండి. సెక్యూరిటీ మనోజ్ అండ్ వెంకట్, please tell them we don't want to encourage any noise. We are, ISRO, DRDO, all the officials are anta time పెడుతున్నాం, ఎంత ఎనర్జీ పెడుతున్నాం నాన్న. we don't, మేము మంచి ఫుడ్ ఇస్తున్నాము, మంచి ట్రైనింగ్, ఇంత ట్రైనింగ్ ఎంత డబ్బులు ఛార్జ్ చేస్తారు? ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ స్పీకర్స్, ఎంటర్ప్రీన్యూర్స్, వాళ్ళ టైం ఒక నిమిషం కూడా, ఇప్పుడు సంజయ్ కానీ, చంద్రశేఖర్ రెడ్డి కానీ, అవినాష్ రెడ్డి కానీ, ఇప్పుడు వీళ్ళంతా ఎంత కష్టపడి అట్లా వచ్చారు, వాళ్ళ నిమిషాలు కూడా వేస్ట్ చేయాలి. హియర్ వీ హ్యావ్, థ్యాంక్ యూ మాధుర్య. సరే.
So I want to say one last thing. Let's follow in Mr. Kalam Garu's footsteps and encourage youth and make a livable planet for our generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Geeta. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great speech. Now we have a great gentleman called. We have a great mentor and gentleman from UDS, a dreamer, an entrepreneur, a great Kalam believer who wants to help youngsters. Today he has come up with some idea to encourage 3rd, 4th year students, and he said, Naraji, మీరు వెళ్ళండి, ఎంత అయినా మేము ఉంటాము మీ వెనకాల. We want to support you to help the kids అని ఇక్కడ ఒక ఇంటర్వ్యూస్ కూడా నడుస్తున్నాయి వాళ్ళు. So 3rd, 4th year all the branches only except అంటే సివిల్ అనుకుంటాను. So now we have Dr. Nagendra Babu Samaneni, Managing Director, Unit Tech Solutions. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, are you any Dhruva team ready? We have a good band, Dhruva and team. Are you ready? Can you quickly finish 1 or 2 minutes? Chala. కెన్ యూ అందరినీ కలాం కలాం రిపీట్ చేయించగలరా? అది చేయగలరా? క్విక్ టెక్నికల్ టీమ్. ఎస్, క్విక్లీ. యా సార్,
సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం. I want everyone to join us. Salam salam kalam kalam salam salam everyone. Kalam kalam salam salam kalam kalam salam salam.
Now I request Dr. S. Nagendra Babu sir to address the gathering. Guys, please give a big round of applause once again.
Good morning all. Good morning all. Thank you. I congratulate KIYE for conducting such an excellent event. Dear friends, first of all, I wanted you to clap for all of you, a big round of applause for all of you. So the reason for this is, we are in such a very, short attention span world, okay?
Mr. Naresh must have circulated this message across Telangana and the entire Andhra Pradesh. So among all those people, you are some of the, I would say the great initiative, or the people who can take great initiative. You come all the way, decided to spend your time for learning something new, for getting inspired yourself. So that's the reason, I wanted you to get a big round of applause. I'm Dr. Nagendra. I'm the Managing Director of Unistring Tech Solutions Private Limited. You have just seen Dr. Reddy speaking, and then ma'am speaking, and then talking about the conducive environment that we have today for the entrepreneurship. What I wanted to spend my time, maybe the next 10-15 minutes, is especially on how is all this possible. Okay, so as a beginner, can you think of, dream of, and something very big, and then is it really possible to achieve? This is something which I would like to address, and then give you a kind of perspective, and then a platform in which you can start believing in this really something which is possible to be achieved. Okay, so this is what I would like to focus on. I talk more about this technological innovation. How do we condition ourselves to achieve this? Today, Dr. Honorable Prime Minister's slogan across the world today is Atmanirbhar Bharat, Make in India. We believe a bit ahead in this slogan. So we think that we should design in India and then produce it for the world. That is the slogan with which we are actually trying the company. Before I get into the details, I'll just take a minute on giving you a glimpse of what and who we are. Can you go to the next slide, please? So Unistring, as I said, I'm the Managing Director of the Unistring, and the next to me on the photo is CEO Srinivas Raju. We are the friends together, started this company. So we have been friends for the past 20-25 years. So we lived this dream together, and then we started a company with only one purpose. We wanted to ensure that India starts getting a lot of self-reliance in electronic warfare technologies. This is the motto with which we have started this company. We started maybe with 30-40 people, so today we are about 350 plus people. And then we have, today we are dealing with orders worth of 300 crores in the company. We had invested in the company which is Gen Technologies. They are again 8,000-9,000 crores market cap company. So these are all not small achievements. These have come with a lot of dedication and the time and the team that we have. Okay. This is about us. To just make you understand in a more detailed way, I'll just go to the next slide. Next slide, please. So just make you understand what we do. A small video. If you are unable to play from here, you can play straight from the video. In the folder you have. So, can you go to the next slide, please? So, in India today, we are the only company who are designing and supplying these kind of systems, especially in the counter-drone domain. Yeah. So this journey started somewhere in 2018, where we have taken a decision that at that time the drone was not really perceived to be a great threat. But we have taken a decision that no matter what happens, we will invest our next 2 years of time in developing these technologies, okay, and then come out with a solution. By the time really the government and the threat started perceiving somewhere in 2020, 2021, we have done a lot of research without any inputs, without any orders, funding. And then by the time the actual threat started, we are there in the game, and then we are able to demonstrate the systems to the users and then convince them that these are something which they are they can have to protect their bases, protect their assets, protect the boundaries. And then we could demonstrate the systems, and then the rest is history. Today, our systems are guarding a lot of critical assets in India, and we have orders more to execute for Indian Army, Air Force, Navy, and we are also doing it for the friendly countries. So, these kind of technologies which are in the electronic warfare, India earlier used to be known as the importer that Reddy was saying. So we started breaking these customs, and then we started exporting these kind of systems from India to the world. These are some of the just pictures. The right side corner, what you are seeing is a radar. Then the left one, what you are seeing is an RF detection jammer. Every piece of this system except for the chips, so we have indigenously designed inside, and then the systems have been tested, cleared, qualified for all the rugged environment that it is supposed to withstand for the military applications, and they have been supplied to the services. Go to the next slide, please. So, in order to achieve these kind of things, of course, a lot of it is actually innovation. So, we wanted to give you a perspective and understanding how this innovation can be possible. As an ordinary guy, how do you think of this? So just before getting into that, I wanted to give you a glimpse of what has happened, and then how really we should convince or condition our minds in order to go there. So when I question this, normally what do you get to know or what do you understand? Can you go to the next slide? So as per a recent index, what madam was also referring, okay, a bit ago, a while ago. So this is the innovation index that has been presented by a company. As per this, we are there at global ranking 42. But that's not what I wanted to discuss. Go to the next slide, please. So this is something which again we should start thinking. We have about 1.428, so that's the number that we have today in terms of a population, the largest population in the country. But if you see, still we are lacking in terms of building IP with respect to the kind of the resources, people that we have. This is something which we need to understand. Go to the next slide, please. And of course, the companies which are in the Global Innovation Index, if you even look at them. So why I have given all this is something which is very, very important for us to understand. Go to the next slide. And this is another factor that we need to consider. Although the numbers have started going down, but this is significant number that the number of students are going up. This is what is exactly the status today. Then I wanted you to just flip and then understand about our past. You know what is this? Way back in 10th century, so this is a university in India, okay, Nalanda University. The story was slightly different during then. So those days, the people across the world used to come to India. They used to learn the technologies, they used to understand the science. This university is considered to be one of the highly reputed university in the world at that point of time. Not only this, just go to the next slide. We have a gold mine of engineering capabilities that have slowly got forgotten or may not were not properly documented, so something like that has happened. And this is all our ancient engineering. Let's go to the next slide. And this is all our ancient science. Next slide. So we were really doing well when the world has no clue of what exactly is the science and engineering is. We have done a lot of a lot of work, a lot of commendable work as a country. That point of time as a country, Bharat. So then what happened to that glory? Can you go to the next slide? How could, we started believing in the last 150 years to do anything, to do better things, okay, so to, to excel ourselves, not this country, we should move out of this country, this kind of thought process has emerged. So how did it emerge? So what happened was, we need to just understand the invasions that has happened, over, centuries, and then the colonialism, that has really, that has ruled the country for about 150, 200 years. A belief system has been inculcated. I mean, a lot of culture and heritage and the confidence has been destroyed. A belief system has been inculcated in us, and then we all started thinking that, so in order to excel, not this place, something else is an ideal platform. So we had to actually come out of this kind of, the conditioning that we have been subjected to for the centuries, and then especially for the last 200 years. Go to the next slide. So yes, we need to do an unlearning of this better experience. Go to the next slide. How do we do that? As Dr. Satheesh was mentioning a while ago, we have to start this by understanding where the respect and the global mind come from for any country. For example, if I question you, what is the mighty country in the world today? So to earn that respect back, if you question yourself, what are the main things that one looks at? Okay, it's more of business and commerce. Okay, this is the one. If a country is doing well, and that is where you consider that as a mighty country, or the country which is supposed to be our destination for a good living. So now why in the business also, my main area of interest that I wanted to explain to you is about the defense, because traditionally, if you look at the history, the countries which have ruled the world, or the might that any country has got is all out of the might that they have built in the defense, and that's that's the place where a lot of innovation happens, a lot of technology starts coming in. Okay, so defense for the business segment also, defense is something which normally if you start excelling, okay, and that's where you would be able to really start getting the respect that you need or owe, from the world. So this is where a few years ago the country started thinking, and that's how Dr. Kalam's vision started. So the moment we started working on the missile, started demonstrating these technologies, people started looking at us. Oh no, these guys are not, the ones who are not supposed to be undermined. So they can do a lot of wonders. So slowly, the world started looking at us. In the last 10 years, the scenario has been completely changed. Go to the next slide. You know what happened with this? The entire world started tuning to our dance because of this kind of. What is the beauty in this? Now here, as a country, we have been trying to get the Oscar, something like that for the past 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, but it never happened. But when we started looking back at our roots and then building a solid product around those roots, naturally the world started looking at us. So this is where we should start doing a little change in our thought process, and then start thinking towards going back to our roots and then inculcating that habit, our thought process into our development. Go to the next slide, please. So today we have a very, very explosive environment in terms of the defense, especially the kind of ecosystem, the kind of handholding, the support system that has been initiated by the government is tremendous. So there is an ample opportunity for all of you to be an entrepreneur or to be a career aspirant in the defense domain. This is one such program. What happened under this program is, just go to the next slide, please. So you just, if you can make a presentation, there is a problem. For the problem, you think that there is a solution. If you can impress with the presentation, you will get an order for 3 crores, or you get an order for 10 crores, or you may be able to get an order for even 50 crores, in which 50% of it will be funded by the government. That's the kind of encouragement today the government is doing in terms of, the company, startups who wants to work for defense. Okay? And these are the numbers that have been achieved in the, last 5 years, I would say. Go to the next slide, please. Go with the exports, especially in the defense domain. So, not only setting up the targets, what they have done is, they have given a very, very conducive environment. Just go to the next slide, please. So, today, in India, if services wants some kind of equipment, so among this list of about 750, 400, about 1,500 systems, no matter what, so if you wanted to actually buy the systems, any services, they can't buy it or they can't import it. It has to be done by on only Indian companies. That's the kind of environment that So what you will have to do is, if at all, as an individual, let us say you want to start a company, okay, or you wanted to set up a career in the defense domain, especially if you wanted to be an entrepreneur. And then protecting the guards of lives of your soldiers, the kind of satisfaction that you get is immense. And this is the purpose which has driven. So you should find out what is the purpose that you wanted to do this business for. Okay? And change and risk, you should be adaptable for these things. Okay? When you are actually striving for it, let us say, as a fresher, you are not joining any company and started, this is the risk. Okay, so you are actually taking a risk which is worth. So you should have that appetite to take a risk. And then this is not a comfortable situation because your neighbor, relative, someone else will come, okay, oh, my son is doing this, he is earning so much in a different company. Whereas, your son is roaming around the various places, saying he's an entrepreneur and things like that. So that's really not a very, very comfortable situation. You should handle that. So maybe version 1, version 2, your products will be very crappy. You should be ready to, make them out, and then you should have courage to show them, boss, okay, this is crappy, but we'll come out with a better version of it. And then keep evolving yourselves. If you adapt, learn all these skills, then automatically you are on the path to set up a challenging, innovative organization. Go to the next slide. So if you wanted to still further understand, because you all believe that chess is a game where only talented people can win. But this gentleman, Polgar, has actually conducted an experiment. So he gave birth to 3 children with the name that he will make all these children, whoever, whether it's girl or boy, whoever comes, okay. So he decided that he wanted to actually make them as chess grandmasters, because you believe that if somebody has to play chess, somebody, this guy has to be like born talented, he has to born with an innate talent. But he proved it otherwise. It is not about the talent, okay. So if at all you wanted to be innovative, if at all you wanted to crack something even in a domain which is really, really challenging, it's all about the mindset, okay, the decision that you take and then the focus with which you work towards it, and then finally you will be able to achieve this goal. Go to the next slide. So what's the key? So key is, it's all about making your mindset and then taking a decision. Yes, I wanted to be an entrepreneur, okay, and then we wanted to do this particularly. That's all. So the moment you take this decision, rest of the things will follow automatically. Good.
Yeah, mate.
So then if you ask me, okay, to be specific, okay, tell me, if you wanted to be entrepreneurs, is there an innovative, challenging opportunity exists today? Yes. I just wanted to give you a few glimpses of it, and then maybe if it is useful for you, you can get back to me later on this. So now, you just look at how the warfare has progressed traditionally with the swords and then guns and then tanks, and then the battlefield is dominated by the aircrafts. This is all past. Now if you see whatever is happening on the latest, the latest wars that are happening across the world, say it, the one which has started a few years ago between Armenia and Azerbaijan, and then today between Russia and Ukraine. So there is something phenomenal that is happening at these countries in this war. So sky has an advantage. There is an item called a drone or unmanned aerial vehicle which has started changing the entire warfare rules and games. So there is a potential opportunity in this domain. So this is a very, very upcoming domain. So normally if you wanted to set up something in the defense domain, a legacy is required. Okay, you will have to carry a lot of expertise, experience and all that. But this is a very, very young problem. This is a very, very recent problem. So not much of the work has been done across the world. Anybody as a startup, an individual, a group of 3-4 people, there are tremendous opportunities in this area, okay, in order to evolve the solutions. And this is a very, very new problem for the entire world, and you have ample opportunity to provide solutions to these problems, understand them. You can start this from your garage, or you can start it from your classroom, or you can start it from your home with 2 or 3 people, and then start finding the solutions for the real problems that are actually coming up in this particular domain. Okay. So either in the entrepreneurship or in the career, if you want it to be really successful now, you have to adapt to these rapid changes, and you'll have to get our skills. Next. And you'll have to be consistently working on them, and then of course you should show legacy. I've done this. Now, I'm on the path of going to the next mile. So this is all I have. So if you wanted more, let us say, okay, boss, now we have understood, maybe as a beginner we have an opportunity to start. Okay, we have, we have an opportunity to start. We know the process. How do we actually establish ourselves as a company? No, but it cannot be enough. So if some of you are thinking that money is a problem, okay, I have a bright idea. If somebody can fund me something, I'm ready to do it. We are open. If anybody has a solution or a proposal, you please come to us. We have set aside a fund. Okay, on an individual or a company or a group, we can fund up to 10 lakhs for you. Okay, so in case you guys have a problem, you are ready to offer the solution, or and you have something which is innovative, okay, enough to change the circumstances, you please come to us. Or if you wanted to work with us, or maybe you wanted to see or pursue defense as a career, scan this, okay, write to us. We will be able to give you all the possible help, or else maybe again later you can also get in touch with Mr. Naresh, whatever way that we want, because on a personal note for me, adding more and more entrepreneurship in this country, and then seeing more and more people do their hard work in this country rather than going out doing something else. So I'm personally obsessed with this idea, so I'm ready to go any mile forward in order to help the people to achieve this kind of goal. Thank you. Do you have any questions probably? Yeah.
Hello sir, my name is Harsha. I'm from Srinu College of Engineering Technology. I have small questions about the startups. So can you explain what is Series A funding?
Oh, Series A funding, sir, let us say you started an idea, okay, you started something right now, and you think that right now there is no revenue for you, nothing is there, but you think that this idea can lead to, a 1,000 crore company or, a 500 crore company. See, if you are asking for funding, because that's initially people will come and then say with some kind of clauses. So they'll give you that fund. They'll also say, okay, I'll be here for this much of time. I'll go. You show me the prospects. Otherwise, you'll have to give me so much of this thing. Although we have not gone through this kind of Series A, B funding, we directly called and invested in our company. That was more, not maybe 10% or 20% for the funding, but more for the focus, the market focus that one has to do. For that kind of, this will give you a free mind in terms of focusing yourself in terms of development. I don't have to daily go in, look for revenue generation because you need a team, you have to feed them, and first I'll have to pay the salaries. So all this will be there. So you are just free of it. Focus on your work and then get the product development. So there are some people probably who have taken Series A. You can just discuss with them, so they'll be able to give you more the kind of terms with which the VCs comes for Series A. It varies from business to business. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. I can't see you. Okay.
Right, sir.
Yes, please.
I am Sri Samhita, sir, from Vignan Women's College. I have a small question.
Yeah.
How can students access funding and support for their space startup ideas, sir?
How many?
How can students access funding and support for their space startup ideas, sir?
Space startup ideas?
Yes, sir.
Can you just go back? We are not very actively working in the space, but we have 1 or 2 programs right now we are developing. But otherwise, go to this IDEX. Have you, did any one of you access IDEX? Just go up. So there is a body called IDEX. You type IDEX. Okay. So there are about 40 or 45 problems of space which Indian Space Agency needs a solution. Have been listed there. So the scheme, how it works is, for example, they have a problem. If we can provide a solution from any one of them. So this is the website. You guys can go there. So there is a problem. They will fund you. So you can propose, okay, in order to solve this problem, let us say I have about, so we need about 3 crores, okay. So the government will fund you 1.5 crore. So there is a first level of problem. So 1.5 crore, okay, under this scheme. So the rest 1.5 crore probably you will have to arrange from your pocket, okay. For that also, if the problem is very, opportunistic, then there are investors who can even fund the rest of the amount also, depending on the kind of the problem that you are solving. So this is one way where you can see this is open to anybody. So even a startup or you are just an incubator or an individual, you can apply for this kind of programs and just start a company. It's 1 day, 2 days job. Okay, you can apply here. There will be a committee. The committee will actually go through, screen your proposal, and if they like the way that you are proposing the solution, they will award you the contract. Okay, you can start working on it, and they will review, they will handhold, they will provide you support in terms of the testing, making available some facilities, setups, all that handholding environment is there. So you can make utilization, make use of this platform. This is number one. And the another, the best thing that is available in this platform is, okay, so you have some idea. That idea is not there among the list of those 40 problems. There is a concept called open challenge. You can write your idea. You say, boss, I know that as a space agency you have this problem. I can solve this problem. I think this is a potential use case for you. So there is a committee. Every 3 months, the way that these proposals are received, they'll review and they'll call you. Okay, if they like it and they align with that solution that you're offering, so they'll call you, they'll listen to your presentation. If they like it, they'll award the project also to you. So this is the second way. Okay, so that means your solution, if it is not there among those 40, 50 problems listed, you can do this way also. So the environment is really, really crazy now. So make use of these kind of things. If you want more help, insights, probably you can talk to me later.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can we free? Can we apply this for?
You can apply.
Is it free, sir?
Huh?
Is it free application process?
I didn't get your question. You go to this website, you will have everything here in this. Yeah. Fine? Okay, thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. Now I request everyone to go for lunch and be back within 30 minutes, half an hour. And I request at afternoon session, ISRO Chairman Sir Dr. S. Somanath Sir will be back. So will coming us and joining in INSPRE Hyderabad program. In 30 minutes, each and every student must and should be present here. Otherwise, the doors will be going to get closed. Once again, I am saying, guys, in 30 minutes, each and every student. If you want any
electronic warfare, it has come. Further cyber security information, these kind of things. Now it is not only independently firing, it's a network centric. So many people together and firing it. This is in a coalition. Suppose some sitting at some corner of the universe, somewhere else you can do the operation. That is how things are growing. Next. So basically, as I told you, the missile, the purpose of the missile is from your launch point, that is from your place, you have to send some destructive weapon to the enemy's place. You have to destroy the enemy. Towards that, what you do, you have to deliver some warhead, something which creates damage to them. So from your launch point to impact point. So how do you send it? You need a propulsion system for that. Then when you are using that propulsion system and with this weapon, you want it to go in a specified path or direction. That we call it as the trajectory. So you want it to follow a specific trajectory. So when the missile is going in the path, fine. But sometimes what happens, it deviates from the specified path or the trajectory. Then you try to guide it, bring it to the original intended path. So this we say as the control and guidance. So this is the entire gamuts of the missile program. Anything is from launch point to impact point, you have to carry a warhead, and the missile has to follow a specific path. You control, guide and control by. So any missile follow the same logic, whether it is whatever be the platform and whatever be the target. Next. So we classify missiles in so many ways. Only speaking, depending on the trajectory it follows, it's a cruise missile or ballistic missile, or the launch mode or launch platform, what we are doing. So either surface to surface, surface to air, or air to surface, like that. And depending on the range also we say, and depending on what is the power plant or the engine what you use. Either it is solid propulsion, liquid propulsion, or ramjets. And depending on the warhead, whether it is a conventional warhead or a nuclear warhead, that kind of thing. And depending on the guidance system also we can classify. Next. See, basically India, as morning sir was saying, we are the major importer of the weapons and all. Now we have graduated into exporting level. So earlier nothing was there. When we are importing, we have to make a missile, specify the missile, all those things have been developed, all the infrastructure. So initial stage our forefathers, they invested in bringing out what is the infrastructure required. The core competence was built up. Then later when we were growing, the developed countries didn't want us to started developing what is required for missile development. Like that it has been done. Then now we have developed so much expertise that now we are other parties, developed countries, we are having a joint venture with them. They are all partners to us. This is how it is growing up. Even now, there are some grey areas like the chips manufacture, some sensors, devices. So over a period, with all you people entering into those areas, definitely India will become a number one and making 100% the missile, everything in our country. Next. So if you see, as I told you, we have two classes of missile systems, like tactical and strategic weapons. So tactical or battlefield support kind of thing, and strategic is where you have nuclear warheads, which is devastating kind of thing. So all these things we have developed. Now many systems we have developed, and we can develop whatever the state-of-the-art weapons required for our country and for export also. Next. So basically one difference, before coming to BrahMos, what I thought was there is a difference between ballistic missile and cruise missile. So ballistic missile is like any stone you throw, it follows a parabolic path. Like that initially you have a boosting or propulsion, then later because of its inertia and aerodynamics, then it travels and it is not powered through. Whereas in a cruise missile, it is powered throughout the flight. Like many of you might have traveled in aircraft, where the aircraft takes off, climbs, then we say cruises, then descends and lands. The cruise means what? You have a constant altitude, constant attitude, direction. That is how it is there. So any BrahMos missile flight, that is how you can destroy the target easily. Next. So coming to BrahMos missile, next. Before going to the joint venture, I thought I will just show you one. Everybody knows about the hare and tortoise story, where the first one shows that everybody knows that when the race started, the rabbit had slept, then tortoise won. Next. The second race, then the hare became wise. Then when the second race was conducted, it started and it won the race. So then the third one, what has happened? Again, tortoise calls for a race, and they have to cross a river. So there, again, the tortoise won the race. Next one. So then when they decided, you have some strength, I have some strength. Why don't we collaborate, work together for the success? So when the land it was there, the hare was carrying the tortoise, and when the river came, the tortoise was carrying the hare. So they were able to achieve hardest things what individually they cannot do. This is how the joint venture, the concept between India and Russia has come. Next. So none other than Dr. Kalam was the person who started this Indo-Russian joint venture, BrahMos. Next. So all of you know he became from the humble beginning president, the supreme commander of the forces, and he was awarded Bharat Ratna. Next. So right from a simple fisheries place, and that is Rameshwaram, he could go up to the Rashtrapati Bhavan with the sheer hard work and dedication. Next. So he had his a lot of ups and downs. He was in because of SLV3, major thing he came into the limelight. Next. Because of paucity of time, I will not go much into detail. And Prithvi was the first one through which we learned a lot about the missile technology. Next. And yeah, next. I'll just want small video of BrahMos. Then later, if any questions is there, we can just. Next, you can just slowly go through the slides. Next. Next. So basically, the expertise from DRDO India and next. So through IGDMP program, we learned a lot. And this is one gentleman called Chelobi. He is from Russia. Like Kalam, he is a Kalam of that NPOM place. So he was very innovative. What is there is, he has observed the bird sitting in a nest. When he has seen that, he got the idea of how a missile also can be done like that. That is, it is safe in the nest. So I will make my missile very safe. That we call it as a canister. So what he was saying was the bird is folding the wings. So I will fold the wings of the missile, fins of the missile, and put it in a container. That is how the foldable wings have come. And that helped the missile to grow in anything. You can carry in a canister, container. It doesn't know whether it is a civil item or a military item. And a lot of facilities, checking it or firing it, transportation, launch, everything it was easy. Next. So we came together to make the best product out of it. Next. And I learned much, go into the details. See, it is basically the innovation what Dr. Kalam brought was. BrahMos is a private company fully owned by government. That is how the percentage of 50.5 has come. If it is 51%, it becomes a public sector. So that is how the thing they have put, so that though it is government, you can take decisions as a private company and move further. Next. I'll not go into the details of it. Next. I'll just see what is it we have done. These are the constituents of the BrahMos missile. When you come to our place, we'll explain you in detail. Next. If arrow is not working, you can use the other one. Next slide. Yeah. Another thing is BrahMos is an universal missile. You go back previously. See, it can be launched from any platform and with different targets, and missile is same. Except in air version, we have minor modification. Even in that, the cruise phase remains the same. Next. And continuous improvement. It started with the anti-ship supersonic cruise missile, and land attack they have done steep climbing. If suppose somebody is hiding behind a hill, that also we can do. We will come vertically and hit it. And side attack also. Azimuth attack capability. All those things we have incorporated. Next. And we are growing. We are going for the long range. And we are planning to make it small, so that instead of one missile, more missiles can be carried in Su-30 aircraft. And smaller aircrafts like LC also can carry BrahMos. Next. And this, our Indian team has done it and made it a success story. The air version thing. Next. Next. And it is helping a lot for the complete thing, the Indian industries, the ecosystem. was there. Actually, BrahMos 1998, an intergovernment agreement was signed between India and Russia. So from that was the starting point. And that happened when Dr. Kalam visited NQM Russia. In NQM, that company has 3 verticals, like satellites, cruise missiles and launch vehicles. So in the Indians, they have done a lot in the rocketry, especially through ISRO, solid and liquid. Ramjet was one thing which we were not having. So that to be developed was Dr. Kalam's thing. So because of that, this venture has come. So now we have done a lot of activities in making the products for the BrahMos. So last year we celebrated the 25-year silver jubilee of BrahMos, and more than 100 flight trials we have done. Almost 1,000 missiles we have given to the armed forces, which are safeguarding all of you. So it is a grand success. So that successful some 2-minute video is, and I'll just show that and I'll wind it. And mainly one more thing, one message what I thought was Dr. Kalam has brought a lot of systems available in ISRO, like design reviews, how do you do various reviews. One of them is called a failure analysis board. So the best brains in that will be put for the failure analysis. So failures, when it is there, don't get go down by the failures. That is a message to all of you. Unless you make an attempt, you cannot succeed. So when you make your maiden attempts, there is no guarantee that you will succeed in the first attempt. So you have to make repeated attempt, avoid the mistakes. That is the only way to success. Just 2 minutes video I will just show and audio is they have an issue with the audio, it doesn't matter, you can just see that.
Team Russian and Indian have
Our country boasts of the second largest and the fourth most potent military in the world. While there are many initiatives, factors and efforts that are to be credited for the resilience of our defense forces, the country's alliance with different nations takes the bigger chunk. An intergovernmental agreement between the Russian Federation and the Republic of India, signed on February 12, 1998, gave birth to the world's fastest cruise missile system, BrahMos. Today, BrahMos precision strike missiles have become the weapon of choice for the Indian Armed Forces, enabling them to fire from large standoff places in land, sea and air, in day or night, across all weather.
All the BrahMos
Yeah, a joint venture between the powerful, highly
partnership, $6 billion. Fine-tuned the whole system. Before we got our first order from the Indian Navy in 2004, we had done about 6 flight trials. These were just development trials. And as we went on, targeting the Indian Army and the Indian Air Force, till today we have done 40 development trials. The users themselves have done 66 user trials. So, till date, 106 missiles of BrahMos have flown.
The biggest part of this achievement is, it is not only our armed forces, this is emerging as a major Indian brand in the military industrial complex internationally. It gives us a great honor and privilege to be part of becoming the primary strike weapon out at sea and for our armed forces.
Ability to perform several roles, hit multiple targets, and operate on multiple platforms, the missile maker has undeniably become a significant force multiplier in the modern-day battlefields. Leveraging the technological prowess of both the nations, India and Russia, BrahMos Aerospace created a unique product with the shortest realization time in the world. And this year, this joint venture is celebrating its silver jubilee.
We are finishing 25 years. We've actually finished in February, but we've taken some time to start our celebrations. That's because we have been still doing a lot of work over the last few days. Been doing a lot of improvements and a few trials, a few installation test trials, some of them acceptance test trials.
Following a series of astounding achievements and successes, BrahMos expanded its motto from Make in India to Make for the World. In line with that vision, its first breakthrough came last year when it became the first full-scale weapon system to be exported to a responsible, friendly nation. BrahMos Missile Industrial Consortium involves over 200 domestic companies from both the public and private sector, thus generating immense employment opportunities. It's an excellent illustration of how India can make significant headway in developing cost-effective, high-technology systems from concept to market in the shortest amount of time.
We were already talking about BrahMos NG, hypersonic BrahMos. As far as BrahMos NG is concerned, this is required within our armed forces and a big export potential also.
दुनिया में जाता है कौन हिंदुस्तानी हुआ जिसका मन आसमान को लगता है.
Thank you. Wish you all the best. God bless you.
So guys, Dr. Raja Singh Tangazare had a great honor and opportunity to meet Dr. Kalam, and is blessed to work where Dr. Kalam started and dreamed and he is from Tamil Nadu and is a very good supporter of KIYE. He said, I am there for you. You can bring any number of students to BrahMos lab. We are here to showcase our labs. We want to encourage youngsters into defense and space. Thank you, Raja Singh Tangazare sir. Thank you, sir. Mantri. So now we have a very special session where 3 young entrepreneurs are going to interact with you. Guys, are you all ready to listen? Very young entrepreneurs.
before they speak, I want our volunteers to help our youngsters to fill these chairs. Now Chairman is going to come and Lieutenant General K.S. Brar is going to join us. You have to be very attentive, and if you have any question, you have an opportunity to ask Dr. S. Somanath. So, friends, yeah, now I ask my friend Pavan to lead this session. Pavan is from Avanti. He is attending our events from 2022. So, Sai, Pavan.
Now I would like to invite Chandrasekhar Reddy sir, Mr. Sanjay Nekandi sir, Chief Executive Officer, CEO and co-founder Dhruva Space. Guys, please give a big round of applause for everyone. Mr. Chandrasekhar Reddy sir, CEO, founder, CSCC Labs. Guys, please give a big round of applause. Now I request our coordinators to present the Abdul Kalam idols for Sanjay Nekandi sir, for Avinash Reddy sir and for Chandrasekhar Reddy. Now I would like to request our young entrepreneurs, our guests, to submit the garland for the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam idol. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone, for our young entrepreneurs. Guys, if you have any questions regarding startups and as in young entrepreneurs, you can ask. If you have any question, please raise your hands. Guys, anyone, if you have any questions, please raise your hands.
And sorry to interrupt you. Guys, before you ask, I want our young friends to share what are they, what is their uniqueness or company, where are they? Thank you. Chandrasekhar Reddy.
So good afternoon to everyone. So my name is Chandrasekhar Reddy. I come from a cybersecurity startup company called CSCC Labs. So in fact, 2 years back we started a project with IDEX, where a lot of people are talking about IDEX is one of the way to enter into defense. So we got and participated in one of the challenge where the Indian defense is looking for indigenous India-made kernel-based cybersecurity product to make the Linux systems kind of more secure. So we participated and we won that challenge, and we, in fact, a couple of weeks back we finished the product, and currently it is going to the final testings through Indian Navy, and it will be deployed very soon in multiple places of Indian defense. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. Obviously after lunch probably you're feeling a little bored. I won't bore you much, but maybe I will give you, I will tell you an interesting story. You know, way back in 2008, 2009, I was like any one of you, sitting in a conference room where, a scientist from ISRO had come to our university and said, we as students could actually build satellites. Right? Today you've heard a lot from people from DRDO. You will be hearing Somanath will speak, talk about space, so on and so forth. You know, I actually thought as a student, can we as students actually build satellites? I thought that, it's not going to be possible. But a couple of, months down the line, our university decided to support this university space mission, and I ended up being part of a team that built India's first student nanosatellite at SRM University in Chennai. And during this process of building a satellite in college, I just asked myself this question. We are a country with 1 billion people, but why is it that there are not many private space companies in India building satellites, right? And I tried to ask this question to a lot of people. Nobody actually gave me like a very convincing answer. And then, that was the moment when I started thinking about building a space tech company in India that is going to serve not only India's requirements but global requirements. So after that I went on to do my master's, specialized in space technology, came back to India and started Dhruva Space. As Dhruva Space, in the last 2 years, that is in about 24 months, we have gone to space 4 times, which is quite phenomenal for any company in the world that has ambitions to go to space. And I believe all of this has happened thanks to the ecosystem that is existing in the country. Just like what Mr. Nagendra had mentioned earlier, you have challenges like IDEC, so on and so forth, which can act as a interesting ground for you to look at problem statements that can eventually become your business or business model itself. So, I just wanted to mention this before passing it on to Avinash.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can I get the response back? Good afternoon. Thank you. Probably we should say good morning. Yeah. So I'm Avinash. I'm one of the founders of Constelli. We are into aerospace and defense. It all started, I think my journey specifically started with ragging. That's where I got to connect with a lot of my seniors, and that got me pulled into multiple other people. And with one of them I started this company. So I think all the things that you do at college, including the ragging and networking with your seniors, going out of college, involving in all such volunteering activities will give you network, and probably someday they give you an opportunity to work on your own startup or work on your own venture, right? So that's how it started. And what we do specifically is, have you guys watched Top Gun Maverick movie or Operation Valentine? Yes or no? Yeah. So if you see, there are missions done in both of these movies, right? They have some targets. They have to make a plan, go and hit the targets, right? So what we do is we try to build hardware and software to simulate that mission scenario and see if they can successfully execute the mission, right? And we do a lot of hardware to test and generate signals as if they are received in the real field, okay, to test radars and electronic warfare systems, okay? Apart from this, we also do telemetry systems. So you have heard a lot about the missiles, and we are proud to say that we are one of the only company in India to indigenously build the ground telemetry receiver and supplied about 14 systems to government. And we actively participated in many missile programs, right? Our data receivers got mission critical data from these missions. And as everybody said, we are not just making it in India for India, we are also making it for the world. We are just a 6.5-year-old company, but we are proud to say we successfully supplied to 3 other countries. Our solutions went to Singapore, North Korea, and some European country. So, and we are looking for expansion. We are growing 100% every year in terms of number of people, our revenues, and all of that. And if any of you are looking for any opportunity for job or internship, you can reach out to us. So that's about me. Thank you.
Now the host is not here, I will ask some questions to you. So, when you are in college, like first year, second year, third year, fourth year, a lot of students are here. Did you do anything different apart from your studies? You focused only on studies? Or what you can, why don't you share what you used to do those days, which actually helped you in your career now?
Yeah, I think I mentioned it at the beginning. I was like probably above average student, but I never focused only on the studies. As I mentioned, almost last 2 years of my college, we were doing a lot of volunteering, organizing such events, okay, for some NGOs, and also some technical shows. And you know, I used to run an organization in the college. We reached out to rural students, rural schools, and we used to do career counseling workshops. And in 2 years of my college, we touched 1 lakh rural students in the government schools. So that's the kind of program we have done, and that is something I have done apart from studies. And as I mentioned, that's where I found my life partner as well as my company partner, both of them. So I'm happy to do those things. So studies is not just the focus, I would say.
Yeah, so I had an unusual hobby. I don't know how many people know about this, but I'm also a ham radio operator. You know, if you know, you know, a couple of you, if you know or if you don't know, I think you should definitely go and figure out what ham radio actually is. So it's a hobby where people get to talk on long distances using radio communication. So it is like those walkie-talkies using which, you know, you reach out to people in far off distances. So this was an unusual hobby, and this actually kind of got me into the space field. Like when our university decided to work on a satellite mission, because I had this experience of working on RF equipment, they had suggested that, you know, why don't I join the satellite team. But otherwise, in general, you know, I was an average student in college. I graduated with about 75%. But if you look at the amount of extracurricular activities that I did, you know, those were, you know, significantly higher. So I fairly recollect, you know, going and bugging my teachers or talking to a couple of my friends about newer technologies that are coming out in the market and how we could probably use them to build something out, so on and so forth. So yeah, that's been my college life.
Good. So about myself, I joined BITS Plan in '97. The moment I joined college, I started doing hacking. The first year I did the entire BITS Plan network, I hacked it. I know every single student password. In fact, I wrote a script where the passwords will go to their email addresses by saying, can you please check whether your password is right or not. So, in fact, 55 students replied, yes, my password is correct. And 2 people said, no, we changed your password, this is our password. So we had a lot of fun, and then I made a big report why the network is not secure. Then subsequently, I've been made as a security admin for 3 years. So what I want to say is, all 3 are average students, but we have done, I think our guest is here, our chief guest is here. Can you all please stand up and give a big round of applause?
The moment we have all been eagerly waiting for the past few years has finally arrived. Get ready to witness something truly special. He is the most popular man of the year. He is none other than our Dr. Lieutenant General Karanveer Singh Brar, GOC. A huge round of applause, please.
Song please.
Camera आप लोग ना
Guys, if you have any Q&A session, if you have any questions, you can ask in interpretation. Guys, if you have any questions, please raise your hand. If anyone having any questions regarding here, for asking regarding startups and anything, our volunteers will pass on the mic. Okay, our mic.
Mic please.
Okay. You can ask the question.
My name is Jayagata from Vietnam Women, sir. My question is to Avinash, sir, that what was your main motive to start RF system and signal processing?
That is not something I learned or I wish I could do when I was in college, but that is the opportunity I got once I passed out. I had 2 options or 3 options. To go to an IT company, I had a placement offer in hand, or go to MS abroad. The third option was to start something. Okay, and people ask me, why do you want to choose a conventional route? Okay, are you not thinking about doing something else? So I think I started looking out for opportunities, and then I met my friend, so we thought this is a potential area where the industry lacks the experience, and probably it is just picking up, and this is where there is no talent or competition we should learn and do. So we started learning those things and started developing some projects. So it's not something planned. My partner had this idea that this is the area which is very critical, and we are losing a lot of projects, or we don't find a lot of companies who do or who know this technology. So that's when we started working on signal processing, and FPGA is one of them.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please introduce with your name and college name, and you can ask the question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jeevita. I am from Vignan's Institute of Management and Technology for Women. My question is, how do I determine whether I am capable of starting a business?
It's a very interesting question. See, I think in general, to start a business, you need to understand, if you're trying to solve a problem in the first place. It is usually, a lot of people say that you need to be from I would say these are my lessons from my early days of starting my own company. You'll hear a lot of things from different people saying, oh, you're not from a business family, how will you run a business, right? So on and so forth. So none of those things should come in way of thinking about starting a business. See, at the end of the day, when you're building a business, there are 2 things which are extremely important. One, who is your customer? Do you have a customer in mind? That means what is the problem you're trying to solve for the customer, right? Second is the opportunity big enough or small enough? There's no harm in building a small business. At the same time, there is absolutely no harm in building or thinking really big of building a business which will extremely go forward. So when you ideate, you have to figure out whether you're building a small business or a large business, and at the same time understand what is the problem that you're trying to solve. Now, one other thing that I kind of learned in the long run is I think there are a lot of engineers in this audience. I would say, there is something called as engineer's trap, right? Typically, when you're an engineer and you're trying to build out a product, you will believe that you're building an amazing product and everybody would want it, right? So you will try to, put in your own money, whatever, to build out that product. And then when you start talking to different customers, you will realize that, people don't want it, or there is somebody else who's already built it. So one very interesting way, if you're thinking about starting your own business, is that you find a customer even before you build a product. And one place to do that is probably the IDEX challenges, right? Because the problem statements are laid out. They are telling you that if you're able to come up with an innovative solution, the government is going to give you a grant. So that can be a stepping stone. So long story short, anybody can be an entrepreneur. So you just have to find the right problem and try to solve it in a big way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can you please share your personal experience in business?
Okay, so I can share my experience of building out my company. So when I started the company in 2012, and I was trying to find customers, a lot of people did not believe that a 24-year-old can actually build like a space tech company in India. But it was a pretty tough journey, right? Wherever you go, people will say, hey, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? So on and so forth. But at the same time, I think it is very important to have that conviction when you're having a dream to be an entrepreneur, or when you have a dream to build out a business, right? One thing that I learned in my own journey is that you have a dream, right? And you're trying to build out on that dream. The moment you give up, there is no dream any longer, right? So if you're dreaming, if you want to build out a business, you should continue to persevere until you make it happen. A lot of times, the problems that you are trying to solve might take very long time to solve. Right? In our case, we started the company in 2012. We did a lot of small programs between 2012 and 2018. And in 2018 was when we raised our first round of capital, and then got an extremely large customer in about 2019 timeframe. So if you see, in my journey of being an entrepreneur, it took me almost like 7 years to find a large opening. Now, it may be very, very hard for people to persevere for such a long time. But I feel that if you have the strong motivation, and if you are thinking about something, you should not give up until you have seen it through.
See, not everybody needs to start the business from day one. In fact, in my case, after my BITS Pilani, I joined Infosys, worked there for 6.5 years, then went to ISRO, worked there for 5 years, then became an independent consultant, worked for 2 years. Then I started working with a startup, worked there for 1.5 years. Then I started my own company. Because if you look at, if you go back 20-25 years back, the kind of information what we have, the kind of support what we have was not there. In fact, we don't even know what is entrepreneurship means also. Like, if somebody is having the interest of, starting their own company, it's not about company, it is about, Sanjay told about, right? It's about what problem you are trying to solve, whether that problem is already solved by which number of people, and what is that you can do differently, what is the opportunity you have when compared to those people, and you keep working on those models and methods, techniques, and then keep sharing that idea with the trusted people or the right people, and somebody will come forward and start helping you from funding or technology, or you start forming your team. So it's a gradual process sometimes, and nowadays it is happening when people are in the college. I was in fact impressed by the girl who is 6th standard talking about all this, how we can save this earth and what we need to do. Instantaneously I thought, for my both kids, for every birthday I can at least plant a tree, I can adopt a tree. So it is a very good way of promoting to the people that, for every birthday of your kid, rather than just wasting money on the cake or something, you just contribute back to your this thing. So I can give some ideas to her, how she can make her customer base more. Maybe whenever people are joining into Infosys companies like that, maybe I don't know what is the cost of each plant adoption. It's an unbelievable idea. In fact, it is not about technology, not about anything, but she nicely added the carbon footprints. She was talking about what you also get if you actually get into my app. See, you can understand, right, how confidently she was talking about. She did a proper business due diligence. She found somebody. Now it's just a matter of time. Sometimes idea need not be yours. Maybe your friends. You work with those people. Point is, your antenna is always open. It is looking for the right kind of people, and very soon it will happen if you are really focusing towards it. But if you don't need anything, you continue with the job or continue to work as a consultant. You keep working on ideas. Today ChatGPT came. So many other things are there. Keep working on the business idea before you even put a single rupee into it. That's what my point.
Yeah, just to add to those points, if you don't have an idea or a customer, don't worry. Okay, and as Chitra that everybody should start up, okay? But if you want to start up, you can give it some time. You can join your dream job or a dream company or dream industry. Build your skill set, okay? Build your awareness about the world, the problems, the customers, and then when you get the right time and build a strong team, probably the right idea, then you can start it.
Yeah, my last question to all three of us is, what is the students, must do when they are in colleges, which they don't realize now, probably they will realize later. Because, today, honestly, I want to go back to my college again, because I know what I just missed. In fact, we just went for our Silver Jubilee last 3 months back in Pilani, 25 years. There are certain things I will do differently today. What you can suggest 2-3 things what these people can do so that they don't repent later, or at least now, at least some of them will catch these points and try to utilize next 1 year, 2 years, whatever time.
Yeah, I think, in college you will actually have a mix of folks, right? So people who are focused on always scoring top grades, please don't miss out on having fun. You should have as much fun as possible in college, right? And not just textbooks, but I think you should spend a lot of time trying to understand what's happening out there in different industries, so on and so forth, of your choice. Okay. Now, when it comes to people who are focused a lot on, not extremely good at academics, probably somewhere there in between. I think, you should build out something as your unique strength when you're coming out of college, right? Fun, I'm sure, everybody tries to have as much fun as possible, but you should try to build out a nice balance between having fun and figuring out what is that amazing thing that you would like to carry forward from your engineering days. For me, the best part of my engineering days was the different projects and programs that I did outside of my academic work, and I cherish that the most. At the same time, I also feel, okay, maybe I should have also focused a bit and seen how it would have been to get better grades at the same time. So you try to strike out a balance.
Yeah, I agree with Sanjay. I think that's my answer. So build your skill set, have fun. I think that's something cannot be compromised. One thing I would add is build relationships. Okay, build real friendship. Okay, find real friends in the college who would stay with you probably for life.
Yeah, I would like to emphasize on the friends part. It is extremely important to build long-standing relationships, when you're out there in college. Today, my business partners, we actually studied our +1, +2 together. This was not even, engineering. We didn't go to the same engineering school, but they were actually my classmates when we were, preparing for JEE. The fun part, obviously, is that, none of us actually went to an IIT. 3 of my partners went to BITS. I went to SRM University in Chennai. So please do build out those really great friendships that will go for many, many decades.
Absolutely. I want to ask one question to everybody. How many of you have the best friends in your college? Can you all please stand up? If you have at least one best friend, can you please stand up? Please stand up if you have at least one best friend in your college. And if they are sitting beside you, both can stand up, no problem. If you don't have, that's... How many people have girlfriends? You can also stand up. Boys are not standing up. Some people didn't understand my language. I'm telling you one thing, like Sanjay and Avinash said, the best thing of college is you must have at least, I have at least 30-40 great friends. If you don't have at least 5 to 10 friends who will be with you lifelong, Nowadays you have WhatsApp, Telegram, all these things. You must have friends. Okay? I mean, you will understand this what I'm saying later. If you are coming out of college without either you should come out with your spouse or the best friends. Okay? Avinash found his spouse. I tried but I was not successful. I think she found somebody better than me. Okay? College is the best thing is the friendships and relationships. Form it for lifelong. Okay? The second important thing is extracurricular activities. How many people participate in extracurricular activities? Yeah, please stand up, because you will be the guaranteed, I mean, somewhere you will be part of the entrepreneurship. I can guarantee you that. Because, I mean, yeah, please stand up. Only those many people, like I was seeing that Dhruva band, and then a lot of people who are volunteering, who are part of singing, dancing, coordinating, who don't have stage fear. You guys will make, do a lot of things in life for sure. If you're not part of it, my best suggestion is this: be around those people. You need not to be the best always. The best secret is, there is one important quote I read in one of the books. You don't have to be the topper of your school, but make sure the topper is your friend. And it is very important, because if your topper is your friend, and like for 12th fail, how many people watch the 12th fail movie? Oh, that many people only? You are not watching the good movies then? Yeah. You understand, right? The guy became the IPS, the best friend. In fact, he will never forget that who gave the ticket and brought him to the Delhi from the railway station. He just became a lifelong friend. It is important to identify the right mindset of people who are in your frequency and be around those people. Okay, it is important. I read this thing and I told my daughter also, you don't have to be the topper in your school, but make sure when you become big, the toppers work for you. That's why we all three are average students. I am also 69%. Obviously, Sanjay is better. That's why he's in space. He's somewhere 75, 80. I don't know. Okay, because I was always in the computer lab hacking something. That's why how can I expect more than 60, 80%? Okay. So, anyways, guys, I think great talking to all of you guys, and I hope with the kind of opportunities what you have, and you can go places, and I hope you got some inspiration, and we have a couple of more speakers, and in fact we are waiting to listen to those people, and thanks a lot for all the opportunity, and that's it. Thank you. Back to the host.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for joining INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. Guys, please give a big round of applause to everyone. The golden opportunity for us for meeting young entrepreneurs. If you guys like this, I hope you guys all have got an idea regarding the business, how to build a business, everyone. So now guys, please stand up, everyone. Please show Chairman Sir Somanath sir. Have welcome, please. Grand welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been eagerly waiting for the past few years has finally arrived. Get ready to witness something truly special. He's the most popular man on the earth. He's a great believer of APJ Abdul Kalam, who is working to make his dreams come to reality. We are extremely honored for you, sir. Come on, huge round of applause. He's an expert in ISRO in the areas of launch vehicle structural systems, structural dynamics mechanisms, pyro systems, and launch vehicle integration. While the pioneering contributions made by him to the mechanical integrations designs have made PSLV a highly sought-after launcher for microsatellites from across the world. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dr. S. Somanath Garu. We're extremely honored to have you here, sir. Now we have welcome dance performance by Sri Chandana from Sri Hindu College. Join your hands together and welcome her.
performance, Siri. Thank you. Now I would like to request Dr. S. Somanath Garu and Lieutenant General Kiran Brar Singh to come onto the dais, and I request KIYE founder and CEO Naresh Indian to escort Dr. S. Somanath Garu and Kiran Singh Brar. Please, sir. Huge round of applause, please. Now I request them to pay respect to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam and submit the garlands. Now I request our little star Dhruvansh to submit bouquet to Dr. S. Somanath Garu. I request our little star Dhruvansh to hand over the bouquet to Dr. S. Somanath Garu. Join your hands together. Now we have our booklet launch with our special chief guest for the evening. Put your hands together for our booklet launch here. I request our KIYE founder and CEO Naresh Indian to please come onto the dais and address the gathering.
Not address welcome words. Thank you so much. I am very delighted and happy and grateful to one of the powerful man on the earth, one of the great man who is taking India to next level, to fulfill Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's vision, self-reliant India in the space sector, Dr. S. Somanath ji. Can you all join me to welcome him with a great clap? Thank you, Somanath ji. So I also want to thank Lieutenant General K.S. Brar ji for joining and addressing the gathering and supporting Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam cause to take this next level. Thank you. Can we all and friends, supporters, today in the history of 2024 in Hyderabad has got a marked day. Why? Because as I mentioned you early in the morning, Dr. Kalam, where Dr. Somanath sat. So in the 2011, Dr. Kalam was sitting here, I was speaking here, I was assisting Dr. Kalam. Here in the same 2024, again I got an opportunity. Who believes in Kalam's vision, who respects Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, I could able to stand in front of him, could speak few words. I must thank my parents and my supporters and my guru, Junior Kalam, Dr. J. Satheesh Reddy. Without him, we cannot, visualize this. I was visualizing every day when we had a talk and discussions regarding this INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. I also want to thank Dr. Somanath ji addressing 2022 and 2023 INSPRE Hyderabad through video call. Thank you, Sir ji, for supporting. Recently, I met him in Rameshwaram, where Dr. Kalam ji is spiriting every one of Indian young soul.
I have visited on the occasion of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's birthday, and I could take his blessings. And I'm very happy where I met Dr. Reddy also, same place where I could meet Dr. Somanath in Rameshwaram. I always think I'm blessed. Why? There are so many crores of Indians, those who believes in Kalam, but only one KIYE, Naresh Indian could able to reach Dr. Satheesh Reddy, Dr. Somanath, Dr. General Bar, Dr. Shekhar Mande, and so many DRDO and ISRO. I also thank DRDO and ISRO for supporting this cause. And we all know that the challenges, what he is faced, and how he succeeded. Now I know we are all eagerly waiting to listen Dr. S. Somanath ji. Sirji, KIYE started in the year of 2015. So after submitting Garland to Dr. Kalam, so I have taken decision, I have dedicated myself to this cause. So from 2015, we could able to reach 10 lakh youth of India, particularly in Telugu states. With Dr. Reddy, when I met him in 2017, after observing 2 years of KIYE activities, he invited me for a lunch. He said, Naresh, I'm there. We all together need to spread, take next level to the Kalam message to the entire world. After Reddy, we could see so many institutions are coming forward to utilize our activities. We don't charge anything. We serve. Today we can see we almost 48 to 50 lakh rupees we are spending. I'm very happy to spend 1 crore also. Why? Because we believe in youth. As for Dr. Kalam, again I am quoting this, youth are not useless, they are useless. Same philosophy Dr. Somanath ji believes. So friends, KIYE wants to build a Kalam International Memorial in Hyderabad then very soon, and training and research center. So I welcome you all to join me to build Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam International Memorial. Very soon we have land, we are going to get some more land. Definitely with your all support we could able to build. I am promising you all, till my last breath, we only talk about Kalam and his message and his principles. Thank you so much. We are here to help you all the colleges do involve, and student coordinators and faculty coordinators. I must thank our student coordinators who has been working 2 to 3 months for INSPRE Hyderabad. Each one of you can join and utilize our services. And I also want to thank all the faculty coordinators for supporting unconditionally. I also want to thank college managements, and we also want to thank through Constella, CCLE and DRDO, ISRO, UTS and ATL and Dakshin and NGT. There are so many, and we are also having school partners, SN Reddy ji and all the friends. And we are going to do very soon, we are going to do world record surgery. We also request you to witness that with 10,000 gathering. With Kalam Matter, we are going to do a record. We kindly request you to join us. We will take your blessings before only. Thank you so much, guys. We all need to enjoy and listen Dr. Somanath ji. Thank you. May God bless you.
Now I would like to request to present the mementos for industry supporters and for student coordinators and faculty coordinators on behalf of Somanath sir. Industry directors and CEOs, Dr. G. Raja Singh Tangadrai sir, Dr. P. Shivaprasad sir, Dr. Nagendra Babu sir, C.H. Chandrasekhar Reddy sir, Sanjay Nikkanti sir, C.H. Avinash Reddy sir, Mr. Lieutenant Gen. Karanbir Singh Broad sir, Pavan Govind sir. I request everyone to please come out of the dais. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. I request each and everyone to give a big round of applause, everyone, once again. The supporters who are nothing but the backbone for us, who supported a lot for us for this Inspire Hyderabad 2024, where it's a golden opportunity for us, where we can all see the Dr. S. Somanath sir in front of us, and it's a very big opportunity for us, where we can never get a chance like this. Thank you KIYE coordinators, student coordinators and faculty coordinators who have been worked a lot from day and night since past 2 months. From their support of coordinators, the event became successful. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Guys, come on, please give a big round of applause, everyone. I request institution coordinators, faculty coordinators like Sri Hindu College of Engineering and Technology, Avanti Group of Institutions, G. Pullareddy Educational Group, P. Subbareddy, Bhavita Degree College, Bhavana Rushi Chidrala, SN Reddy, St. Patrick High School, Gudipati Venkatachalapati Rao, Hayagriva Educational Academy, Gidda Srinivas Reddy, Sloka International School, Patlola Prabhakar Reddy, SMP International School, Aishwarya Rai TNR Excellency Academy, institutional supporters who have been supported a lot for KIYEF, Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Please come out to the dais. Guys, please give a big round of applause for them. I request student coordinators Maniraj Idikuda from Sri Hindu College, Naroju Manoj Kumar Venkatesh Gugulot, Geeta Madhurya to come out to the dais. I request each and everyone to give a big round of applause. The industry supporters, the institution supporters and the student supporters who have been supported a lot for KIYEF, Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Avanti faculty coordinator, I request Avanti faculty coordinator. SN Reddy, St. Patrick High School, Gudipati Venkatachalapati Rao sir, Hayagriva Educational Academy. I request everyone to come on to the dais. I request everyone to give a big round of applause. Guys, everyone. Guys, come on, everyone. Guys, come on, please give a big round of applause. Institution supporters, Sri Hindu College, Avanti Group of Institutions, G. Pullareddy Educational Group, Bhavita Degree College, SN Reddy, Gudipati Venkatachalapati Rao, Hayagriva Education Academy, Sloka International School, Patlola Prabhakar Reddy, Aishwarya Rai from TNR Excellence Academy. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. These are the institution supporters for us, for KIYEF, Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Guys, please give a big round of applause once again, everyone. great support from many of the colleges for KIYE, for Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. The Sloka International School. Guys, come on. Come on, guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone.
Now, I would like to introduce our special guest for the evening, Mr. S. Somanath ji. A small request for all the persons to please come onto the dais for group photo. Now, whoever received the mementos and certificates.
I request each and every student coordinator to come near to the dais for a group photo with Dr. S. Somanath sir. Guys, please come forward near to the dais. Each and every college student coordinator, please come near to the dais. There will be a photography moment with Dr. S. Somanath sir. And I request each and every faculty coordinator to come onto the dais. I request everyone, every coordinator to gather near the dais. Finally, Dr. S. Somanath sir wants to join with all of our coordinators. It's a very pleasant moment for us. Guys, come on, please give a big round of applause to everyone. Guys, come on, everyone. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone.
Ajeda.
Thank you guys, thank you everyone. It's a best photography moment with Dr. S. Somanath sir. Thank you so much.
Mr. Sridhara Panika Somanathan is the chairman of ISRO, the lead center of ISRO responsible for design and realization of launch vehicles. Before taking on this position, he became in June 2015 the director of Liquid Propulsion Systems Center, LPSC, the lead center of ISRO, responsible for the design and realization of liquid propulsions and realization of spacecraft programs. Prior to this assignment, he has been the associate director of VSSC. He has also held various other important positions at VSSC, such as project manager, Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle, PSLV. Deputy Director for Structures Entity, Propulsion and Space Ordnance Entity, and Project Director, Geosynchronous Satellite Launch Vehicle, GSLV MP2. Mr. Somanath, born in July 1963, graduated in Mechanical Engineering from Kerala University with second rank in the university and completed his post-graduation in Aerospace Engineering from Indian Institute of Science, ISC, Bangalore, with a gold medal for a meritorious performance. Concurrently with his work, he is also pursuing his doctoral thesis in mechanical engineering at the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Madras. Mr. Somanath has been associated with ISRO since 1985. He is an expert in ISRO in the areas of launch vehicles, structural systems, structural dynamics, mechanisms, pyro systems, and launch vehicle integration. While the pioneering contributions made by him to the mechanical integration designs have made PSLV a highly sought-after launch for microsatellites from across the world. He, with his professional acumen, has provided technology leadership for designing the GSLV Mk3. He has been instrumental in finalizing the detailed configuration engineering of the GSLV Mk3 vehicle after its preliminary definition, which involved simplification of certain systems and adoption of proven technologies, leading to minimizing the technology risks. He is also the recipient of Space Gold Medal from Aeronautical Society of India, ASI, and Performance Excellence Award 2014 and Team Excellence Award 2014 and GSLV Mk3 realization from ISRO. Now, I would like to request Dr. S. Somanath Garu to please address the gathering. Come on, huge round of applause for him. Are you all excited? Aren't you all waiting for this day since long? Since months and since years? I request Dr. S. Somanath Garu to please address the gathering.
Anna.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, how is the day? Great.
Anna.
I really want to thank the Kalam Institute for inspiring young minds and Naresh ji, Satheesh, Reddy garu, and all the supporters for enabling me to come over here and have this program today. I specifically want to thank Dr. Satheesh Reddy, who has been my close friend for many years. In fact, he has been telling me to be part of this movement. I'm really happy last 2 years I could be connected to you only through video meeting. But this year he said you must come. In fact it was scheduled but I couldn't come. Then it was postponed. So first I want to tell you sorry for being not honoring my original word, but then due to other commitments of a launch. But then today it is happening and I'm really happy to be in Hyderabad amongst your midst and to see you, to interact with you. Now I was wondering what I should speak to you young people. I think you people know much more than I know. So I really don't know what I should tell you. All of you have great ideas, a lot of enthusiasm, having educated very well. But what is important for you to understand the changing scenario of the universe, the world. I would like to tell a few points about it, and after that I would like to interact with you, listen to your questions, and if you have any questions I would like to answer them. I think that's why I want to do, not really to give a big long speech. See, I have been working in this rocket business, space business for the last 38 years. It's a very long years now. And when I came in, Dr. Kalam was just there at ISRO. In fact, I used to sit in the same building where he used to sit. And I also happened to be the 4th generation Kalam of designing a rocket for ISRO. After his SLV-3 era, he started designing the PSLV, so I was part of that team. After that, the GSLV came. Then the GSLV Mark 3 came, the LVM-3 came. And I was destined to be the project director. And when we designed the rocket, LVM-3, all the learning that happened in SLV-3 were behind us. In fact, it's one of his young boy who was there with Kalam at that time, Sri Ramakrishnan, was my boss. In fact, many of his chelas of Kalam were there around us as my gurus and mentors. So I know today, when I speak to people about Kalam, I had lived in the midst of many, many Kalams. So, in fact, to talk about him from a person from ISRO is actually talking about ISRO itself. The Kalam is inseparable from these two entities, ISRO and space and defense. And why all of us get inspired by him is simply because of one simple reason. He is a human operator, he is not a technologist. He works on people. I think that is the fundamental magical thing that Kalam is. And he understands everybody very, very well. And he can read a person very well. And he can put him at the right place and show him the right path. I think that is what Kalam was. And all through his years, I learned about Kalam from words of mouth from his people who were mentored by him. Even today, some of his colleagues who worked with him at great reverence speak about Kalam, about many of his qualities. He will tell you how he picks people to put in teams and what type of conflicts that will issue that are likely to happen between different types of people, different nationalities, states, people from different states, speaking different languages, having different background and cultures, some of them from cities, some are from villages. When they assemble together to build a rocket, it's not the rocket alone that they build a community, and they build complex equations amongst themselves towards reaching that goal. And he watches all of them. He continuously watches all of them. And look at these type of issues, small issues that are likely to come. And he resolves them very, very silently, very, very peacefully. And this is his trick. And he also challenges the establishment all the time. For example, when you have to design a rocket called SLV-3, what ISRO was doing at that time was not enough. New institutions, new approaches, new methods had to be created. And Kalam encouraged all of this. I know today, many of the approaches that ISRO does to design a rocket, to configure it, to design it, test it, to prove it, all came out when he was the project director. SLV-3 time, I think many of you may not know, design review itself was not there in ISRO at that time. Somebody makes a design, people think that this can be designed only by him, and who is the reviewer? A reviewer was not existing at all. Somebody who has an expertise, how can it be reviewed by another person who is not an expert? This was a big question and a debate during SLV-3 time. And he decided that we are going to institute design review committees, and it will be designed and reviewed by people who doesn't know even to that extent that the designer knows about it. But it brings out many, many deficiencies in the fundamental of the design. He created quality systems. At that time, nobody talks about quality, but Kalam understood the importance of quality. He created quality teams. He created configuration control, which is, everybody knows how to control configurations today. But even at that time, 1970s, he created configuration control approaches. I think all these are important for a project like SLV-3. But what is most important is he created fantastic human beings. And many of the people I know personally who were trained by Kalam, Dr. Madhavan Nair, who became the project director of PSLV and later chairman of ISRO, was one of his right hand. Dr. Srinivasan, who was the next in line to Kalam in the SLV-3 project, was my project director. Sri Narayana Murthy, Sri Veera Raghavan, Sri Janardana, there are so many people. I think all of them were my gurus and mentors. So I am really fortunate to be mentored by Kalam and his children, really. I think all of you are blessed today because Kalam is still around us to inspire us. I want to tell you a few things about our nation. I think we have a lot of water has flowed, a lot of development has taken place. I think all of us know where the space is, where the defense ecosystem today in this country is. And India is today a strong nation. It is not the nation when it was during the times of Kalam in 1970s. I still remember the vision he put forward for 2020, how we should be, what type of developed nation we should be. Today in 2024 when we stand, today we are the 5th economic power of the world. Our gross domestic product are one of the highest today. Our growth rate today in this world, in the economy, is reaching 6 to 8% per annum, which is something very phenomenal. We have made so much of impact in the world by our Chandrayaan 3. All of you know, we are the first nation to land on the south pole of the moon. In our third attempt, though it is a third attempt, Chandrayaan 3, it is not the third attempt, it is the second attempt. But we were able to land softly and then do all the experiments in landing on the moon. We were able to launch the very first mission to Mars and make it successful. There is no other country has done this successfully. We had one of the important mission of the Agni 5 with a multi-targeting capability launched successfully recently. It's again a derivative of the missile development program that Kalam started in DRDO. We have the indigenous fighter aircraft, the LCA, flying very well. The Mark 1 version has recently displayed its successful flight. And we are going to have AMCA developed soon. Look at the domain of medicine, the vaccination. When COVID struck us all across the globe, India was able to vaccinate all its people, all its citizens safely, very, very safely, very short period of time. And we were able to come out of the COVID issue. And the economic impact the COVID had on every nation was very, very phenomenal. But India is one of the nations where the economic impact has been significantly contained. And we were able to bring back the growth rate back on track much faster than many, many other nations. Today, India is taking bold steps to get into electronics revolution. Possibly all of you know today, India is slowly becoming a manufacturing hub for electronics in the world. Today, the export of electronics has 10 times increased than it was many years ago before. Our software export, of course, it has been making significant progress in the last many years. It's also making steady growth, slowly migrating from service software to technology softwares. We are now reached a 140 crore strength of people in this nation. One of the biggest nations in the world in terms of the manpower capabilities. And we are also blessed with this so much of people, not only by the numbers, but also with the youth percentage is one of the highest in the world. If you look at the demographics, you will understand that compared to China or Europe, the percentage of youth in India is very, very high. So this gives a big advantage to us. Next 25 years, the power of youth is something that is going to dictate the growth of a nation or growth of a country. And the entire Europe is actually aging. Their average age has reached 30 plus, whereas in India it is still below that. And we see that in the next 25 years will continue to remain at this level, not very deteriorated. But countries like China, countries like Japan, or even France, Germany, all of them are going to suffer because their youth percentage is very, very low. So this is another added strength to us. And with all of that, we see our nation is going to go from the 5th position of economic power, possibly to a 3rd position, or maybe better in another 5 or 10 years, maybe 20 years. But it is something that we are all waiting to happen. But the most important thing that is happening around the world is the technology disruption, which is in front of all of us. The artificial intelligence and machine learning approaches is disrupting the whole world. The space and related technologies are slowly coming up, which decides the power of a nation. For example, of people who have watched the Russia-Ukraine war possibly would have understood the power and role played by space technology in deciding the future of the warfare. And many of you would have also seen the power of economy shifting from the dollar-driven economy and Indian rupee is catching up with certain high level of positioning itself as a world rupee or world instrument of transaction. And we also see the stability of the rupee is also increasing compared to many other world currencies. It all indicates certain changes that are happening in the world in terms of India becoming a very powerful country. But when a powerful country is created not by these factors alone, but it is also driven by another important factor called technology. You will also understand slowly the technology that a nation creates is going to drive its economy. If you look at nations like the United States of America, the real economy is driven by innovation that are taking place in industries and in institutions such as the universities. I'm sorry. So those innovations are the ones which will decide the future of the economy. So one of the important things that this nation needs to do in the coming years is to allow these innovations to take place by connecting the academic system with the industrial ecosystem. Today we see there is a high rate of growth of industries in this country. For example, the space, if you look at in the last 3-4 years, we have seen almost 200 startups coming up. After the space sector reform has happened, there is a lot of new startups in rocket building, satellite building, applications. You are also able to see in the defense area, high technology area, in the area of agriculture, in the area of the genomics, biotechnology, in terms of the production, manufacturing. We see a lot of new ideas and innovations happening in this country. The startups are happening, companies are created. In fact, one of the meetings which I attended recently in the US, where the critical technology exchange between India and American companies are discussed, I was really surprised to see some of the Indian companies who are working in the US for contributing to the high technology programs of the US. Very, very innovative companies who are working in India, building the components and contributing to the US part development and companies' product development that's happening in the US. It shows that it is possible for new innovations in India which can actually contribute to the economy. But that ecosystem has not developed very well in this country yet. But what I expect young people today is to look at technology as a very important tool for the growth of this nation. I would like to put in front of you a few ideas. Possibly, you know, today though we are a 140 crore nation, the poverty level is substantially lower than in the 1930s, 40s. When we got just before independence, you know, we were just 35 crore people. But there was still poverty and death due to availability of food grain. That was very rampant in this country. Not only in this country, part of the world as well. Today, if you look at the entire world, the food crisis has been significantly handled. It is because of technological evolution. It is because we are able to transport food grain from one place where it is produced to other place where it is consumed much faster than that could be done maybe 20, 30, 40, 50 years back. It is actually transformed the whole food grain ecosystem. If you look at the diseases, you will find that in the last 50, 60 years back, there was so much of death happening because of diseases. Or even hundreds of years back, you will see in Europe, almost 30-40% of the people were dying because of infectious disease. Today, infectious diseases are not killing people in the rate that it used to kill people in the past. We were able to conquer most of the diseases substantially, but there are other forms of disease coming up, like the lifestyle diseases. If you look at the domain of, say, the medical care, you will see today the medical care and access to medical care has been substantially higher than in the past, primarily because of technology. The method of diagnostics has improved substantially. If you look at the wars, in the past, we will see in wars, thousands of people dying, like the world wars and the wars before that. But today wars are being waged, but the death rates are much lower. Of course, exceptions are always there. So all this show that even though the world is expanding, we are able to control most of the issues that we face the humanity by the induction of technology. And this is going to be the case in the future. And artificial intelligence is going to change everything. I think I was just looking at the new tools that are available in artificial intelligence. Really surprised to see how it can be produced in many, many ways. One of the cases which I want to tell you is the medical diagnostics. Today you are able to look at the simple blood sample that if you take it out, you are able to do so much of diagnostics using the databases that are available in medical AI tools. and a doctor is not necessary for you to actually bring out with a good diagnostics. And even if you take an X-ray, chest X-ray for example, recently there was one software released, which is an AI-based software. If you look at give that X-ray image to that AI software, it will tell you whether you have a tuberculosis or not. In the past, to find out tuberculosis, it took so many tests. Even today, detecting tuberculosis by even blood test, lung X-rays or checking inside, it takes many days. Many a time that you miss it also. Today you have an AI tool to detect even with an X-ray. You can find out a tuberculosis in a person. And if you look at the areas like a legal profession, a lawyer, and if a machine is available and AI engine is available, you can actually create an affidavit much better than a lawyer who can create, because an AI engine can look at the entire legal history and then come out with a very beautiful affidavit that can be filed in a court. And many of the newspapers you are reading today, 50% of what is written, the articles in the newspapers are written by AI engines and not by any authors. And you are reading them as if it is written by some nice fellow. But most of these are machine written. And you will not even realize that the novels that are being published in the future will not be written by the author. It will be written by an AI machine. The poetry that you are going to read will be written by an AI machine. The movies that you are going to see will be only created in a computer, but real actors would not have never acted or even gone to that place at all. I think even today it is happening. But then much worse than that is going to see in the future. And when you go to space program also, you will see AI is going to change everything that we are doing today. So what I want to tell you is the technology is going to move the entire job scenario for people like you in the future. The traditional jobs that you think that will come to you will all be vanishing in the next 5 to 10 years. This is a prediction not made by me. It is a prediction made by many generations ahead. But nothing has changed that drastically. But things are changing very slowly. The traditional job scenario is actually changing substantially. And new skill sets are required for everyone to prepare for the future. So I want to tell you today in this talk, prepare for the future. This is what Dr. Kalam also told you. To prepare this, you must understand your potential. To prepare that, you need to understand your passion. And you have to create an environment in which this passion can be encouraged. I can tell you all of you cannot become AI engineers in the future. But some of you will become artists, some of you will become lawyers, some of you will become doctors, some of you will become Fauji, some of you will become engineers. But whatever you do, you must do with great passion. And once you have that passion, you will really reach great heights. But very important thing is, don't think that only you are the one which is best in the world. Everyone with a different type of skill sets are equally good. And you also should know that how to work across multiple domains. One of the skill I tell my engineers in ISRO is not to become specialized in one area, but specialize in one area, but also understand multiple domains at the same time. And then only you can actually bring a lot of people together to do some great missions. Even today, I know this program was organized by this foundation, but hundreds of people have worked in different activities. Some of you have done stage management, some of you have done anchoring, some of you have done inviting friends and colleagues, some of you have organized the finance support, some of you have done the video work, some of you have done the stage management. But different skill sets of people come together to do something very great. So one of the important skill sets in the future is teamwork. You must know how to organize as a team, how to understand and respect others with a different skill set, and then give leadership to take them to reach a goal. This is important for today. And you have to identify people who have an ability to do that. In schools, in colleges, in institutions, in industries, everywhere this is required. I wish all of you a great future today. I don't want to prolong my speech for a long time. I want to give you some time for asking questions, and we will have a discussion maybe for the remaining time. Thank you so much, and I want all of you, inspired by the words of Kalam, and also very dedicated work of Reddy, who has been pushing his passion to move all of you towards this cause of inspiration, and to find a right path for you in your careers. All the very best to you, and I want to wish all the best for this movement. Let it take many, many different forms in the coming years, and great success should follow it. Thank you so much.
Sanjay, we request you to take one or two questions. Thank you so much. Guys, I need big round of with love and respect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, Sanjay. We owe a lot to you. Your presence will add value to KIYE and their lives. And we are yet to go for another 10 years and to spread continuously Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's message. Now, any questions, one or two? Stand there and raise your hand. Mics? Yes? Mic? Volunteers? Go there. Yes. Introduce yourself. Pose your question.
Hello, sir. I'm Sankirtana from G. Narayanamma College.
Where are you, madam? Where are you? Here. Sorry? Yes, come here, come here. Yeah, go ahead. Chalo. Yes, Sankirtana, Narayanamma College.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So we have a space research center at our college that was recently started. It is called Celestine, and we have various projects ranging from drones on Martian soil to quantum computing. So what would you suggest to such new space research centers at an engineering colleges to go further and do projects and collaborate?
You are talking about an engineering college who want to do projects in space.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to tell you, space science is not understanding the universe, the solar system, the planets, and the related science. All of you are excited about it, no? To understand about black holes, what is there in the future. It's a very important domain in space technology. Understanding our origin, understanding the origin of the universe, all of these are important. But there are so many other domains of space technology. I think you should understand. Space technology is connected to everyday life. For example, you know the television that you are broadcasting, the programs that you are receiving, the communication system that you are having, the images that you are taking from space, and how that is used for various activities like the agriculture, the resource planning. It's a very important technology. And for all the sensors that you develop in space, the satellites, the electronics, the cameras, the detectors, the rockets that we build, the fuel that we put in on top of that, I want to tell you, the whole of this spectrum is very, very important. But the most important thing is the application side. Equally important, like the science that you are talking about, you should also look at the science of applications. For example, how to detect a good mineral from space, where you can actually, mineral prospecting can be done from space, which is the right method by which an agricultural land can be better utilized looking from space. So I want to tell you, you should also get to know about those domains as well, because it gives you good opportunity in the future once you want to look at make a good career. Science has excellent opportunity, those who have a real passion for it. For example, astronomy, great area. If you look at astrobiology, very, very important area. Looking at exosolar planets, very important to understand. But how many people can study it? There are certain limitations for it. But if you look at the entire space economy, 70% of the money and the business is taking place in applications. In the domain of communication, remote sensing, image processing, and the value addition, and the entire infrastructure development for it. I want you people, college people, to understand this area is equally important for you people to invest time. For example, our director from NRS is here. Hyderabad has a very important center called National Remote Sensing Center. The entire India's technology for Earth observation and the corresponding technology is developed here. Some of you should visit that center and understand how they are doing it. And you will get a lot of clue about space technology. Okay? And if you understand that, you can create passion in geoinformatic systems. Even if you are a biology student, you can find a space application. Somebody is a geology student, find a great application. Even if you are a marine science, you can find a great space application. So people in different domains can find space-based research possibility if you are an application scientist. Got it? So make a plan to visit. Can Prakash stand up for a while? So make contact him.
Okay. Thank you, Sarji. Next question. Yes, madam. Fast, quickly.
So you know how we are saying our next missions out to public, right? So so due to that, people get aware and prepare themselves for other missions. So how should we face this, like the competition?
I didn't get your question, please.
Okay, so you know how we're saying out our next missions out to public, right? So because of that, people are getting prepared with other missions. So how can we face the competition?
I'm sorry, madam. Can you please come again? Specify the first word or the adjective which you are using.
You know how India is making missions on ISRO and all that stuff, right? So we are saying out that we're doing this mission and doing this mission out to the public. So because of that, people are hearing it and they're preparing themselves for the mission. So how does that affect us?
No, it doesn't happen like that.
Competition?
No, it doesn't happen like that. See, each one goes their own plans. How others, when you refer to, I mean, you must be referring to some other space agencies. I don't know. ISRO, in India, we are doing mission sponsored by ISRO. There are private companies doing missions. And you are talking about announcement. I really didn't understand the essence of the question. I understood the words that you spoke, but not the meaning of that question. Sorry, I can't answer it in that form. Okay.
Thank you. Next, madam. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm from Sloka International School, sir.
Only one school allowed for one question. Please. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Sir, do you think wormholes are real?
Sorry? My gentleman, can you please?
Do you think wormholes are real? Wormholes.
Wormholes are real? Yeah. What do you think?
Like, I feel it's a theory, but I want to confirm it by you, sir.
Yeah, I also know it is a theory. See, the way of the scientist is always theory. When you can mathematically express some idea in the form of a theory, and we create that theory, and we put it to test in the theoretical scenario, and if the wormhole meet that criteria, we say the wormhole is a possibility in the space of theories. But then later observations sometimes will prove that a wormhole exists. For example, many things happen like that. Example like the speed of light. Example like the impact of gravity on the bending of the light. Even the whole concept of theory of relativity. Even the principle of quantum mechanics. I think all of these were concepts mathematically. Even a black hole was a concept mathematically. And later proved that a black hole exists. So I will not tell that, but I don't have a proof that a wormhole exists today, but mathematically a wormhole exists. Right?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. Next. Yeah, go ahead.
So my question is that, as we know that in future is going to be a space war. So as we know all that the devices we use, like phone, laptop, computer is going to depend on satellites. So what will be the ISRO's role in this thing when someone is going to attack on this missile space war?
My goodness, I think you are thinking too much. Say, don't think that everything is going to be space-based. Space domain is one domain that is going to be developed. Electronics, what you mentioned, mobile phones, computers, they are electronic devices. Okay, they will take different forms and shapes in the coming days. Even the computer has been taking great shapes, changes. The computer was a big room size once. In fact, I also worked in a computer which had a 40 MB RAM. Hard disk was kept in a big box like this. Today, computers are so powerful that every watch that you hear is a computer. Much more powerful than the computer that used to be. So computers, mobile phones, communication devices, connectivity, all will take different forms. It is going to change in the coming days. Space is also going to change. But space technology and satellite technology will remain a backbone of all of this. It doesn't mean that everything will be controlled by space. It's not going to be. Many of your activities that are happening here on the ground will continue to be run by the terrestrial technologies that you are going to develop. But space is going to be a very, very important enabler. First thing, it is going to help you to give a very large view, especially the kind of connectivity. You don't need to lay fibers, you can have fast connectivity. For example, IoT devices connectivity will really improve. I think all of you will get connected to the internet much better. Today your devices are connected to internet. You are not connected. I am in the future, every human being will be a node in the network. You will have an IP address possibly. Like your Aadhaar number, you will have an IP number. I don't think so. Sometimes a chip will be installed in you and you will be logged in and you will be getting your status information and you will be asking the Google, tell me this. You don't have to keep anything in memory. Your language translation will happen immediately. Somebody speaking to you in Tamil, you will understand in Telugu because there is a earphone or a speaker listening this and translating immediately to your brain in the natural language that you know. So slowly you will understand your learning process, your education, your skill set development, your nature of work. Everything is going to change in the coming days. I can't even predict how it is going to be. The devices that you talked, the mobile phone, the computer, the laptop, the communication devices, they are going to be getting integrated and become more and more miniaturized. And they will all get infused within you. Earlier, cars used to be mechanical devices. Automobiles used to be mechanical devices. Today, car is more electronic than mechanical. Every car has some 30-40 chips sitting inside. Every car, distributed computing taking place in a car. This is going to be the same story for you. Your shoes will have chips. Your specs will have chips. It's already there. Okay, some of the camera, your spectacles have chips. You can have continuously modulated focal planes in cameras. Today they have fixed lenses. I can't tell you in the coming days you will see that you buy a mirror, a glass, it will be different types of or different applications. It will become a binocular, it will become a microscope, it will become a reading glass. Now technology can become that type of changes. And you can program all of this in the way you want to work. Your work will change. So space will become one of the enabler of all these changes that are taking place. Through providing connectivity, providing information highway, it will be a super highway of information. And it will also for surveillance, watching, for all of this it will become such a powerful tool. But it's not going to that which will control all of this activity. Okay?
Thank you. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sujana from the Aeronautical Institute.
Sujana, yes.
I'm currently working on X-ray research, sir, to enhance the detection of neutrinos with the help of domes and polarimeter, domes and PMTs. So how can we collaborate with ISRO, sir?
You are working in which domain?
E, sir, electrical engineering.
No, you told something. I couldn't get it.
X-ray research, sir.
X-ray research.
Recently we have started doing research.
Okay. So which college?
Aeronautical Institute.
Okay. So one thing you should do is the faculty which is involved with us, with you, you can write to me what is the domain that you are working, who are the people who are working there in the faculty. I will connect with you the right type of people in ISRO. Okay? There are people working in that domain. Unless you people talk to each other, you won't understand what way you can contribute. Possibly you know that we are working in X-ray astronomy, maybe an interesting area, right?
One of my alumni is working in ISRO, sir.
So talk to him. Thank you. Talk to him and we can connect each other, right?
Actually, we want to collaborate with ISRO, sir.
Yeah. I am also equally interested to collaborate with you. Yeah. So come forward and then discuss with us. Okay? Thank you. Next.
Hello, sir.
And before that, I request only one question to one college as whole. Thank you. Go ahead.
Jai Hind, sir. I am Raksha from Methodist College of Engineering. Sir, basically, I have questions related to Gaganyaan mission. I have only 3 very basic questions. Sir, my first question is that when I was researching about the Gaganyaan mission, I got to know that in the year 2013, this mission have been removed. But again in the year 2014, this mission were taken in the action. So sir, as by knowing this, I remembered only one thing, that once upon a time when Satheesh sir said that ISRO stands not for Indian Space Research Organization, but it stands Impossible Space Research Organization. So here my question is that, sir, what enthusiasm and what has inspired you all ISRO scientists to take such a big mission into action again in the year 2014? I really wanted to know that. Like, it is a very big mission, sir.
That's all your question?
Sir, second question is... And sir, second question is that I saw your interview where one reporter has asked you the question, why does women is not selected in for Gaganauts? You said the answer was there is no women test pilots. So sir, here I wanted to know that by 2040 you are planning landing a man on the moon by ISRO. So now, is there any possibility that by 2040 there will be any astronauts from all? And if that possibility is yes, what advice you would like to give? Like focusing on women, sir, because test pilot course for women is not yet possible.
Third question.
And sir, third question is that from morning I'm working like very excited to meet you. Like, it was my childhood dream to meet a ISRO director.
You are allowed to meet him. Come here. Today morning she was requesting like, come here, Raksha, only you, come. Yeah, come here, come better, come. You are blessed. Today,
okay, let me answer the questions by, please come. Okay, the first point is that why did you take the decision to have Gaganyaan now, not in 2013? It has to do with capability development. Let us understand that. First thing is, we were not having a rocket at that time to do a mission to send a human being to space. Only after the rocket called LVM-3 was developed, we had enough of payload capability like 4 tons to DRDO or 10 tons to LEO to send a human capsule to space. We tried many missions with PSLV, attempts were done with PSLV and GSLV, but none of them were actually feasible. Though it was a very small demonstration we could have done, not a practical human space flight was not possible with that type of rocket capability. So it has to do with the time. When you develop certain capability, you can actually think about it. Until then, you cannot do. So that's why we demonstrated the CARE mission, which was done in the first flight. We also did the SRE mission using PSLV. They were all demonstration missions, not actually human space flight. So today we have the capability. So there is a point in doing it. And we are going to convert the LVM-3 to human-rated LVM-3 and then do the actual human space flight. It was not possible in 2013 with the rocket. So rocket capability is very important, and developing rocket capability takes tens of years. It's not possible in 1 year. A typical rocket development takes minimum 10 years. You have to understand that. Second question about your women astronauts. Okay, today the astronauts are from test pilots. Tomorrow they are not going to be from test pilots. So if that assurance is given, you have a possibility. Say, immediately, we have to take only test pilots because they have the training required to handle a Gaganyaan program immediately. But tomorrow we are going to develop that capability and making it much better. And simpler training is enough for ordinary people to come and join, provided they have a certain amount of physical qualities, they have a mental state, and we screen them, give them a minimum amount of training. They should be able to come on board, not as pilots, but as scientists. They can come as space scientists. In the future, we need space scientists to go to space and do experiments. You know, we are going to build a space station, a Bharati Antarisha station, and they are not going to be manned by pilots. They are not going to be manned by test pilots. They are going to be handled by women scientists. And we are going to have them recruited in the coming years, not very late. You don't have to wait till 2040. In another few years, we will be recruiting women scientists who will be capable of going to International Space Station or Indian Bharatiya Station to do experiments. So sure, we will have many women Gaganauts, Gaganyatris in the future. No doubt about it. Okay.
Thank you.
And your last question?
Sir, my last question was like I was eagerly waiting to meet you. So
That's not a question. That we'll do later. A lot of people waiting. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Next.
How exactly does a cryogenic engine work?
Cryogenic engine working? My good fellow. See, I'll tell you a story. ISRO was wondering from 1970 onwards to understand how this cryogenic engine is working. Okay, when Kalam was there, and when we are developing the SLV3, there was another fellow called EVS Nambudiri who was working on the same age of Kalam. He was developing cryogenic engine. Then we decided to close down the program. Because SLV3 was to be developed, that program was closed down. Because if you develop everything, nothing will be done. So Dr. Satheesh decided that don't do so many things, do only focus on SLV3 and make SLV3. So cryogenic program was closed. When in 1990, when we started thinking about cryogenic program, we were not knowing how it works. So we went to Russia and we tried to get that cryogenic engine technology from them. And then America came and told, no, we cannot give this technology from Russia to India. It is part of the missile, so this technology cannot be given. So finally, a decision was taken. Some 8 engines and stages will be given to India. You can launch. So that was done. But meantime, our people are very intelligent people. They found out how this cryogenic engine works. It's a very secret. And that due to that, using the secret, we made that engine and the stage. But it took 20 years for us to understand the secret. 20 years. So cryogenic engine technology is very complex because of one reason. You know the fuel in cryogenic engine is hydrogen. And hydrogen is not in the gas form, it is in liquid form. And liquid form, what is the temperature, you know? If hydrogen liquid is kept at 20 Kelvin, it is only 20 degrees away from zero, absolute zero. So much below the temperature of ice. Oxygen is at 74 Kelvin. Then the pump which is pumping this hydrogen is rotating at 40,000 RPM, very high speed pump. Every pump is small, this is only this much, I can lift it, but it develops 1 megawatt power to rotate. And it has materials which will withstand these temperatures, seals which will seal this hydrogen. One side is hydrogen, another side is oxygen, and in between there is a turbine which burns hydrogen and oxygen produced at thousands of degree higher temperature. Here, very low temperature, here very high temperature, again low temperature. Very compact engine, works with 1 megawatt of power. I can lift it with my hand, so much less weight. So much of material technology. And this is the secret, how to build all of this. None of this we were having. We developed very, very systematically over the last so many years, the cryogenic technology. So you are a small boy now. You come to ISRO, I'll show you how it works. Okay? Thank you. Next Reddy.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shruti from Chaitanya Bharati Institute of Technology, CBIT. I'm from Chemical Engineering Department. I want to know what the role of chemical engineer will be in this role. And I'm really interested to work under you in my lifetime, sir.
Okay, great. I think this is something very important. Many people don't know how much is the chemical engineering domain, chemistry domain in rocket. So much important. One example I'll tell you. Some of the directors of ISRO were all chemical engineers. I'll give the names of the people. Dr. Gavarikar. He was the director of Vikram Sarabhai Space Center. When I was joining ISRO, Gavarikar was a director. He's a chemical engineer. Later he went and became the secretary of Department of Science and Technology. Again, one Mr. Kurup, who was the director of Vikram Sarabhai, Satheesh Space Center. He was a person who was again a chemical engineer responsible to make the current solid propellant technology. Everything was made by him. Dr. Gavarikar was also a very prominent person in the engineering of propellants. And many others. I have just told 2 names that even chemical engineers became top of the, and they were all equally good to become chairman of ISRO, couldn't become because of many reasons. So today we have a very strong chemical engineering chemistry team within ISRO, working in many fields. We make thermal paints, paints which used for the rocket to amount the protection from thermal, adhesives, sealants, chemicals, propellants, explosives, various types of explosives. The rocket requires a lot of explosives. You know, RDX is an explosive. Similar to that, we make so many explosives, making ignition, destruction, cutting, various processes. Then we have gas, all these fuels which we are processing. All these fuels are synthesized and made by our people. They make energetic elements and they synthesize newer and newer molecules. For example, in the domain of quantum dots, we work on quantum dots, solar cells. Even even making a chip is a chemical engineer's work. Electronics people think that chips are all electronics, but to make the chip, so many chemical engineers have to work to make an electronic chips. Every foundry where which the chips are made, around 250 chemicals are handled, very complex chemicals are handled to make a chip, etching processes. We work on surface treatment processes, which is again a chemical, very strong chemical process. We work on rubbers, polymers, elastomers, sealants of that variety. Possibly, again, I invite you to come and see our chemical labs, the chemical manufacturing places which were created in this country. Many industries in India are contributing to the products that we are using in rockets. Many chemical industries are contributing. Thermal protection systems, for example, for a rocket which will go and come back, ablatives, nozzles, all of them are made by chemical engineering processes. Okay? Thank you.
Finally, final question, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Abhilash. I am from TRR College. My question is, how did you handle the failure of Chandrayaan 2 and became successful with the Chandrayaan 3?
Here you asked a very simple question, but requires 1 hour to answer. So what I'll do is I won't venture into answering that question. Today, we have already handled it, no?
Yes, sir.
You are happy about it?
Yes, sir.
That's all I can tell you. So the one failure we had in Chandrayaan 2, we have overcome in Chandrayaan 3. But the process that we went through was very tedious. It took 4 years for us to understand and make the correction. So the 4-year story, if I had to tell, I will have to give 1 hour speech minimum. Which you can see on YouTube. You go to the YouTube and listen to my talk on why Chandrayaan 2 failed and why Chandrayaan 3 is going to be successful. This talk I gave before Chandrayaan 3 landing. You can look at it, the talk which I gave in Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. It is called Pradeep Memorial Talk which I delivered.
Krishna Yadav from SMP International School. So, in future we have biogas spreading viruses and those, how ISRO is planning to face that, sir?
We do not work in biotechnology. We work in space technology. Okay, somebody is working on biotechnology. There is another department called Department of Biotechnology. They will find solutions for it. For every problem of the world, space is not the solution, my dear friend.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I am Vedashree. It's a simple question for you.
Yes.
If you had to make a decision, what would you listen to? Your heart or your mind?
I don't understand the difference between heart and mind. Do you know? Do you know the difference between heart and mind? You come forward.
Give mic. No. Yes.
So you use 2 words now. One is called heart and another is mind. You don't know the difference between them. So when you do not know the difference between them, there is no question about asking whether it is heart or mind. What I'll tell you, you are talking about your intuitive way of finding solution or your very calculative way of doing the solution. Possibly you would have thought like that. Intuitive is that it comes naturally to you. Sometimes you say your conscience tells you to do this, right? This is what you call heart. Mind is not conscience. Mind you think it is the very calculated, planned, very systematically analyzed solution, correct? So this is the 2 ways you are looking at it. I don't know the difference between heart and mind, but I know these 2 differences. One is an intuitive way of thinking where no much thought process or analytical process has not gone through. You just like that felt that this is the right thing, right? And another one is you have done a very systematic study and concluded this is how it should be, right? I am a scientist, right? So which method I will choose? If I am a scientist, whether I will choose the intuitive way of solution or the very analytical way of solution. What should I use?
Analytical and theoretical.
Correct, no? As a scientist, you should always use analytical way of reaching a conclusion, not intuitive. But if you are not a scientist, you are free to use your intuitive way. What do you want to be? You want to be a scientist or not a scientist?
Pilot, sir.
So it has no science in it? Lot of science in pilot, no? So when you have to take decision, you have to use your conscience, your intuitiveness, as well as your other capability. It depends on the situation. See, there are times in which you need to take decisions in a matter of very less time. When the time is a very important factor, many times you have to depend on your impact or impression that is created. It comes out of an experience. See, you say it is a second nature, no? By a person who developed a training or a hard training, for example, you can ask him, a Fauji, how you develop second nature. You know how you bicycle when you travel, no? Younger age, you study bicycle. After so many years of cycling, you don't even think that you are actually balancing, no? You can balance without thinking about it. Your brain doesn't have to work. It becomes your nature. So decisions which are taken without actually applying the physical conscience, you think it is the inner core. But it's actually based on so much of training, so much of understanding, so much of knowledge that you have already acquired. Because of that, you are able to make that decision. You understand that? So actually you should make an intuitive decision based on high levels of training and high level of knowledge. Got it? Okay.
Yeah. Final, sir. Yeah. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Satheesh from TNR Extension College. I am faculty in physics. As we are launching as many as number of satellites, what is the role of ISRO in space debris management technology like Netra? I want to get a few words from you. One more question. As NASA is conducting a lot of space basement technologies, I am one of the part of it. I am feeling proud. When ISRO is going to conduct those kind of things and allow our students to participate in NASA's ISRO thing. And one more question, just one question. When ISRO is going to introduce its colleges regarding space, science and technology, and why can't you conduct few summer camps with these NKDOs?
I think you are not familiar with what all we are doing. I think I will invite you first to read our website, isro.gov.in, and understand what all things we are doing in all the domain that you have talked just now. First thing, recently we have announced a program called UVICA. 80,000 or so many students have already applied, and from that you have selected 350. And they are going to come to ISRO, all centers, and going through a long training program to understand space technology. For example, this is for 8th and 9th standard students, all across the country, from every state. This is just now, last week, the list has already been published. This is one of the things that we are doing. Okay, now I'll go back to your first question on the space debris. ISRO is mandated to look at the space and analyze space debris and give sufficient warning to protect our assets. We are mandated to do that. We have a center called IS4OM. It is at Bangalore, which looks at all the satellites of the world, including ours, and we do conjunction analysis. Any satellite coming and causing debris, causing damage to our satellites, continuously monitored 24/7 basis, and we do warning to our satellites and as well as other satellites in case of any cross proximity comes. And this is one of the actions they do. Second is any unintentional maneuver threatening our satellites are coming, we warn our strategic users. This is the second thing you do. We develop technologies, capabilities to do analytical bits. We are one of the very leading analytical people in the world who have ability to predict this very, very accurately. Even including re-entry of objects from space, we have been continuously participating in the world-round campaigns, and our results are one of the best in the world. Next thing is, we have already having certain observatories from ground to look at satellites and track them. In the coming years, we are going to build newer radars and optical observatories in the country to enable more and more observations to have our own catalogs of all the data. This is another one of some of the companies in India are already working in space-based surveillance also, and this is also going to be adding to this capability in the future. Okay.
Thank you, sir. And with this permission, I want to add value. Friends, in another few years, India is going to become #1 in space sector under the leadership of Dr. S. Somanath. You have to bless him and with your clap. Come on, support him. And I would say, today, in the history of ISRO and in the history of Indian space sector, and I'm sure, I'm not a technical background, but I'm sure the history of space will be like before and after Dr. S. Somanath. Thank you so much, Satheesh, for joining. Thank you. Thank you. We have a lot of questions and we have to listen to Lieutenant General Ji also. After this, he will be provided a certificate. Now, we request, we only submit you, we only thank you. Again, we want to request you whenever you visit Hyderabad,
or Vizag or Telugu states, we want to gather more number of students in this kind of interactions. Kindly bless us to take Dr. Kalam's message and to encourage youth into space and defense sector. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sirji.
Somanath sir, words fall short to describe you and your simplicity. We are amazed by your greatness. Your achievements are a huge inspiration for all of us here. We are fortunate to hear from you and will definitely imbibe those precious words in our lives. We are lucky to have your most precious time spared for us. Today your presence definitely added value to our lives. So, today morning we all witnessed the presentation by Pancharaksha app by Geeta Madhurya. So now it's time to launch the app. Pancharaksha is all about safeguarding 5 elements: earth, water, fire, soil, space. There are many individuals planting trees, but they are not emotionally connected or bonded. So they, as Pancharaksha, want to inculcate love and affection towards the plants in hearts of mankind. Put your hands together for the launch.
Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone.
Friends, do join with Geeta Madhurya to create a livable planet here, to adopt a plant.
So after you click on adopt a plant, you'll get a different types of plants like basil, cactus, different trees. Yes. And then, so it'll give a short description about the plant, mango. So you can choose the number of trees you want, and then adopt.
Wow, Geeta Madhurya's global level Pancharaksha initiation launched by Dr. S. Somanath. So,
Congratulations, sir. You're the first person to adopt.
he is adopted and
You have to
thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now we also request the NRSC director to accept a small token of love by Chairman ISRO. A small NRSC director Prakash Anji.
Now I would like to request Prakash Chauhan sir to please come on the dais. Guys, please give a big round of applause for Prakash Chauhan sir, NRSC director.
We thank DO and ISRO for supporting more. Thank you so much, Prakash ji. And And next we go ahead, Hannah.
Now I request our KIYE founder and CEO, Naresh Indian, to felicitate Dr. S. Somanath Garu and also Lieutenant General Karanveer Singh Brar, AVSM, to felicitate Dr. S. Somanath.
Guys, it's a great moment for us. Please give a big round of applause, everyone. Faculty coordinators, please join with us.
जगम समस्तं निलिचंटुंडि कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम पत्सनि मयूर बोलमंटुंडि कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
never forget this day. Thank you so much, sir. Guys, everyone please stay here only. We will provide you the certificates. As we promised earlier, please stay here only, guys.
Our other chief guest, Lieutenant General Karanveer Singh Brar, AVSM, GOC, Dakshin Bharat area. The General Officer is an alumnus of National Defence Academy, Khadakwasla and Indian Military Academy, DRDO, was commissioned into the armed corps. The General Officer has rich experience of serving in all terrain and operational areas. He has commanded an operationally raised armoured regiment as part of the Independent Armoured Brigade. In holding operationally raised armed regiment in strike force, Independent Armoured Brigade in Jammu and Kashmir, a sector in United Nations mission in South Sudan and an infantry division in Western Sector during Operation Zafran. He was instructor at Armed Corps Center and School and Army War College, Brigade Major of an Assam Rifles sector in Manipur, G1 in Financial Planning Directorate, Military Advisor to Deputy Chief of Army Staff PNS at Army Headquarters.
Hello, excuse me. I want everybody here. Go back, no, don't disturb. Please. Everybody go back, settle down. Now we have a great patriot. Now we need to be proud to be an Indian. Now we have Lieutenant General Ji kindly guide us to become and proud Indians, and let us lead, let us make this India a great nation. Thank you.
Jai. From space, I'll get you to ground. Dr. Somanath, Mr. Naresh, and all the eminent speakers sitting here. It is indeed a very honored moment for me to stand here to speak to all of you on many counts. First, that it's an event which is related to Dr. Kalam, a person who is a legend and an icon. One of the most famous scientists, and he played a pivotal role in building the nation. For 35 years. So if we don't use this youth dividend, then definitely history will not pardon us. All have a very aging population. So all of you sitting here is something which the nation looks forward to. And nation building is not an individual effort. It is a collective effort in which all of us participate. So you will also wonder why a person in uniform is speaking to you. And I'm sure by the time I finish, hopefully you will be quite convinced that nation building is nowadays function at least 20 to 30% through space. So therefore, it is a collective effort
All of you wonder what is, armed forces are required for what? Armed forces are required for maintaining peace. That is an oxymoron, because if armed forces are weak, your country will get attacked. You have seen it, Ukraine, Syria, Afghanistan, a country which has a strong armed forces, it doesn't get attacked even if you have the most belligerent neighbors around you. And if a country gets attacked, it is not a war which is fought on the borders. It affects the whole population of the country, it affects the economy, the country goes in dumps. Ukraine, a country which has been fighting, I think it will take I know how many years to rebuild. Therefore, strong armed forces are required for maintaining peace. And that is our job, that if we are strong, we maintain strong deterrence, and with help of technology we can make and do a lot of work. Now, why I said that the armed forces are changing, and they are changing because of the way technology and the rapid advances in technology is changing warfare. You see, initially, some decades back, it was just fighting on the borders with people with weapons and other things. But nowadays, warfare is connected to all domains. It is now in cyber, it is in electromagnetic spectrum, it is through space. If these domains are not developed, and all these 3-4 domains are going to be developed by people who are sitting here. So we need all your engineering expertise to help the armed forces. Broadly, what the armed forces require, because if the country was importing weapons, thousands of crores was given to foreign countries. Now the same thing is being made in India. The same defense equipment, if it comes to us through Indians, then definitely it will give a different change to economic factor of the country. So the requirement as far as defense is concerned are on 4-5 things. Firstly, we have our current weapon systems which need to be upgraded, they need to be maintained, they need to be made spares of. But then there is future technologies. The future technologies are your missile systems, your swarm drones, your light tank, which actually I am part of it, I was part of the design and development. There are other factors which will link all the armed forces, which is called as mosaic or net-centric warfare. Like a computer is of no use if it is not connected to the internet. Likewise, if all our weapon systems are not connected on a net, then they are of no use. So to maximize the weapon systems of the armed forces, they have to have a net-centric warfare. Now, all this will only come in case we have the belief that we are good. You see, we have the CEOs of all major countries who are Indians. But I think that is not good enough. What we should have is those trillion-dollar companies also which are in India. So I'll just show you some photographs. We can have the photographs. Okay, there are 1 or 2 photographs because, as Indian Army, we have always been good, but I'm just showing you my photographs in the United Nations mission in Congo and South Sudan. Now these are the most challenging missions. So I'm showing you this photograph that in this mission you come to know that as an army you are better than all foreign armies. And it is the Indian Army which is told to do the most challenging job. So from the photos maybe you can make out, but that is just a small photo to tell you. Coming to, okay, we'll wait for Dr. Somanath to go. Okay. Can we have the video also? Okay, this is the surrender in 1971. You can see a officer who is removing his rank is from Pakistan. He is a Pakistani brigadier. He is removing his ranks and his belt. This is more than half a century back. And this is the Pakistan Army laying down their arms. I don't think any country in the world has such a surrender. So this video was just to highlight, and I can connect the Sikh gentleman who is taking the surrender is General Dalbir Singh. He was my grandfather. So this video is just to show you that you see movies where you are shown something as a country which is doing extremely well, the Western countries, but have they ever shown you proof? In World War I and II, it was basically the Indian Army soldiers in the British Army who fought well, and that's why they won. But if you have any movie on war, you will not see any Indians. So this perception that we are good was possibly curtailed. But I showed you a photo of UN missions. We see other armies. They are nowhere close to us as Indian Army is concerned. As far as engineers are concerned, you have seen that ISRO and the space scientists, they have done extremely well with absolutely meager resources. All the major CEOs of and all the people who are in technical field abroad are Indians. So therefore there is no dearth of talent, there is no dearth of how good we are. So this self-belief has to come about, and I think Dr. Kalam is the one who taught that we can do it. So as Indians, for nation building, I think it is a collective effort when we have to all get together. And as far as Indian Army is concerned, we have varied roles. It is just not the security that which we do. It is the, you see, I am speaking in the end because I think it is like when everything else is over, it is the army which is called. So, like there was a cyclone in Tamil Nadu where I am stationed, and the army was called, and all the time when something goes wrong, it is the army which is called. As far as UN mission, we are the highest contributors, and we are the persons who take on all the challenges which are there across the world. If there is a calamity abroad, it is the Indian Armed Forces which get Indians from abroad. In Turkey, which is not a very friendly nation, we established the hospital and created a goodwill. That's again Indian, that's military diplomacy. And if you have sports, from Milkha Singh to all others, and to the latest sports icon Neeraj Chopra, all have been through the army. There is adventure in army, and then, you know, the talk to motivate young children and students is always being done. We have army schools which adopt a school which doesn't have resources, and we help them. In J&K and Northeast, the army does goodwill with the villages, and there are people now, there are that Super 30 kind of a thing where people from J&K and Northeast are joining NEET and IITs. So therefore there's a lot of things which can be done, and people wonder why are cans so clean. The army is where the environment is also protected. In any city, if you have a green area, it is only a can. And that is also being done because, you know, we are close to nature. All our border areas, you will find there will be no environmental degradation. We are in the maximum numbers, whether it is the mountains or desert or anywhere. So all this is because possibly we are close to nature and we are close to the higher aim. The higher aim is possibly nation first. So why are cans clean? It is not because we have extra resources. It is just that we don't dirty it, or we make sure nobody dirties it. It is not the cleaning process. Every city, town, village has somebody cleaning something, may not be at that standard. But that is not the problem of us not having a clean area. It is the attitude of us not keeping a thing clean. So in army, of course, we have orders and this thing, so nobody dirties the thing. So army as such, or Indian Armed Forces as such, is got a lot of role, direct, indirect, in nation building. As far as our framework is concerned, we are totally secular. How do we become secular and how do we become totally, we also have units which are based on certain areas or regions. We have people, because our fighting force strength comes from the unit. And a unit combines itself to give us power. Unit means a battalion, if you understand, which you see fighting. There is squadrons of Air Force, or there's a ship. So all of these are fighting forces. But these small units, they have one, motto, which I just mentioned, nation first. There is nothing which is more important than the nation. So when the whole organization thinks nation first, then obviously it's the nation first. And since I heard some questions on career and other things, everybody of you is obviously looking for a good career. Please do take up careers, and I'm sure some of you must be saying, where will you land up finally? That is important. But once you get a career, don't let it remain as a career. As I said, if you have a higher aim of nation, if not the nation, the organization. Because if I only think for myself, I will limit my vision. But if I think for my organization, I will have a larger vision. I will look after more people. And if I have a greater vision, maybe I'll think in terms of nation, then possibly I will expand my scope of thinking and how I do things. So therefore, when you take up a career, just always don't think for only yourself, because at the end of the day, when you retire, you will have done only a career. Dr. Kalam is held in such high esteem because of his values, of his professional knowledge, of his integrity. He brought dignity to every office. He hardly had any money. So money is not what makes people great. That is a definite. Yes, it is required, but definitely there are other things, and you do other things for other people which make you great. So I will not speak more, because I think with Dr. Somanath going, there are a lot of people who have also left. So if there are any questions, I'll try and answer. But in the end, I will just summarize that the system should be such that we have meritorious people rising, because it is the leadership which will take any organization further. And there is the role of each one of you in becoming a leader, because if you become a leader, then you will take along 20, 30, 40,000 people along with you. As I said, if you are an individual person, then you will just carry yourself. So if you carry a lot, that's how nations and organizations become better. So all the best. If there are any questions, I will take them. Yes, please.
Sir, my question is that I am a defense aspirant,
Currently, I'm preparing for FCAT examination, and my question is that, sir, when we are aiming to join Indian Armed Forces, the fitness mentally as well physically matters a lot. But sir, when as a defense aspirant, there is a fear of medical examination. So I wanted to know how to overcome with that medical examination fear. Because for preparation for the exam, we can do it. But for medical examination, we have lots and lots of rumors, myths, and also judgments around the people, society.
Actually, maybe all those are myths. Firstly, when you have to join, I can tell you, physical fitness is not the criteria. Some of the most unfit people join. Why you get rejected is your mental attitude. Because there is a certain type of, because there is a psychological test which is done on you. So if you are not matching with the requirements which I just mentioned, then possible. So that is the major reason for you. It has nothing to do with your physical. Physical you should just be okay. And if you are able to do a few other things. And as far as medical is also concerned, you see, if you are joining Air Force.
Yes.
So if you're joining Air Force, the medical is strict because, you know, you are in the plane, you should be able to have a correct eyesight, your G factor and all those other things. You just asked the question to Dr. Somanath. Why do you think they've chosen Air Force pilots?
Exactly.
Because the things which are required in space is of a higher caliber. So Air Force pilots are fit, and it is not fitness by muscles. It's the fitness, your internal fitness. And like I was in an event few days back, the Paramveer Chakkars, who are the bravest in the country, they don't have muscles. A person with muscle may be the first one to run away when a bullet is fired. So muscle is the last criteria. But you know, the army gives the impression they are fit, and generally people are fit. But I can tell you, once you join army, there are two myths that you don't have to study. I can tell you the amount of studies which I've done in army, I could have joined anything else. So, you know, you are continuously studying from space, because if I have to use ISRO as things which are required in the armed forces, I have to know space. I have to know computers. I have to know Internet of Things. I have to know artificial intelligence, machine learning. I have to know the mechanical part. I am from tanks. I have made a design for a tank. Swarm drones. So there are, and then you have to know strategy, you have to know history, you have to know everything. So one is you have to study a lot if you have to join, I'm telling you now. And medical is not an issue if you are, I mean, there shouldn't be anything wrong with you. Every person, 90% is medically fit. So if you get yourself tested in any civil this thing, the tests are normal. You know, people have heart murmur or there is something which is there. So if you are fit in a civil this thing, you will be fit in army also.
Sir, my next question is that, sir, what message you would like to give defense aspirants like me who wanted to be a soldier, who wanted to serve the nation with immense soul?
As far as if you want to serve, you see, the Indian Armed Forces is not a job.
Yes.
Firstly, that should be understood. It is more than a job, it is a way of life. So, it is 24/7, we are like a family, because if you have to lead or if you have to tell that let's fight and you would know that possibly you will die in that action, how will that come? That only comes by, because you know, as an Indian Army or Armed Forces, we lead from the front, the officers. That's why you find so many officer casualties which are happening. The officer leads, and if he leads, everybody follows. In most armies, that doesn't happen. And that's why, you know, whatever wars we have fought, we have finished in 13 days, 20 days. You can see all around, those wars never finish. So, the inspiration of leading and all this starts when you join an academy. Your thinking and your everything will start changing because you will not think about yourself. It will always be teamwork. It will always be the organization. It will always be izzat of your unit. It will always be jhanda. So when you forget yourself, then you achieve higher aims. Like we have certain saints who think of the higher. It is something similar in army. Because thinking of money is low-level thinking. So when you start the army way of life, you will realize that when you come close to a number of death-like situations, nothing matters except how good you are with each other, how you feel for each other. That is why war fighting is not a science. That question also you asked. War fighting is an art. Because everything is based on, as a commander, if there is a challenge, should I attack or not attack? You must have seen some movies. You must have seen, I don't know, which was that movie of Saragadi, where they decided to hold on those 21 persons, they took on 1,000 Afghans. That's a true story. Akshay Kumar, who was there. So there are a number of these stories. You have now Vikram Batra, somebody is replicating that. But you know, what they did is much more heroic than what these heroes do. Of course, heroes are just replicating, but they become famous. That's the sad part. There's a total difference between real hero and real heroes. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, before going, I would like to pay my gratitude to all the officers sitting here and to you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Good evening, sir. With respect, I would like to ask a question that I'm an aspirant of becoming an entrepreneur. So if I develop a product which is related to defense and some space research thing, mainly I'll focus on defense now. So how can defense, the group of army can trust me to take my products? Because startups cannot be trusted very easily, because we have seen many data leaks and research paper leaks from India as well. So my question is how army defines and trust a company.
You see, our functioning is based on trust. So if somebody betrays it, it can't, I mean, suppose you are asking a question, if you are a startup, you want to help defense forces, is that the question, or you're saying that if there is somebody who's doing something and then he can betray?
If I develop a product, I'm a nationalist and I want to contribute to my country very much. So I'm giving a product to defense. Take an example, missile I'm giving to the Navy of India. So how can Naval Force of India can trust me?
No. I mean, all the people in the front row who are doing this, people who are speaking to you through space and all these, they are giving to us all products. We trust them. There is no this thing that if you are coming from the civil, because you know, please understand, I think you are too young. We had the DRDO as the only organization which was developing the technology. But you know, DRDO capacity, because the way things are moving, the private industry is equally moving fast. So we have to give a chance to the private industry to develop products. And there are now many procedures which you may not be aware. There is something called IDEX, there are Army Technology Board projects, there are so many other projects which are, even the IITs are incubating for Army. I am from Chennai, I am mentoring the research park startups there. There are 500 startups. In fact, Agnikul launch is there, which I was supposed to witness. Now I think is happening some days after. Now all these things which technology is, how did Elon Musk help Ukraine? I don't know whether you are aware. He established a grid. So he's a private player. So we need private players, because I told you that cyber, EM spectrum, space, computers, AI, ML, quantum computing, all these are civil domain. So you develop any technology in this field, and defense is the one which will take it first, and if it is critical technology, it will be taken at a very, very high price. Why do you think US is doing so well as a country? Because they have got all the critical technology of defense. Otherwise, if you take out the defense companies from United States, it will hardly have any other thing which it is producing. You understand? So country does well when the defense is with the country. We didn't do so well because we were importing. Now this thing is changing, but it will take some time. So we have to stop our imports of basics, even spare parts and this thing. Of course now we have stopped, but some of the critical technology the other country is not willing to give. Then people like you should be making it and giving it to us.
For sure, sir. Thank you.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर, मैं हिंदी में ही बोलना चाहूँगा कि पहली बात तो आपको शुभकामनाएं। आप 2023 अप्रैल में GOC से आप बने चेन्नई में। एंड दूसरी बात ये मेरी कि रिलेटेड MES मिलिट्री इंजीनियरिंग सर्विसेज की, कि वो भर्ती इतनी लेट क्यों होती है? मतलब अभी रिसेंटली जो आई थी उसका गैप 7 साल का था।
थैंक यू। पहले तो आपने जो बताया, बट मिलिट्री इंजीनियरिंग सर्विस का जो प्रोसीजर है वो वहाँ तो मतलब आर्मी के या आर्म फोर्सेस का तरीका नहीं है। तो ये हम चेक करके बता देंगे कि वो गैप क्यों है, बिकॉज उनका वैकेंसी बेस्ड सिस्टम है। तो अगर वैकेंसी नहीं होएंगी तो इसलिए शायद उन्होंने नहीं ली होएंगी, बिकॉज हर एक जगह अभी डाउन साइजिंग हो रही है। जैसे आर्मी की भी स्ट्रेंथ कम हो रही है, हमारी भी रिक्रूटमेंट बहुत देर कम रही, बिकॉज जो मैन पावर पे जैसे एक प्राइवेट कंपनी अपनी कॉस्ट कटिंग करती है बाय ले ऑफ्स, वैसे ही मैन पावर का एक्सपेंडिचर बहुत हैवी होता है किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में। तो शायद उस वजह से उन्होंने वैकेंसी नहीं की होगी, बट आप ये नोट कर लेंगे, आपको बता देंगे एग्जैक्ट रीज़न क्या है।
थैंक यू सर। और एक सवाल आपसे अग्निवीर के रिलेटेड है, अगर आप कहोगे तो पूछता हूँ।
हाँ नहीं, पूछ लीजिए कोई।
मतलब अग्निवीर को इतना मतलब क्यों सपोर्ट नहीं किया जा रहा है?
देखो वो तो अभी हो गया है, मतलब आप पूछ रहे क्यों सपोर्ट नहीं किया जा रहा है?
जी मतलब हाँ, भर्तियाँ तो हो रही है, लेकिन वही कि अगर आप शहीद हुए तो नो पेंशन वगैरह होता है।
नहीं, वो थोड़ा सा शायद जो हुआ था अभी चेंज कर दिया है पॉलिसी में,
लेकिन अभी तो सारे जनरल सभी के जनरल आए थे, उन्होंने अभी कुछ इतना बुरा नहीं ऑफिशियल जब उनसे पूछा गया था।
नहीं, देखो अगर कोई नॉर्मल सोल्जर किल्ड इन होता है उसको कुछ दिया जाता है, बट अभी वही चीज़ अग्निवीर के लिए भी कर दी है। ये एक नई पॉलिसी चेंज है। और दूसरा बैंक और उनकी भी इंश्योरेंस बढ़ा दी है, ताकि अगर खुदा ना खास्ता किसी वजह से कुछ हो जाए तो उनको या उनके नेक्स्ट ऑफ किन को ठीक से वो मिल जाए। वो हो गया है, मतलब ये जो थोड़े में 2-3, तो किसी ने सोचा नहीं था कि वो यंग है तो उनको होगा कुछ, बट 1-2 केस आ गए, फिर वो आपको पता ही है कि फिर वो थोड़े हेडलाइंस ले लेते हैं, तो इसलिए तो उनको कंपनसेशन जो है वो मतलब अभी एग्जैक्टली वो मैं आपको बता, बट क्लोज टू 1 करोड़ तो है, 70 लाख प्लस काफ़ी कंपनसेशन है अगर ऐसे हो जाए तो।
ओके, थैंक यू सर। जय
Jai Hind sir, I am Rida Miraj from SMP International School. Sir, I have a question that can you please suggest us about how should we develop our skills in the field of defense?
Okay, if you want to join.
Yes, sir.
Okay, whether you want to join or not, you should have a field of defense, because you know, as you would have noticed, any defense organization or action is done with quite a very high degree of efficiency. So if an organization has to do well, it has to be disciplined, it has to be punctual, it has to be honest. Honesty and integrity is very high in defense forces. So these qualities actually are required by anybody. So if you have to join defense, these qualities are what our parents teach you, what our teachers teach you. So if you are following those qualities, there is nothing different which you have to do. Only thing is we forget along the way. So what is expected in defense is highest level of integrity, highest level of discipline, highest level of adherence, and everything is not clouded by certain other factors, but it is the nation first. And you're working towards your unit, and you're working towards betterment of your men, because it is nation comes first always and every time. The men which you command come second, and you come last. So, you know, these are the things which are there in defense, and we do that very normally. So it becomes part of life, and possibly when I was in school, I was like all of you or people who have joined the army. But after 20 years, the same person will see that there is a difference which has come. This difference is because of the way we think, the way I am telling you what I am telling you just now. So when you start thinking in, so to say, a more refined manner, you will possibly also give a more refined outlook to the world. And if you have negative thoughts, your personality will also not look very refined. So all these are things from within and outside. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. So my question is, as nowadays the technology goes on improving, and what if in the army, like during the fighting and the war, if the humans were replaced by all the robots as the technology is improving, will that way be advantages or disadvantages, and will may that happen in the future because all the humans start replacing by the machines and the robots?
Okay, you know this question, now everything will be autonomous, you will have robots, you will have AI, you have ML. But you know, in the immediate future or maybe, I know, this century, I don't know how things are moving fast. You can't replace a man in the army because, you know, it is, warfare is just not about killing. You will train that soldier or that robot to kill. You see, if you understand whatever little I have spoken, it is like it is also said that in army we don't kill the person because we hate him more. We defend our nation because we love the people of a nation more than what we hate the person who is in front. So this emotional connect, how will the robot develop? And there are many situations and decisions which you don't take based on science. You see, you say I will hold on to this position or I hold on, like pilots, people who are flying, I'm not talking of commercial planes, their reaction time is in milliseconds. Now that millisecond will not be a computer generated thing. It will be your experience. It will be so many other factors. So therefore, the science and technology is becoming part of war fighting. And as I said, you all people are required there. And these things will get more because nobody wants to lose humans. So war fighting will be more like video games. You firing missiles from here, you doing cyber attacks, you are doing something and they are doing from the other side, but there is no physical contact, kinetic contact is not there. Because everywhere when you lose, especially the Western countries, there is a lot, huge and cry that so many people have been lost. But not in immediate future. Yes, you will have some robo-like actions, like autonomous vehicles. Swarm drones are what? A project which I have led. It is got a system of, it is AI/ML which are collaborating. All drones are collaborating with each other. They are given an area for surveillance. From the data library, they surveil an area and see that where is the enemy tank or whatever. Then there is a man in the loop. He says go and destroy. So the drones go there and destroy that. So, but there is a man in the loop. So man in the loop has to be there because ultimately the machines may not know they start destroying your own forces. So definitely not so, and there are other factors which can't be answered in this short time, that you can't replace a man. Yes, you can have systems to assist you. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Jain sir, is there any chance to join the army after my graduation? If so, what are the exams to clear and what are the ranks I can expect?
After graduation, you can join straight to what is Combined Defense Services, you join IMA. There's a serious exam, and if you are engineering graduate, there is another process by which you can join, but there is something called the interview, SSB. That part which I was just mentioning, where people generally get rejected, that is not because of physicals or something, it is because of your aptitude and your psychological tests. So, depending on your age, all these things are, you can just Google CDS exam. After joining, I think you will get an answer as it is. But otherwise, we can connect with you and guide you. That's not an issue.
And one more thing, sir. Can I get your autograph, please?
That is all right. I'm not as famous as Dr. Somanath.
No problem.
For Army, Army officers are all the same. You will never know who did what. There may be a real hero who could have done, but we just remain in the background. That's how we are supposed to be. We can take it. Okay. That's all.
Good evening, sir. I am Ravindra Pallavi Engineering College. Sir, if any other country terrorists present in our country, how you will identify them, sir?
You see, that identification, you can't make out if, word terrorist or no terrorist, one can't say. But somebody who's not who's anti-national or trying to do something wrong, from looks you can't make out. You understand? You can't make out from the looks, but it is only the actions. So in that sense also, I think everything is now on mobiles. So there's the intelligence agencies which are there, which are again not only of Army, but they are of all across NDRDO, NIA and all these. We have a combined system which is working. From the actions on the mobile or movements, or there's a database, this is where your AI will come in, where you are able to track if you're sending a message, something like bomb on WhatsApp, that thing will get tracked. And I think there was an event which happened about just few weeks back, an Indian from, I think England was flying. He just messaged in his Snapchat or something that there's a bomb. He just made a joke of it. And he was on the plane, he found 2 Air Force planes side by side by that and told that there's a bomb in the plane, you make it land. He just gave a message, and of course he was then taken, and then they realized, but he was put in custody for some time. So anything which you do on your mobile or all your activities, thanks to the engineering and technology, every action is monitored. But what is inside your mind, like what Dr. Somanath said, there will be chip then. The chip will tell, is he a national or an anti-national? I think that time will come and there will be a different thing happening altogether. You see, who's a terrorist? If you define, who do you define a terrorist?
Other countries, terrorists like Pakistan.
You see, they are all, because you may not have dealt with them directly, all of them are paid. They are doctrinated. And then they are told to do that. Tell me, any of the leaders or any of the rich people of any country, including if you're talking of even Palestine, where are their children? They are not fighting. It is the poor people who are the targets. They are made to do training and they are made to do as a cannon fodder and sent. So people should realize who's making you do what. So that is why somebody asked that question, will robots come in? Robots can't decide that. We have the intelligence. We should know what is happening around us and who's making us. Now in media and social media, you see so many news which, can be anything, but we start believing it. So, to our troops, I tell, or we all tell, that if you have not seen it, don't believe it. Whether it is positive or negative, doesn't matter. But that is the purpose of social media. They engineer your mind to give you an impression, to send you some message. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Honored to be speaking with you, sir.
Is it normal that I'm more passionate about helping individuals than about contributing to national efforts? I'd love to hear your perspective.
Just coming in, is it?
Is it normal to that I'm more passionate about helping individuals than national efforts?
I'm passionate about helping
individuals
than
national movements or national efforts.
Are you talking about the army as such? Or
when it comes about the whole nation?
Acha, I mean, you're trying to
the idea of helping the nation. I think I'm more compelled by when we talk about individuals. So how do you, I mean, you could lay out your perspective.
Okay, I think if I've understood, what you're saying is if I have to help the nation, do I help the individual or I talk about nation? Is that, no?
No, I'm more compelled by the idea of helping each human beings, irrespective of what nation.
And you please help, I mean, you know, if you see, nation is an idea. It is an entity. We have the nation-state concept. Now, if you help individuals, please go ahead. I mean, individuals only make a nation. So, if you are helping individuals, individually, but you know, we are talking of as an army, we are talking of as an organization. Now, when we are talking of as an organization, we have to have a higher ideal. I am not talking individually as a person, but individually, yes, if there are people who need help, I will help them individually. And they are not in conflict with nation. There should be no conflict of helping individuals with the nation because individuals reside in the nation. And these individuals are getting the benefits because they are in that nation. If you are, because I have served, like I give you this thing, we should be thankful that we are in India. You go to any other nation, we may have images of a developed country, but go to any other nation in the world, it is very good we are in India. What India offers, there are so many advantages. You go to some other country, there will be so many restrictions, you just can't move. If the country is developed. In some other countries, the things are so bad in African countries, there's just no, I mean, there's no food, there's no nothing, there's fighting happening. You don't know whether tomorrow everybody is carrying a gun. So, please help individuals.
Maybe you could recommend or a couple of books. Yeah.
There are many books. We can talk separately. There are many books on that. People, you see, the people who write on that are their individual opinions. You please think yourself.
That you like.
You have to yourself think that how do you work for the nation? You make sure you pay taxes. You are not corrupt. You do your job sincerely. You don't dirty the area where you are around. You know, helping the nation is not only fighting on the border. Helping the nation is by doing the right thing as a good citizen. And if you have a larger capacity, that you start a factory where you give employment to all the poor people. Like I mentioned that all the CEOs are of major companies abroad. Why aren't those companies here? Those trillion-dollar companies, why aren't they in India? You start them, all the people who are poor will get it. So, the United States is doing well because there are, multi-billionaires, not one, two, there are thousands. So if there are 1,000 multi-billionaires, they will employ people and give them those salaries. If in India we are having just few of these companies, then how will India grow? And America is very clear. They take the best talent. They are irrespective of anything. They pay you money and will get you. If they know you are intelligent, they will pick you up from here and take you there. So that is how the nations are controlling the situation, the major powers. It is time we also did think because it's the Indians who are working there. Those Indians should make the same companies here. And all the people who are in Hyderabad will flourish if you have those Google and, there's an Indian Google and Indian Elon Musk coming up. And we may have people who will possibly, you know, they are sitting here. Okay, thank you.
थैंक यू सर जी। एक बार जोर से प्यार से अंदर से भारत माता की, भारत माता की। You are doing great service, sir. We owe a lot to you, protecting us, and you know, you are making us to feel proud. Great Indian, great again, Bharat Mata ki. Now I request our supporters, Raksha, Ron, yes. No, where is the yes? Yeah, Ramakrishna ji, please come on to the desk to accept a small token of love. And I also ask Madhurima to accept a small token of love by Lieutenant General K.S. Brown.
Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Guys, please give a big round of applause, everyone, once again. Guys, once again, please give a big round of applause, everyone. Dr. Shivaprasad Garu, please come on the dais for joining with us. Now I would like to request Mr. Naresh Indian sir, KIYE founder and faculty coordinators and guests, student coordinators too, please come near to the dais for felicitating LT Lieutenant Gen Karanbir Singh Broad. I request all the student coordinators to come near to the dais. Guys, student coordinators, please come on to the dais, everyone. I request all the student coordinators to come on to the dais. And remaining faculty coordinators, please come on to the dais. Thank you all the supporters and thank you all the faculty coordinators and student coordinators and all industry supporters. Everyone, thank you so much for supporting INSPRE Hyderabad and for collaborating with KIYE, Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence and Foundation. Thank you everyone who had been present in INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. Have taken in the part in INSPRE Hyderabad 2024. Thank you so much. All the faculty coordinators, supporters, industrial supporters, student coordinators, college management supporters, everyone, thank you so much. Now I would like to request National Anthem song. Please stand up everyone.
Shubhanath Jagannatha
So we again want to thank all the student coordinators and faculty coordinators, all the managements and all the supporters, particularly ISRO, DRDO, UDS,